Do kids eat free here?
Yeah, they do. Just for you?
Just for us.
That's fine right there. That way you can have
Hey, thank you. For the baby, just the chicken tenders are fine. You want some chicken tenders? Shut up.
For the baby.
Ooh, applesauce. Oh my gosh, it actually worked.
You got a shit? Actually, no. I just took a shower and I gotta be somewhere in 10 minutes. So I said you got a shit.
They just fly. I don't get numbers anymore. So, but I knew it was 5 or 6. So,
When did you stop getting numbers, you think?
August. Thank you, Bobby friend.
It's funny, because when they do it, you know, we all grown here. You ever see when you do get special attention? I had a woman one time, long time ago. She was giving me special attention, but she was looking dead at me, you know. What the fuck are you looking at me for? You know, I don't know what to say to her. What the fuck you talking? What, you doing a good job? Keep up the good work.
But if I walk normally, watch. It beeps.
I'm sitting here working, I'm thinking to myself, I'm about to stop partying with black people. Y'all don't make enough memories like white folks. Oh! You see, nowadays when you go to black parties, you got to be on guard. White people just live life to the fullest, don't give a fuck.
I'll show you how it's fucking done.
My man.
See, white people really got this life thing down pat when it comes to these parties. You only got one life. You might as well say fuck it, right? See, a black man would have been like, nah, them titties sweaty. We've been in the club all night. White people say you only got one life. See, this is what you call living. That boy hit the I love partying with white people. They gonna make it fun before you even leave the house.
You think I just told you to hop for no reason? It's not gonna work again though. It'll work. The same problem. It'll work. Watch your head. He's gonna hit his head. Watch your head.
On some lines. I'll write some stuff, but you know, now put a mask on the potato.
I have my sock from the
put your cum sock on the potato. That's good.
No, I'll never get it off. Hold on. Here we go.
A potato looks like it should be on John's vegetable tray.
Yeah,
it doesn't look fresh. Yeah, I agree.
Here we go.
Just go bad.
There's my operation sock.
Right. Hello, welcome to Gaza.
Yeah, the potato has a jihad for you.
Hey, right. Allah Akbar.
Hey. I used to be a pitcher.
Just the carrots.
Potatoes in your butt. Potatoes in your butt.
I'm saving this thing. Another 2 days, it'll be perfect. And then I'll put it in a freezer every time I do a show.
Oh, and then you can do black potato jokes after like a week.
Yeah.
Nobody wants some more.
Potato. I'm a potato now, so go fuck yourself. I'm Levy Electric. I dun 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 dun. Wait till I freeze them. I'm gonna get the eyes, honey. Get me eyes for this fucking thing. Eyes.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, Paige got eyes in her room.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Go get.
Stop hating Mondays. Be a professional and hate the whole week instead.
Bruh.
We're doing it.
What's good, everybody? Get in here. It's a shot out of the cannon Wednesday. Boom. What's good in your hood, everybody? It's Wednesday. We're doing it.
We're doing it.
Yes, normally BF Live is normally a Monday show, but we're doing it all this week. It's BF Live Wednesday edition, number 50. I'll give myself the shitty applause button right away. Here we go, episode 50 of what we're calling now BF Live. We did some episodes when it was called Coffee and Pods, but good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are at. Thanks for joining us for episode 50 of BF Live on this great Wednesday. Let me move some stuff from the stage. It's a shot out of the cannon Wednesday. Did you see it, man? Levy surprised everybody this morning. He surprised me because normally I get my timing set to like kind of get up and pace myself. I was pacing myself for the old BS show time, but our boy snuck in one on us this morning, and boy, he was shot out of a cannon. We got shot out of a cannon, Levy, this morning. I hope you were there with it, and if you didn't, go back and check that out on the Levy-verse. It's shot out of the cannon Wednesday, y'all. So he started off the morning. I got the midday covered for you. And then we're going to have fun tonight on the Levy-verse, on Replayable, at 8 o'clock East. So let's do it. The fun is just beginning. Yeah, that's compliments to Terry Nee. He got that from the Abel's wedding when me and Bob were hanging out. Thanks for that. Yeah, man, we're ready to go. I hope y'all ready to have a good Wednesday. I see people are filing in here, and we got a bro backstage, a bro you know. I'm going to bring him in. Let's say hello to our man. It's our buddy, Scott Fitzpatrick. Come on, man. Oh, Scott. No, he's getting his ass beat. Scott, oh, man.
My nose.
Oh,
My nose.
I caught you. Oh, your fucking nose is red. You got your ass beat. What are you doing? I told you not to get in the car with Elisa, bro. What are you doing? I couldn't. Damn. I told you. Well, you know, that's what you get for apologizing to Sarah when she was trying to talk to Sarah. Look at your glasses are all fucked up. I'm sorry that Elisa fucked you up. I'm sorry, man. You don't have to take that abuse, brother. How you doing? Good thing she got arrested. What's up, man? How you doing otherwise? You healing up okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
That's good. Good screen move, man. You kind of got me good because Scott didn't have that up when we kind of got together backstage, checking our audio and stuff. So he kind of pulled this one out on me for the show for everybody. So I appreciate that. How you doing today? I know you had some issues with some water. You couldn't make it yesterday. You know, you recovering good with that?
Yeah. I mean, it's still a little bit damp and it's humid in here, but yeah, we ain't sloshing no more. It ain't sloshy anymore.
Well, that's cool.
Be scared I'm going to get electrocuted.
Dude, yeah, you got to watch that shit. You got a bad wire in your house. Well, I trust that I didn't talk to you yesterday other than like on Messenger seeing that you had that issue, but hopefully otherwise you made it through the eclipse okay. We got a couple of reports of some kind of post-eclipse activities in the BF Live Not So Serious News. We got all of our regular fun planned today. This is BF Live on a Wednesday. We're doing a special thing. I'm ready. I feel like because Bob shot out of a cannon, he shot me out of a cannon, bro. I think we all got to be... I feel like we're shot out of a cannon today, so let's go. Let's do it.
We're doing it.
And one of the ways we do it is I get my little thing up here, so to speak. I get my little brand thing up here, my element, and we run it, and we do the chat family check-in. So come on, y'all. I see there's 13 in here. Get some more people in here, and let's get into it now. The chat family check-in. Let's see what everybody's up to on a Wednesday. Come on.
Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves.
That's right. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk to me. As long as we're talking and having a good time, that's what it's all about here on BF Live. So let's get into it right now. Justice saying he checked in number 3, but you're number 1. I tell you that. Was it last night? I think Buckshot BT checked in last night. Some people check in right away, but he says today, I'm going to miss the show. I'm a late jag-off, Scott. Look at this guy. Buckshot. He's always here on time.
Slacker.
I guess these people, he thinks he's allowed to have a life or something. I guess we'll go with that. Slacker. That's right. I said, what the fuck? Okay, I guess. LOL. I'm sure he'll be around when he can be. Oh, hey, puppies and kittens from Dave Daffler. And thank you, Dave Daffler, who already took advantage of the StreamBots element link pinned at the top of this chat that goes to my PayPal direct link. So thank you for automatically taking advantage of that and your generous donation. Like the stream people, you heard Stormy. It's the lovely Stormy checking in. Hi, Stormy. How you doing? Yep, BF Live. I'm doing it all week. I threw it out there. I know everybody's got lives and other shit to do, but when anybody has time to come in and join, you're always welcome, as you know. Number 6, hit that like. Come on. Please hit that like. The YouTube algorithm loves it. Plus, we got to kiss up to them. I got to figure out what's going on with these memberships and all. So shout out to Hackride and some other people who were like tweeting and retweeting out the fact that I don't quite have memberships yet. So maybe we can get to the bottom of that at some point. Thank you, everyone. Tiffany Washington checking in. Hello, Tiff. How you doing? Hello, yes. Let's see. Tiffany Washington is saying, hey, Bobby, and hey, Stormy, and hey, Dave. Dave Daffler is checking in with the hi, Tiffany. We are doing it, Scott.
We're doing it.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you being here today. Bobby Nick was here a little bit yesterday, so I love when anybody can join me. I appreciate it. Oh, hey, Scott, you got from Tiffany. There you go.
Tiffany.
Scott!
All right. Look who's been. I ain't seen you here in a minute, balls. What's up? Nope. I've seen you in some other chats. I haven't seen you on BF Live in a minute. Welcome. How you doing? Oh, look who's checking in, man. Thank you, Brian. This is the bro you know, Brian Clouder, BK, one of our BKs saying, let the entertainment begin, LFG. Come on, BK. Get in here. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Happy Wednesday, midweek freaks. We're kind of at the middle. It's not quite Friday yet, but this is the day you wish it was Friday. And you're like, okay, I made it to the hump. We're at the hump. We're going to kick that hump's ass tonight. Terry Nee saying number 7 and hit that like. Come on. Number 7 like. He done did. Thank you, Terry Nee, for that awesome video that you captured, exclusive video that you captured of me and Bob at Chris's wedding. That's right. Brian Clouder's getting the love from Dave Daffler. Terry Nee in the place to be, getting the love from Dave Daffler as well. Terry Nee's giving it back. Here's my boy checking in. I'm hoping for a Fry Lady appearance. Well, I am too, Hack. He's giving out a little secret here that our great friend DJ Electra, she has the link. She's gonna, maybe she gets up. I know she had a long show last night. Shout out. We hung out for like 4 hours at Catch 22. There's your symbol from Scott, as always, for our friend Hack Ride. Yeah, last night she did. They went like 4 hours on Catch 22. And hopefully she'll be joining us soon. If she don't join us today, maybe tomorrow. I know she did 4 hours. I told her either way, if you kind of sleep in, we'll do it either way, because we're doing BF Live all week. So you got Wednesday, you got Thursday, you got Friday. But yeah, we're going to have her on and kind of go over what she does on Catch 22 and some of the antics that her and Casey Day, a.k.a. Hackride, get into. Good morning, brother. Oh, hey, Hackride. How you doing? From Tiffany Washington, of course.
Oh, hey, guys. How you doing?
All right, pretty good. Hi, Terry, the Stream Element Spot. Hi, Stream Element Spot. That's my link tree. I'll do it because Buckshot's not here to say hello to my Stream Element Spot, so I will do it. 666 and bones up, Matt. I have some Twitter clips of Perry for our Perry segment. We'll do a little Perry talk segment and see what Perry's been getting into and what he's all about. How you doing? I seen Jim PCL was in the chat for Bob Levy this morning, rising with the Rev, Testicle Tiger. I think I saw Soviet Skunk jump in at the end. Matt, all of our friends were there. So everybody having a good time already. The day's already fun. At least we found out that his jacket zipper is broken, said Dave Daffler. It's Bybee checking in. What up, Bybee? How you doing? Scott is getting the shout-out love from Dave Daffler. Hi, Bybee. Hi, Bybee from Dave Daffler. Hey, hey, Tiffany Washington. Matt is giving up the bones up and the 666 to Matt as he drinks his milk. As he drinks that milk. I got too many things open. Let's see. Here we go. All right. Oh, hey, Dave. Let's see. The Stream Melon spot is running, and the generous Dave Daffler is kicking in saying, no milk. Whoa, wait a minute. You must have read ahead, Scott.
No, I didn't.
What's that, buddy?
No, I didn't read ahead. I didn't pull a Jake.
Okay, I was going to say, that would have been very Jake-like. It's very funny. You see, you guys are just in tune then if you didn't read ahead. He says no milk today, but
He needs some milk.
he needs some milk, Dave Daffler. You know our boy Scott, he needs some milk. Let's see. Good morning, everyone. Give me Bezos. Or Bezos. Jeff Bezos. Or kisses. Either one. I'll get you paid. Give me kiss. Give me Bezos. What's up? Give me Bezos. The Stream Elements bot tip is pinned at the top of my chat. Let's see. The link trees, all the automatic things are running. Oh, hey, Balls Deep from Dave Daffler. Let's see. The Stream Elements bots are running. Damn. Today is my ex-wedding anniversary. Well, it might be your ex-wedding anniversary, but we're kind of still in the mix. We still have the fog up of, let me see where I put that. I got to open up my tab here. I wanted to share something with you about somebody that's celebrating their wedding. I got some good pictures of it. Hopefully, this is out in public, so hopefully they won't mind me sharing this. But I've been kind of saying it all week because Monday was the actual celebration for the 1-year anniversary of Chris and Liz Abel's getting married. So, like this thing from Terry Nee, that's kind of from the wedding. This is also taken from the wedding. I'm gonna show you some pictures with you. Look at this. It's the lovely Gina Levy and the bride. Look at this from the wedding. Since we're celebrating a 1-year anniversary, I like a happy couple. A happy couple makes me happy. So I love sharing the love. So there you go with that. We got a couple more pictures here. Look at this, Scott. The lovely Gina Levy and the bride again. Couple pictures of them. Video of them. So there you go. 1 year. I want happy anniversary once again. So it might be your ex's, but it's their current anniversary this day and this week. My man Daffler from Clauder. Clauder's getting the love back from Daffler. Let us see him close that one up. And it says, oh hey, Tiffany, sorry, was pooping. Oh, hey. That's right, so he just flushed. It's fine, Hack Ride, but did you wipe? That's the key. Did you wipe properly? Oh, you see all the bots running. Dave Daffler says replayables tonight. That wasn't a question, and that's a statement because he knows that replayables is every Wednesday and every Friday, 8 o'clock East on the Levyverse. So join us there. Member up if you haven't already. Wow, says Dave Daffler. And you know what? For now, that was a quickie. We went through it. But for now, we're going to get on some other stuff because that was the quickie chat family check-in.
Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah, boy, you're doing it. We're doing it.
We're doing it.
Yeah, that's right. We're doing the daily BF Live. Say, why is BF here? Because we're trying something different, doing the daily BF Live. So that was something about that whole video. We kind of went over that yesterday, Scott, about the Elisa fight and all that, but I wasn't here to get your kind of take on that.
Yeah, I mean, I heard, I didn't know anything about it, and then I caught a little bit of the BS before we did No Filter last night, and then we covered this last night on No Filter. But so last night was my first time seeing it.
Okay.
And words doesn't do it justice, man. I was kind of shocked by it. I mean, it's kind of rough.
It's like it's a whole bunch of wrongs going on there because
yeah,
she shouldn't have smacked him in the nose, and then it just escalated and got out of hand, you know. But crazy shit. But yeah, she ended up getting arrested for it. So that's just the latest drama in what they call the Dabbleverse here. But let's see. Wow, we got that. All right, take that one down. Yeah, so that was crazy. So you were kind of inspired to make like the your screen, I guess, you got behind you. I thought that was pretty funny. You got different positions too. Oh, you got the hair position too. That's it. You're actually pulling her hair. Yeah. Like typically, you know, I mean, nobody. There you go. Nobody likes depictions of violence or violence toward women, but when you kind of see how this escalated and where it came from, you're like, I can kind of feel for the brother. You know, I feel for him a little bit. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, I can feel for him. I just, for me, I thought it didn't. He didn't. If you get to a point when self-defense is one thing, but whenever you can defend yourself and then leave, you know, you got to back out of it sometimes. And I think he didn't have to go so far. I don't think.
Yeah, and that's the problem, like with other wars and fights and escalations, is that you don't always get to choose how the retaliation is going to be. And even yourself, like you said, you might think that I'm not going to go, but when you're in those situations, I think when those things get triggered, bro,
you don't know what,
you don't know what you're going to do. People don't, and they do things that they probably normally wouldn't do. Is kind of my take on that, but
that's what made me uncomfortable. Though, is I wished he would have backed off of it a little bit sooner.
Let's see. I don't want to overburden this or anything, and I don't have to show the whole thing, but I see some people in the chat saying they don't have, like Gimme Beso says, I have no idea what is going on. So see, not everybody's up on this Dabbleverse stuff, and maybe you didn't see it when I played it yesterday, but I'll play it a little bit. So I'll just give you the bullet points in that this Elisa Jordana, who was kind of started out, we got to know her loosely from the Howard Stern show and kind of glomming onto that show, and Benji Bronk, one of the show writers, and then eventually she done the Kermit and Friends podcast and different stuff like this. Well, she has like these kind of, they call this guy like a pay pig or like a money guy, basically a sugar daddy, if you will. And they were driving in this car, and this altercation kind of occurred. That's what kind of Scott has behind him. So I'll play a little bit of it. It's only 2.5 minutes, but I'll give you enough just to give you the bullet points for anybody that didn't see it. Let me do the screen share right here. I'll show a little bit of it because let's see. It's a man, it's a woman, it's a car. Let's play.
Hi, Sarah. How are you? How are you, Sarah?
That shot in the nose, Scott. That first shot in the nose.
Yeah, that was a bad one. That was
that.
Oh,
that can break a nose right there. And when I saw him, his face was red. So you're already hurt. You're already pissed. And she's sheepish about every time she moves her arms or anything. I mean, this is.
We're really sorry about this and sending him your way today. So don't worry. But yeah, so.
I agree with that, Brian.
He's coming. Don't worry, he's coming home.
But then I'll just go through it real quick, because then it goes through that. He gets tired of taking it, and then his reaction becomes extreme. You can see how much he takes. Getting through half of the video, and then he's wondering if his nose is bleeding or broke, and then that's it. Too much. And then it just. That's all I'm going to play it at. But there you go. So, yeah, he like pulled over. Somebody made the comment, Scott, that he might have came off a little light in the loafers to them. I said, but them loafers got awfully heavy as soon as shit got real, didn't it?
Yeah, I think what it is making me uncomfortable. It's just because it's a man and a woman.
It is.
Fighting like that.
It is. And if you didn't know the people involved, like her, and see the smack in the nose previously, you might have the typical empathy for her. But then when you got two idiots, when idiots meet, man, this is the kind of shit that happens, whether it's male or female. Someone gave him 3 wishes. Brian Carter said, go ahead, buddy.
You can't help but think about that Andy Dick video she did with him all beat up. You know, it's supposed to be some bums beat him up, but makes you wonder if.
So that's what I think. That's why Brian makes this point. He says, I think Elise is probably like that to all the dudes. If she's around him, she's an insane person. Yep. So that kind of goes along with what you said. I think this might be her mode of operation. She might live in the crazy verse, if you will. Brian also says, I kind of have foreplay like that with my wife. I smack her around a little bit, you know. Like, come on, honey. This dick ain't gonna suck itself. Come on, let's go. All right, there you go. I understand, Brian. We get it. Let's see where we left off. And said, I think she was more upset that someone messed her hair. That might have been it. Hackride says, the lesson with Jordana, don't piss off a billionaire from a rich oil Arab country. My father will kill you. Fuck you, bitch. Fucking put you in the well. Throw the girls in the well. The guy seems kind of born wrong. Well, maybe he should join the Levyverse Born Wrong Ministries. Praise Jesus. All those born wrong come together, my friends. All right, let's see. Maybe that he'll do that. We've got to find the Scorzo guy and introduce him to way less drama and way bigger tits. Yeah, last night we had some wild times with watching her on Catch 22. What you gonna do? Wait, she was already pulled over. Yeah, I couldn't get it didn't look like there was a whole lot of movement going on in the car when he was saying, pull over, cunt, pull over.
Maybe he just meant, like you was saying, in the heat of the moment, maybe he just needed her. Maybe the car wasn't pushed in park, and she was just had her foot on the brake. Or
maybe, yeah, because I couldn't see a lot of motion. And then, if you saw the whole thing, then she really does the damsel in distress thing, the literal thing, where she gets out of her car and goes, "He's beating my ass, he's killing me," and then gets in some rando's van that pulls up behind her. I agree with Matt. It's very demoralizing, degrading, terrible, Matt. It is. I agree with that. Just like Terry. What's this? Barbara's checking in and she's saying 100, 100. Well, what's good, Barbara? Welcome to BF Live. That's what we do. We kind of hang out and kind of get the day and the week started off on a positive note, man. Normally I do the show on Mondays, but I'm doing it every day this week because I'm loving hanging out with my friends. Check out the rear window. Nothing is moving, as Dave Daffler said. Well, that's Scott's picture. No, but I felt that too, Dave Daffler. I didn't feel there was a lot of movement. Like Scott's actually looking. There's a lot of movement. Not a lot of movement going on in that car. Our friend Hackride says, if Stern had any balls, he would have been all over this and he would have bought Benji in and beat him up for taking her side immediately without seeing the whole video. He's ballless now. Right. What do you think? He wants context or anything? You think he wants facts or anything, Hackride? Why do that? That doesn't make anything interesting. Let's see. BMW. Born mildly wrong. Friends, were you born mildly wrong or slightly wrong? Come join the Born Wrong Ministries with Reverend Bob Leavely. Praise Jesus. I'm Brother Bob, his pastor. What's up? Let's see. Elisa is a loon. I concur, Dominic Sin. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, she crazy, bitch. Yeah, yo crazy, bitch. But you, oh, good, I'm on top of it. Awesome stream. Thanks, man. Thank you, Barbara. Thank you very much, man. We just hang out and have a good time. I say the colloquial man, not the juror man. But, hey, man, dude, what's up? Yes, Lisa is a loon. Well, you know what? We got a lot more fun playing for the day. I'm glad Scott's joined us. Maybe DJ Electrify will join us. Maybe Jake will join us. Maybe Stormy will join us. Maybe Bobby Nick will join us. We don't know, but we're here all for it all today. So why don't we get on to our next thing to do? I have some headlines prepared, and I like to do the BF Live not so serious news here. Oh, speaking of him, wait a minute. Dad, send me that pic. Look, he's checking in already. It's like Jake's like that dude. I wish I got to learn how to do this with money, because whenever you say Jake, he just appears. So I got to say money, Scott, so I can get some money to appear. Something, man. I got to get something else going on here. What's up? Let's see. I'll be back more often. What's cool? Thank you. Well, you know what? Typically we do this every Monday, but we're going to be doing this like every day of the week as long as there's an appetite for it. As long as you're here to make it cool and fun, then let's go. Can I get it? Can I get an ink? Can I get a link? I don't know. Let's see, Jake. Let me get the show started, bro. Maybe you can jump in at some point. But right now, I'm going to do the BF Live not so serious news, and we're going to check out some headlines, Jake. This is me doing the robot. That's right. It's the BF Live, not so serious news. You know, the world's serious enough as it is. We don't need to dwell on it every minute of every day. And there's actually some good or better news out there in the world. So we like to do the light stuff here, the BF Live, not so serious news. But first, I want to check in with the lovely Gina Levy checking in. Because when I see her, I know she's probably on lunch or in between colons and has very little time. So I like to say hi when you're here. Hi, Gina. How you doing today? Boy, Bob was shot out of a cannon this morning, Gina. You must have got him up early. He was back from taking you to work, he said. And my boy was gone today. Great energy. Great way to start off a Wednesday. He got me excited for the midday, and we're going to have fun on Replayable. So we're just in the middle of having a great day here. Thank you, Gina, for joining us. So let's see. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to just star that one. I'm going to take that one down. I'm going to do. And we're going to get into the BF Live not so serious news headlines. So why don't we do some of that right now? All right. In our first BF Live, not so serious news headline, it says, chicken, this is for the eclipse, Scott. Let's see what you think about this. Chicken dons tiny glasses to watch the solar eclipse and lays an egg. Look at this. This is no shit. Look at the picture. My dude has like little glasses on. I'm gonna roll this video. This little fucking chicken has got glasses like my dude has
Okay,
on.
I see it. I see it.
Do you
Yeah.
see? I'll read the headline and then I'll roll the video. And it says, April 9th, UPI. One unusual solar eclipse spectator who watched the sun disappear in Arkansas is going viral for her particularly tiny pair of protective glasses and her feathered form. Tad Fenley of Amity watched the eclipse Monday with his pet chicken Gertrude in his arms and wearing her own pair of eclipse protection glasses. Fenley's sister, Carolyn Fenley Shell, snapped a photo of the scene and posted it on social media, earning Gertrude several new fans. Fenley told KTHV-TV that Gertrude was so excited by her first solar eclipse that she laid an egg during the event. The brother and sister said they attempted to outfit their cows with eclipse glasses so they could also enjoy the rare phenomenon, but the animals weren't interested in donning eyewear. So let's roll this video here and let's see what this kind of shows us. I'm sure there's going to be a commercial right before this. Let's see. Arkansas presents. What do you think about that, Scott? I never thought about no chicken for cows or chicken sunglasses. But let's see what our friend's up to right here. Right after these words. Go see Arkansas.
All right. Hey, Gertrude. Are you enjoying the eclipse? Are you happy?
Well, yeah, she's enjoying it.
Well, looky there. Aren't you a good girl?
There you go. And there's our first story of the eclipse chicken who wore their own glasses and laid an egg on the BF Live. Not so serious news. That was cool. What do you think about that, Scott? That's some good shit
Yeah.
over there, huh?
Yeah. Chicken's my favorite. That's his pet chicken, and he put glasses on it. That's probably an animal he loves, like a dog or a cat, right?
It will certainly look like it if you outfit him with some glasses or something. Yeah, it seemed like he had an affinity for that. Let's see what the people are saying in the comments. Check in with some of these comments, and then we'll get back into our next story. And can you get the link? We'll get that to you soon there, Jake. We got the howdy partners from the lovely Gina. Our friend Barbara's shouting out Gina back. Jake is shouting out to, hi, Miss Levy. Mean Gene. What's going on? Gina. Let's see. Hey, Davey. Jake Hudson is putting up the Levy-verse thing. You know what's up. She's named Bobby Friend, man. Thank you, Gina. Thank you for all your enthusiasm and support. Let's see. When is Bob's colonoscopy? Oh, we gotta get Gina to get him on that. She got to bring the home kid home and just surprise him one night, maybe, Gina. I don't know. Barbara Levy. Barbara. Jake the Snake. That's right. The link tree's running. E.G. Egg clips. I get it. Hi-oh, Terry Nee with the zinger. It was an egg clips for them. Boom. It doesn't drink milk, says Dave Daffer. All right, let's get on to our next story on the BF Live Not So Serious News. In our next story, it says, it's another eclipse-related story. Oh, this is kind of eclipse-related and kind of record-related, Scott. We talk about some of the Guinness Book records here on BF Live. Well, here comes another one, buddy. It says, 309 people shine in the sun costumes at Niagara Falls on Eclipse Day. So what they did is, it says, April 9th, the city of Niagara Falls in Ontario, Canada, celebrated the solar eclipse by gathering 309 people to wear sun costumes and break a Guinness World Record. The city said on social media that 309 people in sun costumes came together on a Niagara City cruise boat hours before Monday's eclipse, and they were officially counted by a Guinness World Records adjudicator. The event took the title for the largest gathering of people dressed as the sun from China Life Insurance Company Limited, which gathered 287 people garbed in solar regalia in 2020. The city thanked the Niagara River Trading Company for helping to organize the successful record attempt. Congratulations to everyone involved, making this special day even more memorable. And I think I have a picture of it. I thought I had a picture of it right here, where all the people in sun costumes. Where'd it go? Always goes away when you're doing shit live. This was supposed to be the picture. Let's see, here it goes. There it is. There you go. So there's the record, Scott. What do you think, bro? We got to get a record together, man.
Yeah, we got. I want to be a part of a record so bad. All my life, I wanted the Guinness Book of World Records. I used to read that thing all the time, wanting a record of my own. But I kind of wished it would have be something a little better than this, though.
Right, but see, but we talk about it like you could make records about anything. Like we had the one about guys shoving matchsticks up his nose. Like so, I think this is I always feel this is your lane, bro, and you always have that kind of out of the box thinking. I think you could probably think of something where you can get a record book. So we're gonna have to be a long-term project, but I feel you on that one. I think you can get in there. So yeah, they're all got. It looks like they got like ponchos that are dressed up like the sun or whatever. So. You basically have a record for anything, and in Canada for the eclipse, they had 309 people dressed up like the sun for our second story in the BF Live Not So Serious News. All right, let's see if we have any follow-ups on that. I don't think we do. Gimme Bezos says, down here in Central Texas, there are chickens running around as pets. Yeah, that was kind of your call there, Scott, right?
Yeah, I like to eat. Chicken's my favorite animal to eat, and I couldn't have a...
I would have an issue with that cutoff period, yeah, because but dogs and cats, I never eat them, I never contemplate it, so I never get that, and I've never been that hungry or desperate. But yeah, at some point, I'm going to look at a chicken if it's running around too much or a pig, and going, you know what, I know what you end up being. So that's interesting. But yeah, it's different stuff, different strokes for different folks. All right, well, why don't we do our last story? I believe it's our last story, unless I have 4 today. It is our last story, I think, in fact. Or no, actually, yeah, it is. But that's another segment. So let's do our last story in the BF Live Not So Serious News, and then we'll check out some comments and get on some other stuff. So in our third story and final story for the BF Live Not So Serious News, a headline: 100 Huskies escape a dog cafe and run through a Chinese mall. Scott, you gotta check this shit out. So I had a couple levels of thinking going on here because we know the connotation of cats and dogs in Asian countries. So that was kind of one of the first places I went to. But let's see the headline, and it says, the dogs had their day at a Chinese mall when 100 Huskies escaped from a pet cafe and ran loose through a shopping center. Workers at the cafe in Shenzhen, Guangdong, said someone left a door open, allowing 100 canines to run out into the shopping mall, surprising and delighting shoppers. Cafe employees said the dogs were excited because the business's owner was visiting the cafe after a prolonged absence. Workers ran out after the dogs and were able to round up the excited animals after a prolonged indoor chase. So I have some video of these dogs. So, Scott, when I first thought of, what do you think when you first hear dog cafe in China?
Yeah, they're on the menu.
Exactly. I'm like, wait, what kind of dog cafe are we talking about? I was trying to get, because if it was going to be too graphic, I wasn't going to show it. But I think it's where you go drink tea and the dogs kind of hang out and everything. It wasn't where our minds went to at first. So let me roll this video, a YouTube video. You'll actually see a 100 dogs, Scott, and I have some video of it when they're running all around the mall. So it's a good thing they were good dogs and not like vicious dogs, because this could have ended up a lot different. So let me, hang on a second. Let me stop sharing and let me share a more proper screen right here real quick. Do a screen share.
It would have been funny if it's Dalmatians, wouldn't it?
Yeah, 101 of them. I thought that was a perfect story for the BF Live Not So Serious News. Only 2 dogs came out alive, according to Dave Daffler. He also says, I avoid Chinese restaurants that have 3-legged cats walking around the dumpster. Hey, you want 2-piece chicken, Joe? You want 2-piece? Two-piece lodge? Dominic Sin says, this is what I need on a Wednesday. Upbeat stories. Come on. Better to be upbeat than beat up. That's what I'm talking about, Dominic Sin. This guy gets it. Bruce Perry. Bruce. All right, don't cry. Bruce. Perry. Bruce. How much fun would they have had, Gina? They've been swarming around 100 Huskies. Bruce and Perry all having fun. Let's see. Who let the dog out? Indeed, Matt. That's very prophetic. Who? I was wondering that myself. And Dave Davler's laughing at the Gina Levy. That's what we like here on BF Live. You know what? I think that put a nice little button and a bow on that nice little segment I like to call the BF Live Not So Serious News. Yeah, tell me who are you? Let's do it. We're doing it. We're shot out of the Levy cannon today. We're following the energy that Bob gave us. Today, starting out the morning, high energy, early morning, Bob. And we're continuing here on BF Live with my boy, Scott Fitzpatrick. Let's check in and see what everybody's saying. Oh, look at this. Who let the dogs out indeed? You got the laugh. Chinese buffet. Hi-yo. Hacker, I said hi. Oh, let's see. It's a mobile buffet. Oh, wow. Look at Gina. Thank you, lovely Gina Levy. Love you, Booby, a.k.a. Bobby. Bobby and Davey. Thank you. We love you. We love you. Let's go. We'll take you to the Chinese buffet, maybe, Dave. How about we'll do that for the lovely Gina Levy? We'll take her. What do you think, Scott? Take her to a Chinese buffet? That'd be nice.
Yeah, sure.
It'd be a fun thing. Dave Daffler's laughing, so we like that. Hi-yo, there she is. The lovely DJ Alexa's checking in. What's going on, girl? How you doing? She's just giving out. She said, I'm having technical difficulties this morning. You're trying to get in. She's trying, Scott. You can hear it. She's trying.
Oh, yeah.
Supposed to be Bobby. That's okay. Ain't the worst thing I ever been called, Dina. Thank you. Thank you for the $4.99 and your support and all of your love and your energy. I appreciate you. Love you guys. Hey, Gina from the lovely Electra. Right back at you. Andrea's checking in. What's up, girl? I saw you saying that you might have had time to catch up BF Live today. Just swing by while modding to show my love and support. I appreciate you, Andrea. The awesome mod to the stars, I like to call her. She's modding here, modding there, everywhere. Not while modding like our friend Electra is, I don't think. But yes, mod to the stars, the lovely Andrea. Thank you for your support and throwing my links in your chat last night on Catch 22. I appreciate you. Tiffany Washington is saying, oh, hey, Electra. The Stream Melon spots are running, of course. At Gina Levy, love your spell check. Booby, yes. Kind of Freudian slip there, wasn't it, Dave Daffler? Hi, Andrea. At Electra, getting the love from Andrea. Electra is giving the love to Tiffany Washington. Andrea is getting the love from the Hack Rider. Oh, hey, Hack Ride, getting the love from Andrea. Dave Daffler's loving Electra, and Electra's giving it back. Hey, Andrea. Oh, hey, Dave Daffler. Terry Nee says, you have to play Ray dancing at Chris's wedding. It's a Gina Levy masterpiece. Well, it just so happens that I still have that at the ready from yesterday. So why don't I get that? Yes, Gina. If you weren't watching at the time, let me find it here. I have it right here. If you weren't watching at the time, and Scott, I know you were dealing with your issues yesterday, brother. So you couldn't see this.
I was listening, but I wasn't watching.
Were you? Okay. Listening. So Gina, on Monday's show, somehow the topic came up of Ray's terrible dancing and the wedding, and it led to talk of the video you had, and Scott was like, oh, well, I'd never seen that before. So yesterday, I kind of dug it up off of Gina Levy's video, so this is courtesy of the lovely Gina Levy. Ray dancing terribly white, and once again, I want to give a disclaimer, he does not represent how all white people dance. Some of us can actually dance, okay? So let's not be fooled by this, but this is the incomparable Ray DeVito dancing at the Abel's wedding, and I'm gonna start a little music, but in the spirit of Jake Hudson, I'll cut it off so I don't get copyrighted. Here we go. Get it, Ray. Uh-oh. He's busting a move. Look at Zen walking by like you don't see him, Scott. He's like, I do not see him. Uncomfortable. He's busting a move, Scott. That's the whitest dancing motherfucker you ever seen. This is Ray who thinks he's hip hop. Look at this. Yeah. Look at Zen. I love the Zen thing. You know Zen saw him before he got over there. And Zen's like, I am not acknowledging this motherfucker. Do not see him. There you go, Scott. So that's for everybody that didn't see it yesterday. My boy Scott wasn't here, but he talked about that. So let's see what the people are saying about that. People are checking in. Let's see where I left off at.
I expected more of Ray. I know he's in that hip hop music and stuff. I thought he'd be a dancer.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Hip hop ruined so many because it's one thing. I say it ruined white guys because it's one thing to like hip hop. It's another thing to think that you are hip hop. And Ray, I think he bumped his head a long time ago on a lot of different topics. At Terry Nee, are we allowed that much fun? Oh, hell to the yeah, we're allowed to have all that Ray fun. She says, oh, goody. Well, there you go. That video was your video. Compliments of you. So there you go. Thank you very much. Bob says I should be nicer. He's one to say that, isn't he? Yeah. It's Gina. It's very hard to do with Ray. I know, and I don't like coming off as like a Ray basher. And my boy Scott here is among Terry Nee are like the two top Ray fans, like probably that I know or maybe that exist. And so I even have a hard time kind of busting on him in their presence, Gina. So I feel for you, but. Sometimes I think you feel like me. You just can't ignore the obvious sometimes. You're like, somebody's got to say something about this shit. So I think sometimes it just gets the best of you, Jeannie.
Well, it's got to the point where I'm still a fan, but it's got to the point where I feel almost like I got to hide it from people.
You're ashamed of it again. You're trying to come out of that, but now you're kind of going back to be a little bit ashamed of it again. But Brian Clauter was saying like being a friend with Ray DeVito is like having a second and a third job yesterday is what he was saying, Scott. Because I thought it was ironic with all the people that busted the Bob's balls and the Shuley Network's balls about being nicer to him and getting him hotel rooms and accommodating him and be nice to Ray. Well, now they're all got Ray in their lap dealing with all the same shit, and they've lost their fucking mind. So the whole thing has just went full circle. So it's just funny. Everybody gets the same reaction with Ray from Ray. Look, Dominic Sin says FRD. I kind of agree with that sentiment, but yeah. Let's see. Gina Levy, may I have this dance? And Gina, yes, I don't know if you joined us right after I showed it, but some great memories came up of you and Liz at the wedding because it's a 1-year anniversary of the wedding. So I shared some of that here. So I showed some pictures of the lovely Gina Levy at the wedding. She's laughing. She loved that dancing. She had to get that shit. She was like, oh, somebody's got to get this shit. I was trying not to be that guy, Gina, and not to be like a fanboying and recording and putting Chris's business out there, but you got the great one and you got the respect. There you go. So that was cool. Zen is actually a good dancer. Yeah. He was up there boogieing a couple times. He was certainly much better than Ray was. And like I come to way, Zen had blinders on purpose, Scott. That totally looked like a dude walking by going, I see what's going on and I'm not fucking saying shit.
Was Tay Boogie there?
Tay Boogie was there. Yeah, we all had a great fun table there, man. Yeah. It was Tay Boogie, Anthony Zenheiser, Bob, Gina, myself, my wife, all kind of people. Yeah, it was a great time, man. I actually got a Ray dancing video. You've got one or you just saw one? I don't know. I can't hold back. Yes, Gina, sometimes you can't. Yes, we want to be nice and all, but sometimes, like, yeah, it's like that thing where anybody going to say anything about this guy and like what we're seeing? Or are we all just going to act like this shit is normal? And so I think many of us, out of kindness and respect, we kind of held out as long as we could, Scott, but it just got to be unbearable for some of us like me and Gina. Let's see.
You started wearing that pink shirt every day after day after day is when everybody's going, man. Yeah.
Well, like I said, I kind of lost it on him when he thought that he said he was good enough to finish a comedy show, go after Bob. I'm like, that Ray, I think you lost me there on that one. Ray is so awful. It kind of makes him likable. There we go. That's funny. Terry Nee is laughing. He loves it. He knows it's all good fun. We really don't hate Ray, but boy, we like to talk about how much we can't tolerate Ray. So it's not about hate. It's just about, yeah, you just get incredulous after a while. Wow, he looks like an old man dancing. He was busting a move. Don't just stand there, bust a hip. He looked like he busted a hip on that one. I don't know what the fuck that was. Thank you. Thank you, Gina Levy. Awesome. I felt I had to document it. Somebody had to. Yeah, I didn't want to be blasting all of Chris's wedding out there, but that shit is gold. That shit of Ray dancing, you know, it was too good. You were like, oh, somebody gonna get this shit. That shit was funny. Oh,
I can't say I can do better, but I know that, and I wouldn't go out there and do that.
Exactly. You and then the beer in the hand and everything. I'm sure he had one at the table. My dude, he couldn't even put his beer down for a minute to fucking bust a move. So there you go. That was Ray, but it's all in good fun. No one got hurt in the making of this wedding or any of these videos. Unfucking bearable. Unfucking bearable. Yeah, sometimes you just can't ignore it anymore. You got to go, somebody's got to say something about this shit. We're all going to act like he ain't fucking driving us nuts. The lies. The unfunniest comedian ever. Hi-oh. That's fucking Brett Scott. Did you see the fucking clip of Granny was on a show with him the other night, and they were acting like there was some possibility of Granny and Ray working together, and Granny goes, yeah, that's just what I want to do, work with the fucking worst fucking comedian, the unfunniest comedian in the world. Fucking Granny just laid into him like he does. Oh my goodness. You know Granny don't hold shit back, right?
Yeah. He treats it like a job doing that too.
That motherfucker. Oh my God. Wasn't Ray walking around with 2 prime ribs on his plate cover? Yes. When it was time to leave. Yes. When things were wrapping up, you could see it was kind of around that time. The place had thinned out a little bit. People were scattering outside, smoking, fucking doing whatever. And yeah, at some point, you just see Ray walking through with the big plate with the napkin on it. He got his. I'm getting out. I think it's time to get out of here. I gotta.
Did he moonwalk out?
He should moonwalked out with a plate cover and stuff. Oh, FRD says Jake Hudson. Oh, there you go. What's that? Walking around with a plate with prime rib. It was free. It was all you could eat. It was some good ass prime rib too, though. But they had the barbecue guy there. That was cool, man. That was a fun segment to talk about. I didn't know we were going to do a rag on Ray segment. And like Gina, we don't really like ragging on Ray. It kind of makes you feel like a bad human. But sometimes you just can't help. You got to address the obvious. So let's see. Brian Clauder, those weren't prime rib. He just got out of a mall. Those weren't prime rib. He just got out of a mall. Yeah. Oh my goodness. You saw how sharp he was dressed too for that wedding that he knew he was coming for months, Scott. He had months of a head start. He knew he was coming to that wedding.
I remember that comedy show before the wedding, the night before the wedding. And when I first seen him, he was just in I thought he dressed it. He was just in jogging clothes.
Yeah.
Like a sweatsuit.
It was hip hop Ray. Yeah. And he's not a bad guy. He's just a little delusional. Yes, eating with his mouth open and his eyes closed. It was like orgasm eating or something. What the hell? Hack Ride says I made the best Ray song called Bad Bad Ray. I'll put it up on YouTube. Hey, all right, well, we'll look forward to that from Hack Ride. You can check out Hack Ride on YouTube. 1 year ago, yes, Gina, 1 year ago, it was like just Monday, like April 8th. I couldn't believe it either. Like when we were talking about it, I talked about it with my wife and all. I was like, it's been 1 year. And I was like, shit, 1 year just like that. But let me see if I still have the one. Since you're still here and they're already public and all, so you put them out there. This is your memories. I'm going to share your memories again and show how lovely you looked with the bride that day, since we're kind of still talking about this. And you weren't here when I showed it earlier. 1 year ago, right here. There you go. The lovely Gina Levy at the wedding. There's Blurry Zen in the back. He was making the rounds. There's another picture, and there's another picture. There's a little video. That's Gina. That's Liz and Chris's mother right there. But there you go. The lovely Gina Levy and the bride at the wedding 1 year ago, Gina. 1 year ago. I apologize, Ray. You lying fool. That was kind of a mixed statement there, Gina. Oh my goodness. So look for Hack Ride's song. That's great. We're having a good time. We hope Ray as well, no matter what he's doing. But let's see what we're gonna get into now. I shifted things around a little bit today, kind of do them out of order. But I got some cool internet shite, Scott. So why don't I do it? We do normally do a little later in the show. But I think I'm gonna do it early in this time. Why don't we get into some of the BF Live internet shite? And we'll do some of that. Let's go. That's right. It's BF Live's Internet Shyt. I always got my phone or my computer in my face, and when I see some cool or interesting things, I put them in a pile, put them in a little stack, and I bring them here every time I do BF Live, and I show them to you. Watch them with my friends. Let's see. Nimrob has a comment. What's up, Nimrob? How you doing, buddy? Good morning / afternoon, evening. Let's see. The most interesting thing to happen on Ray's show in the past year was the Stevie Lou quad father fight, and he spent the entire time trying to stop it. Yes, he was. Don't talk about that. I don't want all this fighting on my show. Yes. He invites these guys on the show under the premise that he kind of knows these arguments, but he never really knows all of the details of it. He kind of done this early on with other people, and then he gets them on. He has the good meat of a good show, and then he doesn't allow it to happen, Scott. I know you've probably seen that a couple times, right?
Yeah. It happens a lot.
Stop it, Gina. All right. Gina's over here being self-deprecating. You do not look like a giant. You look beautiful. Damn it. Sweet Liz, so beautiful. Two beauties right there. How dare you? I don't know, Nimrob. That stuff was good, but Ray, Joey C shows have been fire lately. Sounds like it's like Ray and anybody. Gina Levy, you're a bride every day. There you go. There's the man. That's the panty dropping statement of the day right there. You a bride every day. Right, Scott? He's like, yeah, girl. Yeah. You my bride every day, girl. You looking, I marry you every day of the week. Hack Ride. I admittedly haven't seen those. Let's see. Oh, the other shows. Very good. There's a lot of stuff here. A lot of people in our universe doing shows all the time, 24/7, it seems like. I'm still tracking down that 18-wheeler that hit Ray. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, my goodness. Gotta watch that shit. Well, looky here, Scott. Look who decided to join us. It's Buckshot Kid. Mr. Better Late Than Never. Slacker. Yeah, Mr. Better Late Than Never. Always getting on me for being the late jag-off. That's Mr. Late Jag-off to you. 666 and Bones Up. How are you doing, Buckshot Kid? What's good in the hood? Hello, Nimrod from 71 from Buckshot. Oh, hey, Buckshot Kid. What's going on? All the check-ins are happening?
Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
Pretty good. Nimrod says, hey there, Buckshot Kid. And Buckshot is shouting out Dave. Again, Dave Daffler. Oh, hey, Buckshot Kid from Electra. You ain't get in here. What are you doing, girl? Let's see. You think you just doing 4-hour shows last night? Don't jump in here. Anyway, whenever you're ready or if you're ready. If not, we'll get together tomorrow. But yeah, I'm just happy to have friends like you in the chat make this a thing every day of the week, man. People said you wanted more. Scott's joining me. Bobby Nick's joining me. Electra said she would join me at some point. So I appreciate all the love, and let's get together and have fun every day. Let's keep doing this shit. So let's see. I'm just getting ready to start the BF Live Internet Shyt. I got a bunch of cool shit. Uh-oh. Let's see. Buckshot says, just got back from the dentist. You went Hack Ride. Oh my God. What's whole dentist thing going on here lately, Scott?
No.
The whole thing.
We were just talking about this yesterday about candy and rotten teeth and all that stuff. And I was telling them about how you buy your candy in bulk and don't eat fruits or vegetables, and you're in pretty good health. Looks like.
Yeah, pretty good health. Although, admit it, I do have a wisdom tooth that I need attending to, but it's just a wisdom tooth. But yeah, but other than that, I'm in pretty good health. Yeah, man. The vegetable thing, me and my boy Al Michaels. You might remember a couple of months ago, I found a brother in crime or a brother that doesn't like the vegetables either, and that the famous sportscaster Al Michaels is just like me. Said he never ate fruit, never ate vegetables. I'm like, I have found a brother in the world. Like, I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it, man. Let's see. Hackride says, I can confirm our filter program is being little beach today, Electra. Oh, you're confirmed? Yeah, you're little is being a bitch. I noticed the last couple days that a lot of people's signals are skipping and jumping and stuff, like on the Shuli network, on multiple channels. So maybe it's an internet or a YouTube issue, but people have been having problems the last couple days. I thought Scott was adjusting the rear view mirror. Scott's trying not to get his ass kicked over there. That's all he's trying to do. Trying not to get Elisa to kick that ass. Yeah, and I don't know if we ever thought about or talked about, like, what if the roles were reversed? Like, if the guy was in the driver's seat and he smacked the girl and then she did. I mean, it's all just a bunch of dumbness, no matter who did what first, right, Scott?
Yeah. You can never touch another person.
Yep, that's true. I'm a vegetarian who hates vegetables. It makes life tough. Wait a minute. That can be tough. That can be tough. Let's see. Just an insane amount of cheese. Whoa, that sounds like you're gonna have problems later on though, bro. We bound up later. I'm gonna get that cheese out. All right, let's get into some of this internet shite. Now that we caught up with some of these cool ass comments. And our first piece of internet shite, still leftovers and from the eclipse. Leftover reactions and results from the eclipse and reports coming in, Scott. This is kind of cool in that when the sun was covered up like a quarter or partially, it makes these kind of interesting shadows when it refracts the light through the trees. So I thought it was like a hoax, but I got multiple videos that kind of show you this kind of action that happened when people had the eclipse, had partial coverage, and then the sun came through the trees. Watch this, Scott. Look at this shit. It's like special effects, bro. It made these weird ass look at it. It's like crescent shadows through the trees. Yeah. And I read about it, and that's what it says. It says that it's essentially the eclipse. It's the crescent shadow of the moon, and but it's multiple, and through the tree. Look at that shit. That looks wild. I thought I was seeing things.
That's pretty neat.
I was in Dallas. Light appears on a crescent of light appear on the ground during the solar eclipse in Dallas. So I thought that was pretty cool, but I thought, okay, well, you know, you got to be a skeptic nowadays right away on social media. You go, is that real? Is that AI? Is that doctored? What was that? So I'll stop sharing that one, and I'll show you the next one. Whoa, not yet. Wait a minute. It's too early for that. I got another one. My shit got out of order. Oh, there we go. One. God damn it. I hate when this happens. All right. Ah, darn it. Find it. I will find my next crescent video here. If I can find it at all. Oh, here it is. Here's the other one. So I said, well, let me go find a second video to corroborate this per se, Your Honor. Can I get some corroborating evidence? So I went and got some cooperating evidence. Let me close my private shit out here. Jake, no, you can't come on. Let's see. Here we go. Here you go, Scott. Here's a different depiction of it, bro. So it's kind of the same things on the ground. Why is my shit playing money in the background? Damn it. Pretty cool effect, huh?
Yeah. I wonder. The first people who experienced these things before they had it figured out what it was and whatnot. I wonder what they would think when that happened.
Right, they probably just thought it was some more voodoo, right?
Yeah,
kind of voodoo.
Magic.
Shit. I close my browser and open it up again. Let me see. Let me do that real quick. Reopen my show browser again. Because my shit wants to mess with me. So let's see. Open. All right. So let's see. I think that might have been our last video. Last thing that I had in BF Lives. Oh, no, I think I have one more. That's right. That's what happened. I got one more, Scott. And it's our bro. The bro you know. Here's my shit load. Oh, let me load him up for you. It's Corbin Millette strikes again, bro. Every time I think I've seen every video he could tease his family with, he puts up another one. And this is our last piece of internet shite for this segment. This is Corbin Millette. He puts a boat in his parents' house this time, Scott. Putting a boat in my parents' house.
Parents' house. A few months ago, I put a jet ski inside the house. My dad loved it. My mom hated it, but they both liked the jet ski. Now they've been talking about getting a boat for the summer, so I just decided I'd go out and buy them one.
What the fuck? Looks like you got a fucking kiddie pool with a trolling motor on it. I can't even believe that thing floats.
Do you want to hop in it?
Hell no, I don't want to hop in it. I'll probably drown in this pool. You know anything about boating? The battery's not even secured. You should be sitting in the center. If you sat in the center, you wouldn't need a bag of sand to offset that. This piece of shit's solid, huh? That's what you ought to name. You ought to name.
Your mom's going to come home, Scott.
It's fucking color too. Let me see this bitch work. Holy fuck.
Corbin, we talked about this and you said no more freaking water. Are you kidding me? Come on, Corbin, we said no more water. You're like, I promise you no more water. And then what the hell is this?
It's my boat. Putting a boat in my parents' house.
There you go. And mom really hates the water, Scott. You know she hates anything with the water.
Yeah.
That's our boy Corbin Millette. So that was 3 little videos that I like to feature in that little segment. We're going to catch up with a couple chats in a minute, but for now, that was BF Live's Internet Shyt segment. I hope everybody's having a great day so far. This is episode 50 of BF Live, Scott. I'm at 50 episodes already, brother.
Times flies. 50.
It is. And thank you for being here for the majority of them. I believe you have been. Stormy, we started this out as like coffee and pods, and then I kind of shifted it to the BF Live kind of concept. So I hope everybody's having a lot of fun here when they come here every week. You guys make it a blast, so I'm glad that there's a lot of interest and a lot of people, cool people to hang out with every day. I love all you guys. Oh, I got somebody checking in backstage, so it's probably a perfect time right between segments. I'll give them a second to get ready, see if there's any more of these comments up here. Get your sound right and get all right. And then we're going to have some more fun and bring in some more friends. So let's see. We have, let's off here, just an insane amount of cheese. At least not for 2 weeks, Scott. I'm talking about saying something. Women practice MMA at Burger King waiting lines. Yeah, some of those viral videos, I would believe that. ERCP time. Love you. ERCP. Let's see. Hackride says the UAP activity during the eclipse has been insane. Hundreds of sightings. Yeah, I saw the one video, Hackride, of like some shadow like going through the clouds. Weird. Have you seen any kind of strange videos from the eclipse or anything, Scott?
I ain't seen nothing. I was kind of wondering what all the stories about all the animal experiments and all the animal stuff that I was curious about, but I ain't really nothing.
Well, we had a great time Monday, bro. Like I couldn't be more happy with how Monday's show turned out because we had people like you and Bybee and I think Terry Nee and many other Stormy showing like we were getting like live pictures. Like we had like our own BF Live kind of coverage team covering the eclipse and getting all these cool pictures and cool angles and shit. So it was really cool. But yeah, I saw after the fact that it said a lot of UAP, let's see, unidentified aerial phenomenon, if you will. Let's see. Well, let's bring her in now. She's here. I think her technical difficulties are over. She's our great friend. Let's bring her in from the host of Catch 22, DJ Electrify.
Hey guys.
Oh hey, DJ Electrify. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
All right. I see you had like a long night last night. Kind of had a 4-hour show, but you woke up with some technical difficulties, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Always. I did an update yesterday. Every time I update something, it is just broken.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
And then you regret it, right? You're like, I knew I shouldn't have fucking updated that now, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I do that too. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you kind of joined the fun today. Like I said, we caught you on Catch 22 last night. Yeah, you had a bit of a banger, like 4 hours last night, right?
Yeah, I can't believe it went so long. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. But yeah, so
It was fun.
Yeah, it was. For those who don't know, this is DJ Electrify, and she does her own show every Tuesday nights at 9 o'clock East called Catch 22. So last night, it was a little bit of everything. You had a little true crime in there, right?
Yep.
And we had...
Did you catch that part?
I did catch that part. And, I just started wrapping my head around that case, but I really, because of the graphic nature of it, I didn't really want to get into it. So that was really the most I got into, like knowing the details of it last night was on your show. And excuse me 1 second. I have a caller coming in BF Live. Let me check.
From Jacob Hudson.
Oh my goodness.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Hello, caller. You're on the air on BF Live.
Hey, what's up, brother? What's up, guys?
What's up, Jake Hudson? How you doing, buddy? I'm here. How you doing, man?
Hey, can you send me a link? Can you send me a link, please?
I don't know. I'm trying to do the show and multitask and everything, and I got the lovely DJ Electra here. But we'll try to get the link to you at some point. Yeah, we'll get it to you at some point, Jake. How you doing?
DJ Electra can send me the link. Get her to send it. Goodbye.
Okay. He can't wait to get on this show to control it and bring it to a halt or whatever.
Delegating tasks and everything.
He produces me, he directs me, he does everything. So that's kind of what sometimes I'm hesitant to let Jake on for those reasons and all. But let's see, he kind of made me lose my train of thought, which Jake tends to do. But we were talking about your show last night. We were talking about the true crime thing and how you're getting into that, and you do different shows. So while we're talking about it, I like to talk about things in real time. So I know you're a big true crime fan, is what I got to know about you. So tell everybody what you're going to be doing with your true crime interest.
Well, I'm starting a new show, and it's going to be true crime content, and I don't know exactly when it's going to be or on what platform yet, but most likely on YouTube. So it should be, but it might be on Patreon. So we're kind of weighing the benefits back and forth on which one to do it on. So I'll let you guys know when it's nailed down for sure.
That's cool. Yeah. So on her show last night, she was kind of covering that. It was a case from a couple years ago from Wisconsin. There was like a river a stabbing, a kind of incident that happened on a river. But it was interesting kind of dig into the show. And you kind of had this lawyer guy kind of come in and try to fill in the blanks and everything.
He's an actual lawyer.
Actual lawyer. He doesn't play one on TV. He's an actual lawyer.
Right.
So yes, they had an actual lawyer, and they were kind of going over some of the facts and the do's and the don'ts. And that trial is going on currently. And I know from just getting to know you that that's how you got to know Wendy, through being a fan of true crime and things like that.
Yep, exactly. She was on another show that I watched, which was kind of true crime related. And that's how I found Wendy and everybody here.
That's
and
cool.
No Filter, and then you and Hack Ride and everyone.
That's cool. I love how our universe is growing. One cool person at a time. Dave Daffler says, at Gina Levy, love you back. Nimrod says, Gina is awesome and throws a solid short punch. I think I still have that too. We had a great time showing that.
I love that one.
I think I still got it in my bookmarks. That's after replayables, Dave was saying. Okay. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you. Nimrod is saying, hi, Electra. Great show last night. Here's your friend Nimrod.
Thanks, Nimrod.
Yep. I think Nimrod was in the house.
Yeah.
Clips my ass tonight at 8. See all kinds of effects. That's right. That's my friend Dave Daffler promoting the fact that we'll be doing replayables, Midweek Freaks, 8 o'clock East, right here. Oh, not here, but on the Levyverse channel, actually. But were you up early enough to see that Bob got up real early this morning?
No, I missed it.
Well, ain't no wonder, because I see 8:30, that's 7, 6, 5:30. That's the Perry math. That's 5:30 out your way. So I imagine, I wouldn't have been up that early either. But he kind of surprised us. Normally he doesn't do shit till like 9:30, and he shot out of a cannon. Bob Levy today, Electra. He's got the day started off, and I'm just picking up on his energy.
That's awesome.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Hello, Stream Elements. That's right. Buckshot Kid always makes sure that Stream Elements bots get some love. Buckshot says hello to Stormy. Please hit the like the bot says. And Dave Daffler, thank you. That's worth a $5 spot. Let's see. I don't know what I did, but if you tell me, I'll do it again for another one. Let's see. Stormy is here, says Dave Daffler. Tip the stream. Thank you, Dave Daffler. Please be like Dave Daffler if you can. I appreciate that. The link bot is running right there with my Linktree bots. Space Chief 75, the bro you know. What's going up? Artiste extraordinaire. How you doing, Space Chief 75? Good morning, man. Yeah, Bob kind of surprised us this morning, man. I know that Space Chief 75 is a big fan of Bob and a prolific retweeter, but he kind of surprised us this morning with the early, at least me. I'll speak for me, brother. So how you doing? Hey, Space Chief 75 from the Dave Daffler.
Oh, hey, guys. How you doing?
Hi, Dave. The bots are running, and the show will be hijacked. Yeah, that's right, man. So that's why, right? Yeah, Jake isn't the most patient guy. Hijacked is the perfect term for it. That sometimes he kind of overtalks most of us between segments and everything. All right. Well, I'm glad that the lovely DJ Electra's here. I don't know if you have any kind of clips to share with us from your show last night, but if you have anything you want to screen share or some things we can talk about, because not only did you get into that, but you got into that Boardwalk Barker guy who I've noticed on previous episodes, who basically just talks shit to people on the boardwalk out there in Venice Beach as they walk by, like, look at you, motherfucker, you ain't shit. And like you said, it was all just talking, but none of it was actually like funny, right?
Right, but it's just funny probably when you're in the moment and you're sitting there and walking by and you're getting shit talked on you, so maybe you could just clown your friends. Yeah, like maybe walking by the one zinger, but yeah, like you kind of were showing the repeated ones last night, but yeah, it kind of took a lot of them before one funny came up, so that happened. We talked about the true crime thing, talked about the I call him the Beach Barker, and then of course we ended up with Wawa. It wasn't like the most
happy Wawa because Wawa got arrested last week, right?
She did. She did, just like Elisa Jordana. She got arrested, but she wasn't fighting this time. This time it was for trying to go see her kids, and there's restraining orders, and she's not allowed to see them.
Yeah, some real life drama. So
Yeah.
our friend Hack Ride and DJ Electrify, they're West Coast based. So out there on Venice Beach, they have like a Wawa, the Venice Healer, right? She goes by one of her many names.
Yes, the Venice Healer, Daisy, Wawa, Wah, her real name, which she tells her real name all the time, but I won't say it here.
Right.
Yeah, so she's kind of all over the place. I think she's going to court today. So I do have a clip of that. She went live this morning. If you want to watch that for a sec.
Okay, well, we'll get into some of that. Yes, we will. I'm going to do a segment called OddVertisements, though, but these are some kind of really strange kind of advertising campaigns, and every now and then I see some. I like to do a little segment called OddVertisements, so maybe after OddVertisements, we'll get into some of that. Yeah, we won't want the show to be hijacked yet, so maybe we'll hold off on having Jake on. Why don't I find my little element? And yeah, I found these kind of really crazy, kind of quirky advertisements, and I want to show them to you in a little segment I like to call BF Live OddVertisements. Let's look at these. That's right. We see ad campaigns all of our lives, but some of them just don't kind of come off right or play off right. And I like when I see odd, quirky advertisements. I share them here in a little something I called OddVertisements. So this is like off of a website of some crazy advertisements. And this first one, says it's an ad for a graduation photography. And it says, look into the future, Scott, right? But then look at this as I scroll down the picture. Look at what do you think is wrong with this picture? Look at this.
Looking into the future, she's standing on the tracks of a train coming.
Yeah, it's like
it's terrible.
Kind of did almost like, yeah, you almost got what they were going for, right? It's like they're looking into the future, but you got to make sure you don't get ran over by a train in the meantime, I guess. I don't know. Make sure the train of life, maybe it is a metaphor for what life is going to be. Honey, life is like a train and it's going to run your ass over. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe, I don't know. There you go. So I was kind of little off the mark right there on that one. In this next advertisement, look at this one. It says, pass this billboard every day, and I think it's a vampire. Look at this. Let me represent you in a court of law. Look at this. So if you look at it, it's just a weird edit. It's like they got the black box around him, and then they got the white box. So when you look at it, it looks like you're being represented by Dracula. Look, he's got like the Dracula collar on, I should say.
Yeah.
There you go. Actually, that's a realtor. I thought, was it a lawyer or a realtor? Either way, it's funny. All right, and this next advertisement. Ooh, look at this. Look at this as bad advertising placement. So look at the headline up top where it says, Joanne's husband lived in a flat with a dead wife's body in a wardrobe for 48 hours. And then look at the ad below it that was placed below it. It's wardrobe sales. Oh, no. Hey, guys, you want to be like this guy in the article above? Well, you can get your wardrobe and bury your wife in it for 48 hours. There you go. A little ill-placed advertising on that one right there. I thought that was pretty funny. This one, look at this one. It says, I used to be able to see the towel on her head. Look at this on Electrify. You know how the women, the girls do when they do the towel. It took me a minute to really look. She looks like she's got alfalfa hair.
Yeah, she does.
I don't know, Spanky. She's like got alfalfa hair. But it's supposed to be like when the women do they wrap that hair wrap towel on their head. But this is all you can see of it.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So it said, I used to be able to see the towel on her head, but she's like, oh, Tay, I'm going to go see Bootwee. Oh, Tay. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I just now saw your message there, Scott.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to sneak off here.
Okay. Scott's got it. He can't quite write, so go ahead and do your thing. And we'll get through this segment. Let's see. It's the next one, number 5. Ooh, look at this guy. Look at this guy, Electra. This guy must be feeling pretty great in this ad. Look at the placement of the muffler. Yeah. Hey, ladies, how you doing?
Big pipe.
Want to ride my bus, ladies? So there you go. So I thought that was a pretty funny advertisement. Look at that. Like nobody saw that, or did they see it and they just went with it? I don't know.
I think they just went with it.
I think they did. You know what? They're like, you know what? That kind of works. That actually ain't that bad. Let's see. I'm not sure what this one was. Yes, the show will be hijacked. He's just got a dorsal fin. I don't know if that means this one. Oh, there. The vampire is in Toronto, Buckshot Kid said. So it sounds like Buckshot has firsthand knowledge of that. Wardrobe for sale. Barely any dead bodies in it. Yes, exactly. Circumcise exhaust. Wait a minute. Hey-oh. That's an emissions check for your ass right there. You got to get your emissions circumcised, sir. Can't be polluting the environment like that. Wardrobe for sale. But yeah, wardrobe, but is it a credenza? Maybe if credenzas, that would have been a Perry thing. All right, and this next advertisement I have right here, it's look at this. It says, I think she should go to the hospital instead of booking a flight. So look at this. Don't just like it, live it. So she, one side of her face, she's just like looking at it on her phone. Like she's a stroke victim or something.
Does look like she's having a stroke.
Hello, I'd like to go on a vacation, please. This looks like it'd be a lot of fun. So there's one that's an advertising, kind of a fail right there. Is that you playing? Who's playing music in the background? Is that Scott? I don't know.
Not me. I don't think it's me. It's got to be Scott.
Yeah, I just muted it. I'm unmuted. Listen. It is.
Maybe that's his ringer.
You watching? What you watching? Dora the Explorer or something? Hello, your call is important to us. It's like call waiting. I feel like I'm on a waiting for a Chinese food place or something. We get to you in a minute, Joe. Let's see. That one I didn't really get on that. Now this one, look at this one. Well, now. Oh
dear, what is
now
she
that's
doing?
How floors are clean. Look at her. Wait a minute. You like? Hey, honey, why don't you go clean them floors, girl?
Jeez.
Yeah, like I get that. Okay, right. She got her ass like akimbo, her ass up. But look, yeah, it's like up real high. Like it definitely looks more like a sexual scene than like just somebody working on a floor. It looks like she's taking it, doesn't it?
Yes.
Like, why you look like you're taking it? What are you doing with that vacuum?
And the look on her face. I don't make that face when I vacuum. No.
Yeah, like ass high, like yeah, there's a little something about that. So yeah, and it's called the core. Maybe it should be called the hua. The Hoover Hua. All right. Now this one, I like the juxtaposition of this one. A bag of apples with a character on it that got poisoned by an apple. Isn't that what you want? Don't you want Snow White, the famous scene where she bites an apple and gets poisoned and goes into a long sleep that can only be unlocked by the kiss of a prince? But yeah, make that the representative of your apples. Let's see.
That's perfect.
Perfect. Yes. And then this one. Whoa, how did they not see this? This is something called the Dream Lounge. Look at that picture right there. I'm like, the Dream Lounger. I'm like, is that dick and balls? Is that a tongue coming out somebody's ass? Like, what is that? But yeah, it barely looks like a lounger. It looks like something dirty than it does like a lounger.
It definitely looks like a ride-on dildo.
Oh, very specific. I'm not going to ask how you would know that so quickly, but okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Let's see. And we'll do this number 11 one because look at this one. They just put the head on this girl backwards. I don't know what they were going for there. Like,
so
yeah.
Flexible.
Very flexible. A little too flexible there. Let's see. Scott's not back yet. I was making sure I didn't keep him muted. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see if it's call waiting still playing.
Okay.
All right. Unmute. It won't unmute his shit. There we go.
Oh, maybe he muted it this time.
Maybe he did. He might have realized what he was playing and go, did I leave that shit playing on the show? Like, what did I do? Let's check out let me stop sharing that. Oh, let me wrap up that segment because that was a fun one. I hope you enjoyed that, these advertisements. When I see every now and then. You like that one? That was pretty cool. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed that. And I hope everybody else also enjoyed advertisements. That's right. It's 1:24 here on the East Coast of the United States of America. I hope you're well wherever you're at watching episode 50. I'm already up to 50 episodes of BF Live, Electra.
I know. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's great.
Thank you.
50 episodes. Wow.
50 episodes. And let me give you an idea of what Bob was up to. His energy was up to this morning. And our boy Terry Nee made this happen. He got some exclusive video of me and Bob at Chris Abel's wedding. Yeah.
Nice. Were you guys in the band?
You guys in a band, man? Yeah, man. We're in a band. We're out on a smoke break and everything. Yeah. Look at that old middle-aged rockers dude singing Who songs and shit. Yeah. So that was cool. That was a picture that Terry Nee had some fun with today from Chris Abel's wedding. I don't know if you saw the pictures. I found some more pictures of the lovely Gina Levy and Chris Abel's wife. I was sharing those earlier.
Yeah, I saw those. Those are great.
Good. I'm glad you got to see those because I know we
Really
talked
cute.
about the Abel's wedding the other day. So yeah, I'm glad you got to see that a little bit. So
Yeah, so they've been married a year now, huh?
1 year, just like that. Yep. Blink of an
They
eye.
made it.
They made it. That's another way of
awesome.
putting it. Yeah, if you made a year, that is a pretty good way of putting it. They made it. Let's see
Some
what
people don't even make it through the first year, so I'm impressed.
You're right. That's a benchmark. That Pepto ad to the right works. I wasn't paying attention to that one. There's so many ads popping up on those freaking pages. The Bell's Palsy tour. It's Scott's pooping music.
Oh, pooping.
I liked your poop song last night during Catch 22. I thought that was good one.
You know, it's kind of hard to sing that bad, but I
Yeah.
make it work.
Oh, so you kind of worked to sing that bad. Is that what you're telling me? You kind of put
A
effort
little
in?
bit, yeah.
You did? You sung bad on purpose? Is that what it was? Yeah. I know a lot of times and which we all are, we are overly judgmental about our voices because we don't like the way we sound to ourselves. So I thought you were going to be like self-defecating humor again, you know, kind of putting yourself down.
That one was really off key, and so yeah, it was kind of on purpose.
But that's the humor, and that's what makes it work. Sounds like a Pakistani dance show. Oh shit.
I think it is his pooping music because he put in private chat. He had to go toilet.
Yes, he did. That's why I gave up there. So much for being called a private chat. I blew up his game. He said, "No, I did this. I did it first." I said, "Oh, okay, sorry, Scott. I see you have to go to the bathroom." So I kind of doxed him for having to go to the bathroom. Like, damn, BF, they called a private chat for a reason, you know. Like, shit. Glad you didn't put more sensitive information in there. I got hemorrhoids, BF. Tell everybody. Linda is getting the love from Nimrod. Hello, everyone from Cupcake. American Cupcake checking in.
American Cupcake.
He's getting the love out there, keeping commerce going in America. All right, we did advertisements and everything. And let's see what I had. Got some stuff planned out here. I know that you seem to like the horoscope segment. Like lots of people like the horoscope segment.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you have some counter horoscopes like you said, but even if you don't, why don't we get into
do.
All right, well, why don't we do that? We're going to do the BF Live Soulful horoscopes, and then DJ Electrify is going to add her little twist to our horoscope thing I like to do here called the BF Live Soulful Horoscope Readings. (2024). So let's get into BF Live Soulful Horoscope Readings and see what the stars have in mind for all of us. All right, I want to get into my little funky thing here. Play some little background music, and we'll get into this segment in a big way. We will start off. There we go. Do a little screen share and put them up there. How you like Scott's his screen background today? That was pretty clever, wasn't it?
I know, it's cracking me up.
He was totally sitting in the passenger seat when he came on screen, and I didn't know that. He kind of pulled that out on me right as we went on air. So I thought it was a fun little surprise, and yeah, he was playing the victim. So I'll do a screen share. Let's put these horoscopes up here, and let's start with, how about we start with you, Electra?
My sign is a Leo.
I think I remember them, but then I'm too shy to commit to them. I feel I'm wrong because I know Scott is a Cancer. Some certain ones I know, but let's see. Let's go Leo, and let's do BF Live's Soulful Horoscope readings. Hey Leo, today is a 9. All right, you're gonna have a good day, Electra. Awesome. Professional opportunities are ripening. All right. Ooh. Let your prospects develop naturally. Maintain your responsibilities and don't worry about the future. Take advantage of both luck and discipline. So there you go. That's for the Leo, for all our Leos out there.
Awesome. Now, should I read the daily love horoscope for everybody?
Yeah, now why don't, yes, now she's going to assist me in this, and she's going to counter by doing your love horoscope. So this is your general horoscope, but please, DJ Electrify, tell us what the plan is for love for Leo today.
Yes, the Leo love horoscope. Don't let your pride keep you in a relationship that tames your charisma and drive. Now is not the time to compromise. Don't look for bargains in the relationship department. You're worth the best.
There you go. Go get yours. There you go. So we'll read the regular horoscope, and then we'll read your love horoscope on the special edition today of BF Live's Soulful Horoscope Readings with Love. Hey Scott, we're glad that you're back, buddy. While you were gone, we were enjoying some of your pooping music when you left.
Yeah, I left my left my mic on and my phone next to the microphone. I see.
Yeah, we were getting music in the background. And I'm like, hey, Electra, you got music on? She's like, no, it ain't me. And we quickly figured out that it was you. So we kind of heard your pooping music, and then we kind of heard that you muted it after the fact. But glad you're back, brother. So everybody was having fun with that. So I know my friend Scott is a Cancer, so I'm going to go ahead and read Scott's right here. Scott, today is a 9, brother. Looks like a good day for you. Maybe you won't have a problem with that water today. All right. And Scott, it says, contribute to a common cause, which you're kind of doing right now. Coordinate communications and generate positive action. Also doing that right now. Inspire others to rise by example. And listen with empathy and lend a helping hand. Well, I think you're doing all that, Scott, just by helping me and helping all the folks and being on BF Live here today. So I appreciate that, brother. Let's see what else. Look, they said it's Scott's pooping music. Buckshot figured you out. He knew it was your pooping music right away.
I don't know why I got an alarm step that time.
He thought you were listening to a Pakistani dance show. Listen to it. Come on, let's dance. Listen to me now, believe me later. It's the Linda Blair workout. Linda, he says, yes. Hello, everyone. We got that one. Cupcake got the love. Cupcake giving back the love. What's happening, Space Chief? Hackride said, last night the audience voted, and I think they are correct. The new DJ Electra True Crime Show would be on her YouTube channel, so we can build up that and get her monetized. I like that idea.
Yeah, you think that's a good idea?
Gotta have multiple streams. Gotta have your own stream. Gotta have some friend streams. Gotta have it all, and we bring it all together, and we help everybody grow. I like that idea. All right, let's see.
I'll try it out.
Right.
I voted last night. That's what I picked.
Should I read the Cancer love horoscope?
Please do. Thank you, guys. I might have talked over you. Go ahead. Please do that.
Okay, Cancer, if you are seeking a romantic relationship right now, meeting someone through work is a highly likely scenario.
Uh-oh.
But first, find out if office romances are allowed. You can't start flirting with someone before you know that it's okay to take things further. It's not wise to set up expectations that won't be carried through, and it could spell disaster for your relationship with your boss or coworkers. Your heart deserves to be happy, but first your job needs to be secure.
There you go, and that's your love horoscope for today. Don't be dipping your pen in the company ink. There you go. Let's see. If you do it with caution. Friend Gimme Beso says, Pisces, please. Pisces, it is. Let's see, Pisces. Hey, Pisces, today is a 9 for you also. Trust your own good sense and tap into your brilliance. Express creative ideas and possibilities. Challenge the generally held opinion to discover hidden solutions. That's right. Think outside that box. Crush that box. Just like I hope all the 25 people that are currently watching live right now, we're doing BF Live Soulful Horoscopes with Love Horoscopes accompanied by the lovely DJ Electrify. I see 19 of you watching on BF Live. Let's see, on X. And I see, 4 of you on Bob Stuff and 20 of you here on YouTube Live. Thank you. But now, let's go over to the lovely DJ Electrify for the Pisces Love Horoscope.
Pisces, your love horoscope. Your way with words is better than ever, so make an effort to reach out and share your feelings. Your listening is just as good. Your loved one might need to let something out.
Yeah, I'll say. Isn't that what we're talking about? That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. All right. Your loved one might need to let something out. Couldn't have said it much better myself. Vegetarians, please. They should change that one. Vegetarians is funnier and it sounds better. Let's see. Yes. Hey, Vegetarians. Here's your soulful horoscope for the day. Today is also a 9, Vegetarians. Focus on your health and fitness objectives. Get in that gym, son. Work on that. Surrender your excess baggage, right? Practice builds strength. Nurture yourself with what your body needs now and prepare for high performance. Yeah. Prepare for that high performance. Get it. Come on. And why don't we see what the stars have in mind for the love for Vegetarians there.
In love for you today, Vegetarians, you're feeling extra confident, and it shows in everything you do. Your lover can't help but notice the difference in you. When you feel good about yourself, you become even more appealing.
Oh, that's right. Confidence is a thing. You always hear that. If you act it, women pick up on that, or other people pick up on that. I agree with that. Put out those positive Vegetarians love vibes. All right, let's check out the next one before we get to the next one.
Big cock energy.
Big dick energy. He's got it. I'll say dick. There you go. Flick the bean button, you carrots. Do well like Scott Fitzpatrick says. Please like, share, and subscribe BF Live so YouTube, the man, doesn't peel off things and affect my algorithm. And please give me that membership, YouTube. Come on. Get off of those memberships. I appreciate that. Thanks for Hack Ryan and for everybody retweeting and kind of starting off a little campaign. Maybe get some YouTube attention over there and say, look, kind of something going on over here we got to address. So I appreciate that.
Seriously.
Yeah, I don't knock on them doors. I don't know if it was a glitch or what. When my wife is a Cancer. Wait a minute. Oh, but what's her sign though? That's what I want to know. Come on. There we go. What's her sign? Cancer seemed oddly specific. Yeah, Scott, were you here for yours, brother?
Yeah. I heard it, and I kind of can't remember it though.
I know. Like as soon as I read them, I kind of forget them too, unless it's something that really hits my soul. But yeah, I think you were contributed to a common cause today. You coordinate communication. You're generating positive action. You're inspiring others to rise by example. And you always listen with empathy, and you lend a helping hand, like you lend me here, coming here for BF Live. That's what you do. Let's see. We got some great friends checking in, and one of them is the man himself, shot out of a fucking cannon this morning. Bob Levy, bro. We're still going off of your energy, bro. You surprised me. You know I'm your retreat, bro. Me and Space Chief 75 and a lot of us, and you surprised us all by sneaking on the air at 8:30. So early energy, Bob got the whole day going. We're keeping it going right here, and the fun isn't going to stop. You got Uncle Rico in the afternoon, and you have replayables at 8 o'clock tonight, 8 p.m. East on the Levyverse. Midweek Freaks. We're going to drink, smoke, laugh, and joke on the Levyverse. So sub up there, get your subs up, and join us there. The family and the party continues there. Thank you, Bob. I love you. And the lovely Miss Gina Levy checked in earlier, so maybe you guys saw each other or not in the stream. I don't know. Bob getting the love from Cupcake. Hello, vampires. Yeah. You play too many of them sound effects for Bob. What's up, buddy? There you go. Okay, I'll shut up. So,
hey, Bob.
Hi, Bob. Let's see. Levyverse. 8 a.m. Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute. 8 a.m. now on Monday. Monday through Fridays on the Levyverse, it looks like. Wow. We're getting an exclusive here, everybody. Well, we might be rising with the Rev daily. So I might have to readjust my alarm clock, Bob, and readjust my retweet schedule for you, bro. But this is what we do. We appreciate your leadership and all you have done for us, bringing us to the Levyverse and bolstering everybody. You help everybody out. Misdemeanor is shouting out the love for Bob. He's saying, hey, all. I'll be there, Bob. I'll be there. You know, it's Space Chief says it.
What is Bob's sign, you think? Do you know? Bob, what's your sign?
He's August. I think August 8th, right? August 8th, I think it is.
Oh, that's a Leo then.
Well, let's see. In case Bob wasn't here, we're doing soulful horoscopes with love horoscopes by the lovely DJ Electrify. So let's do it one more time for him, for Leo or any other Leos. So let's see. He's August. We'll do Leo one more time. Professional opportunities are ripening, like replayables coming on the Levyverse, maybe. Let your prospects develop naturally, like replayables coming on Levyverse, maybe. Okay. No. And maintain your responsibilities, son. Don't worry about the future. Take advantage of both luck and discipline. So there you go, Bob. That's yours, brother. August 12th. I'm sorry. There you go. I was a couple days off. That's my bad. I should be a better Levy fan than that. I should know that. What's the Cancer love horoscope? Well, we did that, but we might be reading them again for people that showed up late. Let's see.
Okay, I could do it again if you want.
Oh, first of all, why don't we follow up? Let Bob know what he has in store in his Leo love horoscope there, Electrify.
Okay, let's find that.
Listen,
one.
Bob, this is for love.
Don't let your pride keep you in a relationship that tames your charisma and drive. Now is not the time to compromise. Don't look for bargains in the relationship department. You're worth the best.
What the fuck does that mean? Let's see. Pacific time. Wait a minute. Bob says nobody goes by that time. I don't know. Let's see. We try to, though. Hi, Dave from the Levy-verse. Leo. Yes, we figured it out. I got the wrong date, bro, but it was close enough that I got your sign right. So there you go. We got your Leo, and she got your Leo love for your horoscope. I'm a Leo too. Well, we got all the Leos. Long dog Leo. Long Leo. The 12th of August. Yes, we got it. You spelled it wrong. Wait a minute. No, he spelled it right. August. Let's see. All right, we got some people checking in. DJ Electrify, before I have my next friend check in, I noticed that you have what looks like a Wawa backstage. Would you like me to play that now or later? Or you have some context for that? Or?
Whenever time for it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
All right, well, we'll finish up this horoscope segment. We'll have our next guest that's checked in backstage come in, and then we'll get on to what your video and some other more fun stuff. But let's talk to right now to Reed Street Soap checking in. Saying, oh, hey, guys.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Well, this is the midweek hang, and we're learning that the Levy-verse, he started this morning with Rise with the Rev this morning, and it sounds like it's going to be happening every day. So maybe we might start having a pattern here. We might have some early Rev every day. Maybe we'll have some midday BF, myself, and then we'll get in whatever afternoon fun happens over there on the Shuli Network. It sounds like we're putting together a plan to have fun. Let's see. Ha, Miss D will rule. Let's see. I have the best. Yes, you have the best. Let's see. Hey, Misdemeanor. You guys are talking about Misdemeanor. Hi, Capricorn. Well, let's do Capricorn. We'll do the regular and we'll do the love horoscope for Capricorn. Okay. Oh, hey, Capricorn. Today is an 8 for you. Have fun with your inner circle. Balance business with pleasure. They say don't mix it, so balance that shit. Luck follows disciplined action, especially regarding love and romance. Express what's in your heart. And now let's see what love has in store for you.
Is this Capricorn?
Capricorn. Yes, I should have said it.
Capricorn, your love horoscope. Mutual pastimes can spark a romantic encounter. If your crush shares a common interest, suggest working together. You could accomplish more than just the task at hand.
Yeah, there you go. That's your love forecast. We got the lovely DJ Electrify adding to the soulful horoscope bit by adding your love forecast today. So you get an extra bonus today. Hackride says, hit the like button. 23 to 40 is the goal. Please do like my friend Hackride says. I like that goal, Electra. I don't know if you made yours last night, but you guys kind of have a kind of built-in goal. You try to get 40 likes every show, right?
Yeah.
I like that. Good. I might take that on. I like what Hackride is suggesting. So if you could please do what Hackride suggests, please hit that like button. I would appreciate it. And let YouTube know that we are a worthy show. Dave Daffler says, oh, hey, just a guess. Just a shouting out Dave Daffler. Let's say Space Chief says, I like the early shows. So there's one vote there, Bob. It sounds like we're going to get it. Let's see. You got the exclusive here. Dave Daffler, thank you very much. Bob, how much to sharpen a pencil? Uh-oh. Never sure. Dave, this is like a build up to another question, Bob. Sounds like a setup, buddy. Sounds like a setup. How much to sharpen a pencil? You're saying 100. Ha, there we go. Can you play the matter, baby? What's the matter, baby? Hi-yo. And Levy getting the love from Claude, of course, a long-time Levy fan and Levy friend and bro. Mr. Meter's got the thumbs up. I hit the like. Be like Reed Street Soap. Hit that like. And you know what you can get from Reed Street Soap, Scott? Tell people what they can get from Reed Street Soap.
Well, if you like the smell of the devil's lettuce, the way the devil's lettuce smells, if you happen to like that, she's got they got a candle called the Dabbleverse. They got Dabbleverse candles of Bobby Nick, Hackride, and many others. But mine was the Dabbleverse, the Dabble Stock Devil's Lettuce.
There you go. So you can get the Scott Fitzpatrick inspired candle and all the Dabbleverse inspired items at retreatsoap.com. Thanks for joining us, Retreat Soap. Sunday Jenna checking in saying, happy to catch you guys here. Happy Wednesday. The lovely Jenna.
Hi guys, how you doing?
A great supporter of BF Live and everything we do on the Shuli Network and everything all the guys do. Thank you very much. Great to be here with you. Have a good day, everyone. Well, have a good day, Misdemeanor, and thanks for checking in. We'll be here for a little while longer. Hey, Levy versus Giving a Hey. Thanks for being in the chat, Bob. I love you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Hey, Reed Street, no problem, man. That's how we do, man. We're all family, man. That's what Bob taught us. We all look out for each other, and we'll all be good. All right, now, well, I think we've done a few horoscopes. So unless there's any last request I see in the chat, Electra, I think we might wrap up this segment here, right here. That's why I want some love. How about we'll do mine? How about that? Let's do mine. I'm a Virgo. I noticed nobody's asking for Virgo except me. But let's see. Ain't too many of us out there, I guess. Today is an 8. All right, I like an 8. I'm going to explore options. I'm going to monitor conditions to expand boundaries. I'm going to get involved in fascinating conversation. I'm doing that shit right now. I'm going to expand my networks. I'm doing that shit right now in connections. And you're learning fast. Note your discoveries. I've discovered that I love doing podcasting and I love doing this segment. Let's see. And I love hitting the clap button way too many times. I'm a supporter, but we'll catch the replay. Thanks, Jerry Lehane. Always appreciate you, bro. Well, I don't see any more coming in here. Oh, hey, Bob. So
do you want your love horoscope?
I do, and because I'm so caught up in what I'm doing, I forgot. So please give me my love horoscope.
Okay, Virgo, your love horoscope. You and your sweetie are getting along better than ever. If you're not partnered currently, you may find someone new who is surprisingly compatible, maybe in a way you didn't know mattered. But you and your sweetie are getting along better than ever. That's good.
Judges, I don't know. We'll see. It's okay. It's always a tentative thing. But there you go. It's never too good or bad. As long as it's in the middle, that's all we can hope for. But yeah, no, it's all good. It's great shit. That was just funny for the bit. And with that, I think we'll put a little bow on this segment. I like to call BF Live's Soulful Horoscope readings today with added love readings from the DJ Electrify. Let me run the right element, and then we'll. Oh, hey, Bob, that's right. Did you see that, Bob? Karen E was running a camera, bro. He was running a camera at Chris's wedding, and he called us when we were singing. So there you go. Shout out. I hope you're enjoying that. Having a great day. This is a lot of fun. Having a great day. Thank you for DJ Electrify for adding your love horoscopes to that segment.
Oh, yeah, I love horoscopes.
You love horoscopes, and you love horoscopes, apparently. Let's see. What's this? BF Live, Bobby, Fran, and Ray. Wait a minute. Said no one ever with the BF and Ray show. Okay, well now I see you, bro. I'm glad you're backstage. You're being patient. You know I'm trying to get through segments. He's more patient than Jake Hudson or most other people. He's the bro, you know, our friend from the Great White North. Let's say hello to Bobby Nick Havens coming in.
How y'all doing?
All right, buddy. Yeah, you came in right. You came in right as we were wrapping up that segment. DJ Electrify's here, as you can see today, buddy.
Hello, Electra. How are you?
Hi, Bobby Nick. How are you?
I'm not too bad. Not too bad. Just woke up, really.
Cool. I see you got the Lunatic Lounge shirt on.
Yes, I got the Lunatic Lounge shirt on. So yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
Nice.
So let's say you. So let me ask you this: you woke up. So do you turn on a podcast first, click on it to go live, or do you put the cigarette in your mouth first? I just want. I don't know.
I put the cigarette in my mouth first.
I kind of figured that, but you, bro, like I said, because when you say I just woke up and I picture you like waking up, I'm going, where's my mouse? Where's my? I gotta get on my line. I'm like, it made me think like, what do you do first? Do you grab for the, you grab for the clicker, or do you grab? But I know smokers grab for that cigarette first. You gotta have
Bobby
that.
Nick, do you see Scott grabbing Elisa Jordana's hair?
Look what he's doing. Did you see? That's great. Look at that. Don't hit that bitch. Don't hit her. Don't hit. Pull the car over, bitch. Pull the
Pick
car
her
over.
nose. Pick her nose.
Pick her nose.
He's just jerking her nose off.
Oh, he ate it.
He's helping her.
Helping her, yeah. Look, honey, there's something over here you need to see. Directing her attention to something in the traffic. That's what it was. Scott, Bobby, that was funny. Scott didn't have that screen on until the show started live, and he came in live like that. So that was the first time I saw it. I thought that's a good one. So I hope you're doing good today, buddy. I see you just woke up, put a cigarette in your mouth, and you jump right back into podcasting, right?
That's right. That's life. That's the life now.
That's life. That's what you do now. Well, I'm glad that you're doing it here with me, man. We got a lot of cool people here. It's BF Live Wednesday. We don't normally do this. This is my 50th show, brother. And I know you've been with me for most of these shows, too. So I appreciate you today, man. Thank you.
50 shows, yeah.
50
That's
shows.
big.
And Bob Levy's in the chat. We got everybody here. We got all our friends here.
Hi, Bob.
We got Bob on the screen. We got DJ Electrify. We got Bob in the chat. Gina Levy was here. I love this shit, man. This is great. So now I'm glad you're here. And now that you're doing that, why don't we check the National Day calendar and get on some of the great shit that I like to do here on BF Live. And let's get into the National Day. Hey.
3, 2, 1.
It's Wednesday. It's Midweek Freaks. As me and Chris like to say, catch me and Chris Abels tonight, Midweek Freaks on the Levyverse. Today is April 10th, 2024. So let's check out the
Hit you in the nose.
Dude, Scott, well, Scott's doing bits up there, and I'm producing the show. Damn it, what's up? Thank you. Scott, you don't have to take that, but we need a 1-800 number for Scott to call.
He's going to have 2 black eyes.
I think she already did have 2 black eyes. Oh, wait a minute.
Did you say 2 black guys?
Exactly.
2 black guys.
2 black guys? Some black guys on. Damn, Scott. Well, I hope you're okay, bro. Maybe you got to go to the BF Live infirmary and maybe go have the nurse check you out down the hall a little bit there. So
I'll be the nurse.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Sounds like an offer. There you go. Yeah. All right. Be a nurse, make you better. Okay. All right, Scott. Well, I hope you heal up from that, buddy. I'm glad everybody's here today. Let's catch up with some of these chats. First of all, I'll start back off with the thank you for that one. No Bobby and Ray going to happen, but I appreciate the $2. I think I was so taken aback by the message, I didn't thank you for it. Let's see. Hey, Reach Soap. Jake Hudson. You can also get the Jake Hudson stuff there. He's probably itching to tell you. Jake Hudson also has stuff there at Reach Soap. Bobby Salad from Dave Daffler. Oh, hey, Dave. Getting the shout out.
Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
Let's see, Dream Man's checking in saying she had it coming. Yeah, that's kind of what we talked about. You know, it's not the thing that a guy wants to get into, but when you get popped in the face and you get in those situations when idiots meet idiots. Sunday Jenna's got the emojis going up. Bobby, you're getting the love from Nimrod. Your bro. What's really odd is that the guy hitting Elisa touches her teeth in the struggle and then wipes his hands off. It's probably like all the lipstick or something. All right, I don't know. What do you think of that? What do you think that could be, Electra? Wiped his hands off? I don't know.
It could be, lipstick or
Drool.
just like
Yeah.
cootie mouth. I don't know.
Ugh, cootie mouth. Yeah. Honestly, I know there's pageant girls who put Vaseline on their teeth, but hopefully she ain't doing that for a car ride. Let's see.
I hope not.
Hello, Bobby, Nick. Let's see.
Buckshot.
What's that, buddy?
I said Buckshot.
Buckshot, yes. Buckshot's checking in. He was a little late, but he's here. Dave, thank you, brother. Congratulations on episode 50 BF Live. Well, I will thank you. $10. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you for your encouragement and your generosity, Dave Daffer, and everybody that gives. I appreciate that. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Hi, Dream Man from Dave Daffler. Oh, hey, Dave. Dave is saying cootie mouth works. Let's see. It looks like he tried to stick his hand in her upper jaw. Yeah, well, yeah, people just got stupid. Here's my bro from yesterday, a bro you only gave us half a show yesterday, so I only showed up for, wait a minute. I did 3 hours yesterday. 3 hours is actually 3/4 of the normally show that I normally do on Mondays. I normally do a 4-hour one. But I got great friends. How can I keep friends here sitting 3-4 hours a day? I'm glad that they come at all. But he says, cheers. I did 3 hours. It was a lot of fun. And we got some great friends here today. So let's get on with the BF Live. We do the hit, hey, National Day, hey. Kind of forgot where I was there for a second. Oh, hey, hey. Oh, hey, hey. That's another one. Let's see. Let's get into it. Put this comment down. And let's see what the national it's always a national holiday for someone or something. Always some kind of goofy or strange holiday. So we like to look at them here on National Day. Hey, hey. Today is the National Erase Self-Negativity Day. All right. National Farm Animals Day. It's also National Cinnamon Croissant Day. National Siblings Day. National Encourage a Young Writer Day. And it's National Library Outreach Day, Wednesday, every week. So let's see. Anything intrigue you, Electra?
I like the first one, Erase Self-Negativity Day.
Let's do that. Let's see if we can, you know what? You're good enough. You're smart enough. And doggone it, people like you.
People
So let's
like
check
you.
in. People like you. So let's check in. Let's erase that self-negativity with the hashtag Erase Self-Negativity Day. Some people think speaking negatively to themselves is a way for them to identify their downfalls or shortcomings and move forward. Even though we may believe negative self-talk is a reasonable and a harmless thing to do, this type of behavior can significantly damage self-esteem over time. We are here to tell you speaking negatively to ourselves is a habit, a bad habit. The good news is we can begin to erase the habit of negative self-talk starting today on National Erase Self-Negativity Day. So yeah, I'm kind of getting more focused on this. So I can kind of be guilty of this. I always say that I'm my hardest critic. I'm my own worst critic. Do you find that you do that yourself a lot, Electra?
Oh, all the time. And it got worse for a while and it's gotten better recently because I decided that when I started hearing that negative self-talk, that I would just, look in the mirror and do like you said,
Good enough. I'm smart enough.
Smart
I'm
enough. And
doggone
gosh
it.
darn it, people like me.
People like French fries. That's right. There you go. I think we
Shut
all
that
struggle.
shit down, right?
Right,
Yep.
Bobby. And we all struggle with our mental health. And I think we all can relate that some days are better than others. But overall, yeah, like especially with this podcasting stuff, I do find that I kind of overjudge myself. And no matter how good it goes or how many great people, you guys are awesome and say so many great positive comments, you'd be surprised how many times I still beat myself up after the show's, Electra.
Oh, yeah, me too.
So,
I
yeah.
like want to quit every week. I'm like, oh, it was terrible.
Right. Yeah, our heads can really mess with us. So maybe this is a reminder that we shouldn't, maybe you and I or people like us shouldn't be beating on ourselves so much. Erase that self-negativity. That's the day for it. So I like that we started off with that one. That was good. I like that. I like it a lot. Let's see what else we can get into on the National Day. How about you, Scott or Bobby Nick? Anyone intrigue you? Farm Animal Day? Cinnamon Croissant Day? I don't give a fuck day? No, I'll get into one. Let's see what I don't know, either one. Let's do National Croissant Day. Let's see. Cinnamon, let's see. Sometimes they tell you who sponsored it. It just says National Day Calendar. And it says
croissant, I'd be okay with it, but the cinnamon?
I've never had a cinnamon croissant.
it's very specific, isn't it? Like they're being, it's
Yeah.
not just croissant day. It's like, nah, Jack, they all had their day. This is cinnamon day, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, next on the stage, cinnamon croissant. Okay. Hashtag cinnamon crescent day. The crescent-shaped dough is filled with sugar, cinnamon, and butter, and then rolled, shaped, and baked into a golden brown deliciousness. You can add icing for extra sweet touch. While they are amazing, served piping hot from the oven, these rolls also taste delicious once they are cooled down. Don't hesitate to make extra because they will not last long. And a crescent roll is similar to a croissant, but the outside features a light flaky crust, warm revealed. So it's a little, because they're saying, cinnamon crescent. Oh, see, we got this whole croissant thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You say
Crescent is the American version. Croissant is the French version.
Okay. Got to get all fancy pants. So whether it be crescent or croissant, apparently, if you like that, today is your day to like that. So that's our couple things on the National Day calendar. And I guess some of us, I'm the last of 5, so I have 2 older brothers and 2 older sisters. So today is National Siblings Day. So let's see what that's all about. Hashtag National Siblings Day. Siblings, they are our best friends or our worst enemies. At times, siblings will provide us with our biggest competition, strongest encouragement, and remind us of our most embarrassing moments. Fictional characters describe those siblings best, who are both rivals and yet best friends. From the Brady Bunch to the Cosby Family, to the Simpsons to the Pearsons, television siblings tell our stories in humorous and dramatic forms. So if today, I'll say my sister is always in the chat supporting me. So shout out to National Siblings Day to my lovely sister Kathy, and my brother Rick, Lonnie, and to my sister Margie that has passed Rest in peace. DJ Electrified. I never asked you. Are you? Do you have multiple siblings? Do you have?
I have one brother, and he is about 11 months younger than me.
Really?
So we're really close in age.
That's cool.
Yeah, and we were great friends growing up. He's a really cool guy. I don't talk to him as much anymore. He's really busy with work and all, but I still love my bro.
Well, that's nice. Well, maybe National Sibling Day. Maybe you can recognize that. That's cool.
I will.
Well,
How about you? Are you good friends with your siblings?
me myself. Yeah, I am. I'm the little brother, so I guess I was the little baby of the bunch. So they don't hate me too much, other than the stuff that I got away with that they couldn't. Because by the time a fifth kid comes along, mom and dad give up. They're like, I don't care. It's kind of like that vibe. So maybe I got away with some stuff that they didn't know. But I love my brothers and sisters, and they're. I mean, I feel like I had multiple parents because I was the last one. I feel like they all kind of took care of me, and I learned a lot by what they did, and learned a lot what not to do by some of the things they did as well. So yeah,
that's good.
That was a great benefit for me. Yep. I don't know, Scott. Bobby, Nick. I know you got a brother. You mentioned Gord before, right?
Yeah. I had two brothers, but one of them passed away.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. My brother Colin was 6 years older than me, and my brother Gord was 9 years older than me. So there's quite a bit of age difference.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're the baby of the family too?
Yeah, I'm the baby. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I know we all have different family situations, so maybe and it's not always smooth way we with siblings, but National Siblings Day. So we'll put a bow on that, and that was the National Day Hey segment.
3, 2, 1.
Say that we're halfway through a traditional 4-hour show, and it is 2 o'clock here on the East Coast of the United States of America. Shout out to the 25 cool people that are still in here watching BF Live. Please like, share, and subscribe. We got plenty more content for you to share with you, I should say that. But with, Scott, the halfway mark through the show, it kind of brings up a kind of a need now that I think we all need to do. So please, if you need another drink, or if you need to go to the bathroom, or if you need to get on your phone and let everybody know that we're having the most fun right here on BF Live, you can do that right now in the next 2.5 minutes, because I think I need a piss break. We'll be right back in 2.5 minutes, y'all, on BF Live number 50.
I think I need a piss break. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I'll do the pee-pee dance, pee-pee dance. Yeah. Think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I need a piss break. I do the pee-pee dance. I do the pee-pee dance. Yeah. I think I need a piss break. Oh yeah. I'll do the pee-pee dance. Oh, watch me now. I'll do the pee-pee dance. Come on, give it to me, that pee-pee break. DJ, hook it up. Drop that beat. Yeah. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Yeah. Watch me now. Pee-pee breakdown, pee-pee breakdown. Break it down, pee-pee, yeah. Think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Oh, yeah. Wash your hands. Don't be gross. I know you touched your pee-pee.
I touch my pee and I like you. What's up? We're back. It's BF Live 50. We're doing it.
We're doing it.
Thank you, Dave Daffler. I checked my PayPal status and I noticed that you hit the $6 selection on the PayPal presets on the Stream Elements tip bot. So thank you, Dave Daffler, for the $6 super chat. I certainly appreciate that. Let's see.
He's a good dude.
He keeps us happening. That's my boy Andrew said. I can read, motherfucker. Says on it. Shout out to our boy Andrew. And while we're talking about Andrew, you can catch my friend Andrew the Giant 96 right here on YouTube. You go by that YouTube/Andrew the Giant, the number 96. He's got over 14,300 subs on his secondary channel. He also does No Filter with Andrew and Friends on Tuesdays, Thursdays. I was showing that, Scott. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. No Filter with Andrew and Friends. You can catch up with that. Shout out Andrew. He also does Sports Heads with me. Cheers, French fries from Donkey Kongington.
Thanks, Donkey Kongington. Cheers.
Cheers, Scott. And cheers, Bobby. Inward. Yeah, that's a little inward. And
cheers.
Better than he don't even want to write out the whole joke, but I like it. Cheers, friend. That's the one we got. Let's see. DJ Electra, cheers. Well, we got multiple cheers coming in. Lovely. Let's say it's a crescent wrench. It's not a croissant wrench, right? Can I have the flaky croissant wrench? Can't fix nothing with a croissant wrench. Let's see. Crossing is the French version. Canned biscuits is the American version.
You can do a lot of stuff with those canned biscuits, man.
I don't think I'd want to go into a place and order a crescent. I'd rather order a croissant.
Yeah, but don't you feel like it? But don't. I think, guys, it makes me feel like a douchebag saying it like that. Like, could I have a croissant, please? It's like people don't talk like that. I don't. But you're right, Bobby Nick. I don't know if I could go. Hey, can I have a crescent? Although in here, Baltimore, we kind of got that accent. I'm gonna get a Baltimore crescent there, Scott. Get me a full crescent.
2K could probably order some.
2K. Oh, 2K. Oh, it's a croissant. Goddamn autocorrect. Yeah, he was trying to write crescent. If come in crossing is French version, and then he wrote crescent, and then he wrote goddamn autocorrect. I hate that. Sometimes autocorrect makes us look smarter, and sometimes it makes us look a lot dumber. I've noticed that. Electra sounds like Dad really liked Mom. All right.
Well, apparently not, because he came out as gay a few years later.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's a little.
Hello, Frisco.
So it was one of those hello Frisco moments.
Wow. So that's
about 20 years later. So
that's interesting. Wow. So I mean, I don't know what you want to talk about that, but that had to kind of be kind of an interesting family conversation, huh?
Oh God, yeah. He called me over in the morning after I dropped my son off at school, and he said, so I'm bisexual. I'm leaving your mom. I'm moving out today.
Jesus Christ. Could you parse that out for?
Yeah, he just said it like that fast. Wow. There was no discussion. It was, and all I said I could think was like, did you cheat on Mom? And he said no. And then I said, okay, I gotta go now. And I just my life crumbled in front of me, you know?
That sucks. Yeah, I gotta go process this shit now. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I cried for a few days. It was gnarly.
I would imagine. Yeah, did I cheat on your mom? He's probably thinking technicalities. Well, it was penis, so technically no.
Right.
I did not get another vagina. Like, you were right. His dad, he pulling a technicality on me. Like, what the fuck?
He might have been.
Oh, my goodness.
But that was about 20 years
calling
ago
me. Should I take this on the air?
You could do whatever you want there, Bobby.
Yeah,
we love
take
Wendy.
it.
Okay. Hello, Wendy. You're on the air. Oh, hi, Wendy. How you doing? Oh, I'm not too bad. Wendy.
Send Wendy Jake's link.
I'm just doing BF Live right now. Yeah, it's very awesome. Very awesome. So how are you today, Wendy?
My mom's supposed to be here in a little bit. Somewhere.
Oh, very nice. You get to go out with your mom to eat.
Yes.
Cool. Right on.
Hi, Wendy.
Electra says hi.
Tell Electric I said hi too, and tell Electric that I'm gonna eat her up later on.
Oh,
Okay.
She's gonna eat me up.
Yeah, she heard you. She heard you.
She loves cracking herself up.
I love her laugh.
Of course, got to.
Now, Wendy, do you want Jake's link to come on here for a little bit before your mom shows up, or?
Yeah, if you want to send it.
Okay,
Yeah,
Wendy.
yeah.
All right.
We had an extra link for Jake, but since we only have one, just send it to Wendy.
I had a dream about you. I dreamed about 2K drove the train again, and me and you made out on the train again.
We made out on the train, and 2K was driving the train.
Yep.
Oh, cool. Did we do butt stuff?
Yes, we did.
Awesome. I like butt stuff, Wendy.
I do too.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, Wendy, you know what I'll do? I'll send you the link, and you can pop in here, okay?
Okay, Bobby.
All right.
How about that? A cool show, a fun show's about to get better. Because we are about to get Wendy, the slow adult, Wendy from the Howard Stern Show. She, for those of you who might not know, otherwise it's just Wendy. She's going to join us in a minute. So this show's even going to get a lot more better and a lot more fun, I believe. Let's see. I've never heard someone call it a cessant, only a crescent. The cessant. Did I say cessant? Maybe one of us says it. The croissant roll. The croissant. Dave Daffler says, my parents are still looking for the receipt to return me. Wait a minute. They're trying to have that 50-year abortion kind of thing. That's not a thing. Let's see. Dave is getting the laugh from Clauder. Smoke break, drink. Hey, whatever you need to do. Piss break, smoke break. I should call it just a general break, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. You can still get store credit without the receipt, though. Yeah. Can't get returned. Can I get store credit, Mom?
Maybe in exchange.
Yeah, put this toward another sibling or something. Let's see. I survived 4 abortions post-birth. Ooh, there you go. See, those are really extra late, multi-year term abortions. You got to watch those.
That's a survivor right there.
Telling you. Dave Daffler was dancing with Electra. Electra was dancing. And Dave, look at it. Oh, the dancing was going on. It was happening during the piss break. And then Electra's got the liquids going. God damn it. I just peed, and now I got to pee again. Wait a minute. Bobby, Nick, you said that happened the other day. You said, I don't even have to pee, but you played that freaking song, Bob. You told me, BF. And now I had to go piss again. That's it.
Yeah, man.
Dream Man was all into it. They got all of it. They got dancing, got the squirts, got the eggplant, got all the love going over here.
Squirts.
Got the squirts.
Well, I'm just assuming with the eggplant that it wasn't talking about swimming in a pool. You got the squirts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the squirts. Yeah. Let's see. She laughing. Let's see. Nothing subtle going on here. Nah, man, we hit you over the head with it. Let's see. Damn it. I thought I didn't need a piss break. I was wrong. See, you didn't even know. We give you what you don't even know you need here on BF Live. You're sitting there all caught up, probably doing the pee-pee dance in your chair, and like, I didn't even know I need a piss break. But now we got you one. Go for it, Donkey Kongton. Pee-pee breakdown. That's one of my favorite parts. Pee-pee breakdown. Yeah. And the funny part is I do find myself singing it like as I'm peeing or before and after. I'm like, I'll be going and I know I just played it and I'm like, right. I think I'm in there. Pee-pee breakdown. Yeah. My dick's clean. Why wash? Oh, that's what every man says. Every dude thinks that. Jake, I'm sorry. We just sent it to Wendy. We just sent we just sent that to Wendy, your link. I only had one to spare, brother. I'm sorry.
Maybe tomorrow, Jake.
Oh, that's too bad.
Tomorrow's a new day.
That's right.
You went over, Jake. I'm sorry. Thanks for joining us. You get a consolation prize. Andrew, that's our boy Andrew. Check him out on Sports Heads and everything else he does. DJ Electrify, this is from Brian Clauder, and he says, DJ Electrify has the sweetest, softest voice I've ever heard. It's so adorable. If she asks me for something, I'm compelled to give it to her.
Aww.
There you go. That's a fine compliment.
So nice. Thank you, Brian Clauder.
That's very, I agree. She has a very, very nice, soothing voice. Great for hanging out and for doing this kind of stuff that we're doing here. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And for all, thank you. And for all the stuff you do. I don't know how many people know this, but you started out originally doing kind of your radio bit, right? Your midnight radio.
Yep. I was a radio DJ.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I started. And I was terrible. Oh my gosh. I went back and listened to some of the shows because I would go live on the radio.
Okay.
And that just made me so nervous. And one time I took half a Xanax.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
That's
And
a good
I sounded
mix.
like a zombie.
That's a good mix. So let me ask you. I know that you always say at the beginning. I'll get you in here in a second, Wendy. I know that you always say at the beginning of your show, you kind of tell your story that you used to do something. You used to be a nurse, but then you got into DJing. So let me ask you this: before you got into. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Wait a minute. Hang on. I'm going to reject that call.
Oh, I know who that is.
You know who that was. Before you got into it, were people saying to you, "Hey, Electra, I like your voice," or "I like your voice quality"? Did that ever happen to you?
No, I never got that until I went on the air.
That's
and then
interesting.
I did get that. And I was like, well, that's really nice to hear. I love getting compliments. I mean, who doesn't?
Sure.
But also, I just thought, well, maybe I could do this.
Yeah,
And so that really helped me progress and keep trying because I was discouraged a few times, believe me.
It happens no matter how many positive things people say about you. But yeah, you do. I've thought that from the get too, because I think you do have a great quality to your voice. It's almost like you were made for this. And my experience is that I had many people saying, Bob, what do you DJ? Do you do voiceovers or something? Because you have a particular voice, and I didn't really know, or I don't hear what other people were hearing, so I didn't get it right away. But many people were telling me I should do something with it. So I was just wondering if that was your experience too.
You have a great voice. I thought you were on radio, weren't you?
Thank you. No, I wasn't. The only thing I ever really did mic wise is that I had my own DJ business for like 10 years. So that was my really only practice behind a mic.
Okay, so DJing at like parties and weddings and sorts?
Yep, absolutely. Yes.
cool.
I started out in my sister's bar. My sister who passed, Margie, God rest her soul. She had many bars. She owned bars, and she had terrible DJs in them. And so one day, I'll get you in here in a minute, Wendy. Don't be too bored by this. But one day, we just noticed that every DJ she had was horrible. And she kind of knew from being family that we kind of had a love for music and all. And so she let us start and build our DJ business, paying us to gig in her bar. And we built the business off of that and did it for 10 years. So that was only kind of my only initial mic experience that I've ever had.
That's great. I bet you got to spend a lot of time with her before she passed, and I'm so sorry. Rest her soul.
I did. Thank you. Yeah, it was a great experience. I'm sorry. I'm going to take some of these calls in a minute. I want to get Wendy in here, and I want to read some of these super chats. So let's do that. I don't want to leave her waiting another minute longer. She's our friend. You know her. You love her. And if you don't, you're going to now. It's Wendy. Wendy Peck. Hi, Wendy.
Hey, Wendy. Hey, Wendy, what you eating?
I'm eating a cough drop, Bobby.
Oh, a cough drop, yeah.
Well, how are you doing today, Wendy?
That's not eating, that's sucking.
I'm doing good.
Whoa. That's good. I'm glad to see you, Wendy. I'm glad you joined us here on
I'm
BF.
glad to see you too.
Thank you.
You know, Electric, one of these days I'm gonna eat those. I'm gonna eat you up.
I know, Wendy.
All
you
them fries.
are. You always threaten me with such a good time. Thank you, Phil McCooch.
You're welcome, Electric Fry. Put some nice ketchup on you. Yum yum.
I love ketchup. I eat it on everything. So good.
Wendy, would you dip her in gravy?
Yes, I would.
Yeah.
Very good. But did you have to go to number 1 or number 2?
Number 2.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Did I say that?
Yes, you did, Electric.
I've been sitting on that one for a little bit there, Electra. Yes.
You made that one up.
You said it. I just like
You clipped number
Two.
2. You clipped number 2.
that was during your dating show. You remember your dating episode where Hacker, you guys were playing the dating and you had to pick one of them?
I do remember.
And it was something about when you said this, you were like
number 2. Number 2.
There you go. It was simple. It wasn't about number 2, but it is about number 2.
Wendy came on that show too. She was helping me pick my my date.
Yeah.
I do kind of remember that. That was fun.
I told her to go with number 3, but she went with number 2.
That's right. Wendy, you have such a good memory. You really do.
She should have listened to you.
Yes, she should have.
Well,
I thought you were going to tell me to date Casey. How come you didn't tell me to date him?
I don't know, because I wasn't thinking at the time. I was in my Bobby planet.
Bobby planet? Oh. I could see that. I get that.
All right, Wendy. Well, I'm glad you're here today hanging out with us. Let me read a couple of these super chats from our friends. I got a $5 one from Dave Daffler that says, BF Live, Buffalo Bobby, please shout out, hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Program your phones for BF Live. Thank you, Dave Daffler, for the $5 super chat. Oh, hey, Siri. How's it going?
Oh, hey, guys. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, Siri.
Let's see.
Good.
Woo! Dream Man says, Jesus Christ, because I think he's excited to see you, Wendy. Electra, the ratings just
It's
went.
good to see you.
Look, there it is. Dream Man is saying hi, Wendy.
Hi, Dream Man.
There you go. Jake, now we can't give Jake a link because we gave it to Wendy. I only had one to spare. I'm sorry. Let's see. This is not the time for semantics. Uh-oh. It's not the time for semantics. LMFAO. Dave Daffler's laughing. Nimrod's here. Your other friend, Wendy.
Hey, what's up, honey?
2K always ends up as a train engineer in these dreams. Oh, is 2K in your sex dream too, Wendy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's hear the dream.
I dreamed about 2K was the train driver, and me and Bobby was butt smooching in bed.
Butt
We were
smooching.
butt smooching?
Butt smooching.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Here, I thought I knew some sexual shit, but Wendy is teaching us her game. Some butt smoochies.
He's getting down. That's right.
And the electric ones are made again, massaging our feet.
Oh, good.
Oh.
I'm so glad. I love that part.
You had a helpful role. There you go.
I like being helpful. Yes.
Brian says, asking someone a question, did we do butt stuff is the best question in the world. Did we do butt stuff? That's right. Like, and the fact that you have to ask it as a question lets you know you might have had a lot more fun than you intended.
They did butt smoochies.
But yeah, apparently butt smoochies is a thing. Squirts with cotty mouth. We got a friend checking in, Cholino. What's up, Cholino? How you doing?
Yo, Cholino.
Hey, Cholino. You always get the urge to talk like that too, don't you, with an accent? You say
Yeah.
Cholino. You can't just say hi, Cholino. You got to go, Cholino. That's good. I don't know.
Cholino.
We could be off. Let's see. Damn spell check again. The Cotty. Everybody with the spell check. Jake still waiting. I only had the one link, Jake. I'm sorry. Splatter your bladder and make your bladder gladder. That's right. Jake says no. No. Well, you better not be saying no about Wendy. The Nightbird. That's right. Just sing the song. I'm back. Jerry Lahane's back. It's like I never knew you left, Jerry Lahane. Fry, you have real fans. There you go.
Oh, thank you, Jerry Lahane. That's so cool. Thank you.
You sure do. You sure do. Let me see. I got a voicemail. I don't know if I should play it on air or not. I wasn't taking a couple of those calls because I thought one of them was at least Jake. Oh, and one of them looks like it might have been my dentist. So that would have been awkward to take that one on air. Hi, Dennis. You're on the air on BF Live. So, and I couldn't even tell. It was just the number. So it was just luck by luck that Jake was bugging me and I wasn't taking calls, or we would just haven't been talking to my dentist on the air. Possibly we were that close. My mom left my dad for another woman when I was 16 years old. I feel you, DJ Electro. See, you're not the only one in that boat.
Right.
Wow.
It was just he left for another man, but you know, he's still with that same man.
Hey, Bobby.
20
Hey,
years
Bobby.
later.
I didn't mean to ruin your music show last night when I left my own live stream.
Okay, so guys, this is what happened.
What
Okay,
happened?
she was doing a show, and I decided to go live to do my music show, and I kept on checking in on Wendy's show while I was live, and you know, all of a sudden I noticed she's not on her show, and she's in my chat. I'm like,
She
Wendy,
just gave up on doing her show and she was in your chat.
What are you doing? What are you doing? She's like, I left my show to come watch your show.
I thought you were going to say that she kept
like-
the live going and then was in your chat as well.
But I said, okay, Wendy, I'll end my show and you go back on your show.
No.
I promise.
No. So then let me guess. Do you have to restart your show, Wendy? Did you have to start another show?
No. I
No?
mean, yes, yes, I had to restart it, yes.
She did eventually, yeah.
So it sounds like at one point you eventually turned both of your shows off in order to do the other person's show.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, just to be in the chat. Just to be in the chat. So,
Well, that's how much she loves her buddy. That's how much she loves her Bobby Nick.
Yeah,
She will abandon her show for some buddy.
I felt bad because she had a panel on there and everything.
She said she didn't give no fucks. Apparently, she's like, forget them. God damn it. Hey, Miley, show you something. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Let's see.
I was raised by a gay man.
There you go. It happens.
Yes.
Most guys use duct tape over their mouths. That's the best training. Live forces you to improv. Yes, I like doing lives too. What was your thought about that, DJ Electra, when you first got into this, like doing lives over like tape stuff? Because it sounds like you've done both.
I've done both, and when I first started, it was the only option was to do it live, and I was so nervous, like I said. But I learned that you can't just, stop everything if you mess up a word or you missay something. You just got to keep going. And so that taught me a lot. And then doing the recorded shows taught me a lot as well, because then I could pre-record it and say whatever I wanted, cut it up. And it took so much time, though. It took a lot of time.
Yeah. That's probably part of
that's the thing.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I probably went live first, because of my lack of ability to do any editing, for lack of knowing any better. And I find that I just like doing the lives more because, like you said, it keeps you on your toes, and
it does.
Yeah, kind of forces you. So yeah, I agree with Jerry there. Dream Man is saying, "Hey, Wendy," again. Jake is saying, "Bring me on." No. Let's see. Dave Daffler, Wendy. Don't ever piss off Wendy. That's right. Don't ever piss off Wendy.
That's right. Wendy is the queen.
Hey, Wendy. I'm so glad you're back here because I got to see your video through Bobby Nick of you meeting Robert Englund. That was cool.
Yes, it was.
Freddy Krueger.
Yes.
That was awesome. How did you like that?
I liked it a lot. I thought he was cool. At first, I was nervous when I was going in there because my hand started shaking.
I bet it did. I would have been nervous too, and Wendy, anybody would have. But I know you've been a Robert Englund fan and a Freddy Krueger fan back in the day. You used to get, I'll get ya. And that was funny. He was trying to get you to do your best lines, right?
Yes.
That was a lot of fun.
You got to trade lines with him, Wendy. That was awesome, man.
Bobby.
Yes. How many people can say that they actually did Freddy Krueger lines with the actual guy that played Freddy Krueger? Yeah. So that was neat. Howard took care of you for doing that. And then did you do like the haunted house that they have there during that time of the year?
Yes, I did.
How you like that kind of stuff, don't you?
It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Was it scary?
It wasn't that scary to me, but it was okay.
Okay.
Wow. Well, that was so cool to see. Not only see you on Howard again, but to see that you got a cool interaction like that with one of your movie heroes, Robert Englund. I mean, ever since I've been listening to you on Howard Stern, you've always loved Freddy Krueger.
Yes.
That's your favorite movie. So it was great seeing you.
Yes, it is.
That was great. That's cool. It was great seeing you again. Let's catch up with some of these. Let's see. We did that. Hit the like one. We did the Bring Me On. No. And we did the Wendy. We did that one. Oh, Buckshot Kid is saying, hello, Wendy.
Hello, Buckshot
So
Kid.
What's the butt stuff you were doing with Bobby Nick?
Bobby was in my butt.
I thought she was going to say ass and just put a cherry on top of that. Bobby was eating my ass. Let's see. Did it sound like this, Bobby? Did it sound like that?
A little bit, but that's okay. It's very crunchy too, yeah.
I'm really crunchy.
Crunchy butt.
Dave Dapper says, I'm getting a chubby again. First it was Bobby Nick, and now it's Electra.
Oh.
So glad Wendy is on. Well, I'm glad Wendy is on too. I'm so glad that I can count Wendy as one of our friends in this podcasting world, and I'm glad you joined us today, Wendy. You're awesome.
You're welcome.
Number 2, what you gonna do, Jerry Lahane? Wendy wants to put her on the grill and get her nice and hot and juicy.
Oh yeah, the fries on the grill.
Yeah, that's right.
That'd be interesting. If your fries, maybe Wendy we have to get Wendy like a burger filter. Maybe you can be a burger. That'd be the Wendy's burger. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. There you go.
That would be cool.
And we can have the burger and fry show, and everybody will show up and want to eat both of you. There you go.
Yeah. You'd have to get a square patty though.
Yes. Yeah, that is a weird square patty. It's a little disconcerting, isn't it?
It was. I never ate one.
Same here. I like a spicy chicken from Wendy's, but never the burger so much. Wendy, much rather see Wendy's face, but there you go. That's a vote against Jake, I think that is. Let's see. I still say number one was the way to go. Number one was the way to go. Okay.
Number one, number two.
Damn you, it works. Siri, damn you, it works. Wait a minute. Let me do it again then. Let me do it again. Let me do it with some echo. Siri. Siri. How about this? Siri. Hey, Bobby Nick, Dave Daffler put me on. He told me about this Siri thing, and it reminded me of how we mess with Andrew when we turn his music and his lights on, and we've blared like Metallica. Have you ever seen that, Electrify, when we're doing Andrew's show and we just kind of mess with his Alexa?
Yes, I have, and you've put an alarm on before, and it was like a siren, and it was just going forever, and he didn't wake up.
And he did not wake up. So yeah,
it's crazy because we'll get the volume all the way up, and he still doesn't wake up when the siren's going off.
we would.
I know.
We would go Siri. Well, no, we would go Alexa, play Metallica, play this, and nothing would wake him up.
Nothing.
He's a deep sleeper like me.
Oh my God, he was out of it because he just falls. Yeah, he just falls asleep in front of that. But then what got him, Bobby Nick? What finally made him wake up?
You know, the weirdest thing, the sound of a fucking microwave.
A microwave, yeah. The microwave beep. We played all of these loud noises like sirens, bullhorns, all kind of shit, and this woke him up. I played that one out of desperation, and that woke him up. He's like, Hot Pocket? What? Hot Pocket? What? Hot Pocket. The puppet. Dream Man is laughing about the puppet. Nimrod like butt smooches. Jerry Lane likes butt smoochies too. I think you've coined a new phrase there, Wendy. Butt smoochies.
Butt smoochies.
Come into Wendy's OnlyFan.
I might have to make a song about butt smoochies. Let me write this down.
It does sound very, very distinct. I'm sorry, Jake. I only had the one. Can I get a link? I'm sorry. I broke spell. I brick spell check. Even spell check was written. Even that's spelled wrong. I brick spell check. No, Donkey Kongton says to this. I think he's answering for me. He beat me to it. Wait a minute, Jake. You had your time yesterday. Wait, he sent it. Wait a minute. He's getting pissy now, Bobby Nick. Look at this.
Come on, Jake. Relax.
What's up,
He'll be back on. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm. You had your time yesterday. It's Wendy time. Hi, Wendy, from Matt, our friend Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Matt's checking in. Say hi, Wendy. Bobby's checking in and saying, hi, Wendy. This is the Wendy Pack. And Wendy, yeah, you go through all kinds of names on social media, on YouTube. You go by, you're doing the Chucky Want Play. That's one of your channels, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you got a lot of channels, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Care Bear.
What are some of the other ones?
Wendy, Chucky Won't Play. Well, you had the Wendy Pack there for a while.
Yes.
Yeah, that one's still kicking.
Wendy Fan Network.
Yeah.
That's right, Electric.
I think one that's just called Wendy.
Ooh. This one said, Donkey Kongton says it sounded like his mom did the converting. My mom left for another woman, became a lesbian. I don't know. Well, who? I don't follow that became.
Wow.
The woman became lesbian, maybe? Or maybe.
Left for another woman and became a lesbian, I think. Yeah, I get it. Hi, Bobby.
I was raised by a gay man.
Let's see. Answer the phone? No. I almost talked to you and my dentist, Jake. That's why I didn't answer it, buddy. Let's see. He's laughing, so that's what we like about that. Stormy is getting the love from Dave Daffler. Buckshot is saying hello to Bobby, who just checked in again.
Hey, Stormy, honey.
Always fun to do lines with a celebrity. I assume you mean audio lines and not other kind of lines. Let's see.
Oh, any kind of lines.
Yeah. Hey, Buckshot Kid from Bybee. We got the LMAO from Chilino, so that's a good thing. Come on, send me the link. No. Let's see. Three Man's laughing. Buckshot is saying hello to Chilino, and the very generous Dave Daffler's checking in again with another $2 super chat. Please be like Dave. If it wasn't for Dave, I wouldn't be in business, man. He says, eyes on Terry Nee. He's sneaky quiet. Yeah, he kind of hangs out stealthy in the chat. And also, thank you, Dave Daffler. I also noticed that you're terribly generous to me, brother. You hit me up on PayPal again with another $11. So thank you, man.
He's
You're
so
helping me.
generous.
He
and
is.
You know how much we really appreciate that, Dave. I hope you do know.
Yeah, I try to tell him because, he like kind of single-handedly
Yeah.
helps a lot of these shows around here. And it means a lot to me where I see him in other shows and he's just as generous to come around and help me. So he's helping me live my dream and do what I do. So it does mean a lot. Thank you.
You're very appreciated so much because
yes,
we couldn't do this without you.
No, it wouldn't be great if I didn't have 29, 30 people in here, which I do right now watching. And we got we got Wendy on the show and all these great friends and great donors. Thank you. Take me off as a mod. Wait a minute. You gonna get pissy? You gonna get pissy, Jake? You got to sit there and learn to be a fan, son. I might have you on tomorrow if you know how to act right, but today is Wendy Day on BF Live.
That's right.
I'll take Jake's mod. There you go. Yeah, see, there's somebody in line for the wrench, Jake, so keep it in check. You have to learn to be a spectator sometime. It isn't always about Jakey time, okay? You had your time to shine yesterday. Everybody remembers who Jake is. We don't forget just because Wendy or somebody else comes on the show. Buckshot is getting the fist bump from Chelino. Dream Man is saying, I got dibs on that damn wrench. GTA, Grand Theft Auto, 6 trailer, 131, Bobby Nick, request for your show. It's animated.
All right.
Got dibs, all of that. LOL. Buckshot wants that wrench too. He wants everything. That's right. Buckshot is a very loyal guy, and I don't want to be like Oprah with the wrenches and have my entire thing filled with mods. But I love and respect so many of you. But I slowly hand out the wrenches. But yeah, if Jake's might be up for grabs, Jake, if you don't want yours, got a couple people in line for it. Love is a long, long road. Wendy is the shit, says Nimrod. You are the shit, Wendy.
Thank you, Nimrod.
That's a compliment. You are the shit.
Thank you, Nimrod. Love you, Nimrod.
And Dave Dafford just says shit. And I want a mod. Wait a minute. Oh boy. Well, I might have to I'm gonna have a raffle maybe. Maybe if Jake's gonna keep acting like this and he really don't want that wrench, I'll have like a raffle. I'll flip a coin. Maybe we'll have fun giving out Jake's wrench. That might be a future feature because we're going to do BF Live all week this week. So I need stuff to do. So maybe tomorrow we'll play You Win Jake's Mod. Like we did when they gave away Stuttering John's job. It'll be
there you go.
That's right, folks. You can win Jake's Mod Wrench on BF Live. So I have to see. Tune in tomorrow for that. Chelino says Jake's on one today. Yes, he is. Jake is a good dude. He has a problem like sitting here and watching other people have fun and not being part of it and not getting a little shine on. But we love Jake. We remember Jake, but he has to learn to be a spectator sometime. I want to come on. We know. Let's see. Let me be Mod BF right now. Bring me on. Well, I told you, brother. Donkey Kongington, you're another loyal one too, bro. So BF Live was going to be on the rest of the week. We're going to be on tomorrow. We're going to be on Friday. So why don't you stay tuned and let's see how much fun we can have with Jake's wrench and that mod wrench fun. Let's see. At Jake, patience is a virtue. Jake wasn't handing out patience. Let's see. This is like Jimmy Kimmel. Sorry, Matt Damon. We ran out of time. Fuck you. See? Now you're in the company of Matt Damon. Look, that's a humble brag, Electra. He just put himself in the company of Matt Damon.
Humble brag, yep.
Humble brag. Look, me and Matt Damon got kicked off, so I know. Let's see. Look, he's saying right. He's trying to say right now, but his autocorrect is fucking with him. He's just look at this. He's right now.
Right now.
I demand. Look at this. I got 2 Jakes in the chat now. Look at this shit. Give me the link. I mean it. Oh my God. Last night, Wendy threatened to butt fuck 2K.
No, to fuck butt. 2K.
Oh, fuck butt. I read that wrong. Fuck butt. Wendy,
she coined another new term last night, and she coins another one today. Butt smoochie.
Butt smoochies and fuck butt. Hey, Lecter, if this was your show with Hack Ride, he would have you writing those 2 down right now for T-shirts.
I did write them down. I'm trained. I'm like a poodle. I'm trained.
Like a poodle. He's got you trained real good. So let's see. Look, coming soon to maybe through Hack Ride, we'll get the fuck butt shirts and butt smoochies through Wendy Pack. Wendy shirt. We need a shirt with like I can see it now with like an ass with some like just some red lips on it or something. Butt smoochies, or maybe we can have 2 butts rubbing together. Maybe that is that what butt smoochies
I think
is?
2 butts up against each other. Maybe
2
what
butts
is
are better.
butt smoochy, Wendy?
Yeah, describe butt.
Oh
smoochie.
yeah, Bobby's butt. Bobby's butt.
But are you rubbing your butt against Bobby's butt, making heat? Is that what it is? Butt smoochies.
Maybe we
There's
both
like
have
a fire starting in the middle.
maybe we both have turtle heads poking out in there, kind of.
Whoa!
Touching each other.
Whoa! Wait a minute, sword fight. Wow.
We didn't start the fire.
Let's see. Right now we got the demand. Let's see where he took off last night. So let's see. You threatened to fuck butt. You fuck butt. Let's see. Donkey Kongington is getting the last from the Dream Man. Nimrod says there was a second Jake link, but it was sent to an unnamed puppet. Oh, yes. He happens to be French. Let's see. I gotta say, hats off to Stern for your meetup with England. That was nice of Howard to do that, wasn't it, Wendy?
Yes, it was.
Howard still loves him some Wendy. Very good.
Was that like a dream come true, Wendy?
Yes, it was electric. Yes, it was.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I don't know if you have that link available, Bobby Nick, that I could throw that in there and show some of that maybe. I don't know if you have that at the ready. But
For which?
For Wendy meeting up with Robert England when you shared it on social media.
Oh, hold on a second.
Dave is good people. I agree. Maybe we'll show some of that if Bobby can feed me the link. You're all most welcome. Thank you, Dave Daff. We really do mean that. He's like, you know, he heard your lecture.
Bobby should have everything. He's the master.
Jake's causing havoc in the chat. He's deleting messages and shit. I think you need to take care of something, BF.
Jake, I'll give it away now, buddy. Oh, I see you. Oh, boy. Let me see. Hang on a second. Hi, we appreciate your view here on BF Live, but I have a mod acting like an ass right now. So I need to go in and take care of this. I need to regulate. We appreciate your views and your cooperation. We have Wendy Pack with us right now. Let's see. Gotta find out.
I will be back on cam in a minute. I'm changing clothes so I can be ready when my mom gets here.
All right. So you okay? Okay. While you do that, and I look for the setting for the take Jake's fucking wrench away because he don't know how to act during a goddamn live show. Let's see. Where do I go, Bobby Nick? My brain's not working now. You're already doing your own thing. Let me see.
Do you have to go on your phone?
No, I'm on my.
You gotta go in your studio labs on your computer.
Thank you.
And you gotta go where it says community.
Thank you. Wendy's got me hooked up.
Wendy knows how to do this stuff.
Yeah, she does.
There you go. I was looking at community on the wrong thing there, Wendy. Settings. Here we go. Thank you for getting me. Look, Wendy's taking care of me. She got me the right way. And where'd it go? And Zappo, it's gone. It's gone. You fucked up, Jake. You're my bro, but you can't be patient, and you fucked up. So there you go. All right. Get out of that page. So Jake has lost. So stay tuned for the rest of the week with BF Live because we're gonna have a celebration. We're gonna raffle away Jake's mod wrench on BF Live. Come on. We'll put it out there somehow. We're gonna have fun giving away.
Is it gonna be a contest? Like someone's got to make the best joke of the day or something, and they get the wrench, or what?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stew on this at the end of the show and go, what kind of fun can we have? And I'll take any suggestions you might have for anyone. What we can do to I want to do like a kind of a giveaway. It's Jake's wrench. It's only, but we're gonna give it away. We're gonna have a ceremony and we're gonna give it away properly. There you go. All right. Boom. So I hit the save on that.
My mommy was asking me if I was getting ready.
Okay, well that's good. I know mommy wants you to be ready and be all dressed and be up and alert when she gets home, right?
Yeah.
Wendy Rules says, Matt, your friend Matt's checking in. I'll read to you while you're getting dressed. Or so, I'm sure Hack Ride and some of us want to see what you're getting and what you're dressing. So I don't know. Nimrod loves you, Wendy. He says, love you, Wendy.
I love my Nimrod.
There you go. Jerry Lahane says, never want a mod like Jake. Never want a mod like Jake. Never want a mod like Jake. Fuck BF. I can't get my way, so I'm going to cry like I'm gay. Never want a mod like Jake. Let's see. Sorry for the obnoxious behavior, trying to make a point, which was probably missed. No, it was not missed. You
We
were
got
doing
the
your Jake
points.
impression in the chat. I totally got what you were doing. You were being boisterous and loud and making it all about you. I totally get the joke. It's an honor to have a wrench on BF Live. Thank you to the lovely Sunday Jenna. See, you are so deserving and so appreciated. I thank you. And I tried to make Jacob bro and appreciate him too. But he can't kind of just sit back and let other people shine and just be a spectator, even like for an hour, bro. You got to check yourself before you wreck yourself and lose your wrench, which you just did. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I'll take this call. Let's see what he says. He's probably going to.
From. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Call
press
from
2.
exasperation. Hello, caller.
Go fuck yourself, yo.
Jake, that's not nice.
There you go.
Jake, just calm down, dude.
There
Jake,
you
it's
go.
not a big deal. Just let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Fuck butt. Dream Man says he's
That's right.
fuck butt. Tolino says, I lost every ranch I've ever been given. I can't be trusted. Really? Lost your Crescent Ranch, lost your Socket Ranch and all that stuff. See, Jake, you make it hard to love you, brother, because I love you and I try to keep you 100 on the track, bro, but I can't control this shit, man. You gotta have respect for other people and other time and other shows, brother. That's part of it. Jake, go somewhere else where you can, with your creepy attitude. Tokay, the Greatling of You says, can I bring my new girlfriend Elise to the show today? Nah, Jack. Nah, Jack. I ain't trained for that shit. I ain't got no security. Ain't happening, Tokay. Let's see. Stop deleting comments, Jake. I'm sorry, people, for anyone who was negatively affected by my asshole friend Jake, who I thought I could trust with a mod, because I try to be the person that other people maybe aren't to him and trust him and make him a bro, but he doesn't act like he earned it, and then he shits on me. Let's see. Just fucking around, Jake. Please don't try to ban me from Joey C's channel again. Oh, my goodness. Stormy, thank you for being on top of that, and everybody in the chat for letting me know. I didn't know that. Let's see. Ban me.
Hey, Bobby.
Yeah. Which Bobby? Go ahead. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm already. Guess what I'm wearing out to?
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
In the lounge.
That's awesome.
Look
Can
at
we
that.
have Wendy say it?
Yeah, say it, Wendy. Say it.
In the lounge.
Yeah.
That's right.
There you
Wendy.
go. Clip it. It may be time to take Jake's wrench if it's doing that again. Yep, it is. And I thank, because there's a lot of activity going on here. So I thank Stormy for running interference. And I think you need to take Jen's wrench again away. I thought I should have gave you some other people top tier ability. LMAO, Jake is acting up again, and Jake doesn't have to do that. Babies shouldn't be playing with wrenches. Yeah, shouldn't do that. Baby gonna drop the wrench on her toe. Dave Daffner's laughing at Cut of the Jib. What do you? I think Wendy deserves a wrench. Let's see. Hey, Dave, good to see you, brother. Let's see, Brian.
Hey, Bobby, I'm wearing your shirt out.
Yeah, that's awesome, Wendy. In the lounge with Bob and Nick.
There you go. Just
Thank
like
you so much, Wendy.
you match
You're
the background.
welcome, Bobby.
You like hanging out with Bobby in the lounge, Wendy? What
Yes,
kind of music?
I do. Yes,
What kind
I
of music?
do.
What kind of music do you like him to play for you?
I love when he plays rock bands, old stuff, and even rap.
Okay, that's cool.
She likes it all. She loves it all.
She's very eclectic. I like that, Wendy. It's very good. Let's see. Hey, Jake, maybe you should just make a pot of coffee, maybe smoke a cigarette, and just chill for a bit, man. Yeah, just kind of take the foot off the gas. Stop being a baby, Jake. People will get tired of your apologies eventually. It's getting old. Jib is getting love from Clauder. Maybe eat some French fries. Have a Wahlburger, perhaps. Hey, B-Ree, we need to get you on Guitar Guys. B-Ree, is that me? Who's B-Ree?
B-Ree.
Oh, hey, Jib. Man, he meant Bybee, maybe. He might have meant Bybee. That's my best guess.
Might have been Bobby, yeah.
Might have been Bybee. Cut of the Jib. Chris is top notch like everyone else here. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
When do the tech genius?
I think you meant Wendy, the tech genius.
Oh, Wendy the tech genius. Yes, absolutely. She got me right to where I needed to be. Because sometimes during a live, many times my brain is scrambled, but Wendy got me focused. Thank you, Wendy. 'Cause
Bobby, I'll see you all later. I want to be ready when she gets here.
That's
Have
cool.
fun with your
right,
mom.
Wendy.
Hey, well, Wendy,
All
tell
right.
everybody, do a plug. Where can we find you later on?
You can find me on my YouTube channel later on.
Okay, well, look for Wendy on YouTube. And Bobby Nick, do you think you know what she's going to be on Care Bear? What are you going to be on later? Care Bear channel?
I'm probably going to be on Care Bear.
All right, so look on youtube.com/Care Bear, and you can find the lovely Wendy Pack. Thanks for joining us.
You're welcome.
Take care and peace and love, and we'll see you next time we see you, Wendy. Have a great day.
All right.
Thank you.
I love
Bye.
you all too.
Have fun with your mom, Wendy. Love
I
you.
will, Bobby.
Okay.
Love you.
Okay.
That was awesome. Thank you, Wendy, for wanting to come on, and thank you for Bobby Nick for facilitating that and making that and giving her Jake's link. Let's see, that was really good. Let's see. Hey, Jib. Dave Daffler says, "Cut of the Jib." Yes, Chris, top notch. Let me get to. Yeah, she was a tech genius. She got me right where I needed to be because I was so like kind of pissed off and frazzled, Electra, that I was like kind of frantic. I'm like, son of a bitch, and I'm fucking quietly looking for my settings. And
Well,
Wendy
they
got me.
hide it. They make it in a really obscure place.
Isn't it like terribly cryptic? Like, yeah, you got to go to studio, community, did this one and that one, right? For something like that, right? I would like some better controls on some of this shit too.
Yeah,
They'd make it very cryptic.
Simple. Yeah.
Very much so. I'm surprised Jake's wrench lasted this long. That's his second.
Too, actually.
That's his second shot at the wrench. And Jake normally has more respect for me because I think he knows when he's not acting like this that I'm a bro and that we all get along. And that we've all told Jake before that he needs to learn to let other people shine and to sit in the background. It's Jake's weakness. He can't do it. When he sees people,
Not all about you, bro.
when he
It's
sees
not all
people
about you.
shining, he thinks he should be as famous as Wendy. But Wendy has been doing this shit for decades, Jake. You know, she should be more, famous than you. It's not a bad thing. Let's see. There's the wrenches. Donkey Kongington. We're going to have a wrench sweepstake. Win Jake's wrench contest right here on BF Live. Just like you could win Stuttering Jobs, John. We're going to have a Win Jake's wrench contest. I'm going to take my most worthy people. I'm going to put them in there, and we're going to give out some Jake's wrench. Let's see. I called dibs. Wait a minute. I got Donkey Kongington. I got Buckshot. And now I got Dream Man. I've got people calling dibs in here for these wrenches. So let's see. Hello. You're back again. No, asshole. Let's see. No, sorry. You got to really F up for me to block you. And that's the kind of way I try to be, Jerry. I would hope people then kind of act the way they're supposed to. Gotta. Everybody's having a problem with the spell correct today. Let's see. Wrench. Donkey Kong then wants that wrench. Live Ween's checking in. Oh, hi, Dave Daffler. How does it feel, Jake? Yeah, there it went. We're going to have a good contest with that, Stormy. Win Jake's wrench. Wendy is the most beautiful Wendy I know. I agree with that.
that's sweet, Brian Clotter.
Chino like this says, got him. Hey-oh. Hey, Jake, you fuck around, you find out. There you go. And you just did. Ha, ha, ha. Chilino's laughing. I love that everybody's having fun. I'm sorry that Jake acted like that to where we had to do something that caused like a laugh or a thing like this, Jake. But you brought the shit on yourself, brother. Matt is laughing. Meds, Jake. Take them meds. Dave, once again, your generosity is just uncomparable and unbelievable. That's worth a five. Oh, that's worth a 5 spot. Right? Siri. Dave wants me to.
Hey Siri, pay $5 to BF Live.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. Can you imagine dispatcher talking with Jake? Caller, you're on the line. Yeah, let's see. Jake calling up a phone place or play. Let's see.
What's up, guys?
What's up? Hey, buddy. I need a taxi cab somewhere. Let's see. There you go. Dream Man says, do we know if Jake banned anybody? I don't know if Stormy or Notice. I didn't give him that ability. I don't give him banning ability. I think he could take comments down, but I don't think he can ban people. But either way, he don't have his wrench no more. So he ain't doing none of that shit no more. I try to keep it 100 with Jake, but he makes it hard. This is why I had to step away from Jake. Him doing stuff like this to people, I could not take anymore. Yeah, and I understand it. He stirred it up in Wendy's because Wendy was getting a shine one day, and he came on to a podcast and kind of said mean, hateful shit to her, right, Bobby Nate?
Yeah, he did. He made her cry.
Yeah,
that's not
I was
cool.
there in the chat that day. That was not cool.
That wasn't fun.
Right, Jake. And so that's why I thought, bro, you had your chance yesterday. You do plenty of shows. There's no reason to be stepping on other people's shows, trying to get on and crying like a baby when you don't, and making Wendy Pack cry. Don't do that, bro. You might be on the spectrum, but you smart enough to know better with that shit. Some people never learn. You ain't dumb. You're on the spectrum, but you're not dumb. That's funny shit. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Wendy enjoys primarily bananas, clown-based music. Oh, shit. Oh, ICP. She likes ICP.
Well, ICP has been banned from my show, but you know, if you want to hear some ICP, you can donate $20 to bail it out of jail.
Well, you can't just walk over that comment. So Bobby Nick's on Rumble. It's the Wild West. You play everything. Tell me why ICP.
Well, because someone paid me $20 to ban it.
Oh shit. Okay, I thought it was like a technical. So somebody like forever. You're for $20. You got bought for $20 for that. No ICP.
Well, see, that's the thing. You can give me $20 and it'll be unbanned.
I see your game there, Bobby Nick. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if somebody really likes ICP, Insane Clown Posse, grab your Fago, give Bobby $21, and maybe he'll play it for you in the lounge on Rumble on the Bobby Nick show. Sorry for my grammar becoming progressively worse. I'm hitting blinkers from a dab pen. LOL. That's okay. Hey, dab pen or not, people are having issues with the spell check and autocorrect and all that shit today. Stormy says, I have too. I have learned recently to speak up and just be done with people for my own peace. Cut of the jib. Yeah, I think you kind of tolerate so much, and you try to be cordial with things like that with Jake, but at some point when he steps on your show and ruins it and affects other people, you can kind of no longer be kind of casual about it, I don't think. Be real from Cypress Hill. Insane in the membrane.
Insane in the brain.
There you go. I love it. That's good, Stormy. That's right. That's the more you know. The Cut of the Jib says, yeah, I need to learn that more quickly myself. Thankfully, we both have a good group of people around both of us, and we don't have to worry about that. Dave is getting the last from Dream Man. Stormy says, I got low bullshit tolerance nowadays. That switch gets flipped a little quicker nowadays, huh, Stormy?
Good for you, Stormy.
Yeah. Yep.
You can't put up with bullshit. Like, you can't just let it fester. It's not good.
And it's kind of like what Gina was talking about earlier, how you try to be polite and cordial, but at some point, with the Ray thing or whatever, or a Jake thing, at some point you just can't hold your shit back no more.
Yeah.
You know, at some point you're like, why should I hold back myself, my feelings, and tolerate other people's bullshit in the need to not want to like shit on things or put my bullshit out there. You know, at some point, yeah, maybe your bullshit has to win out.
Right. It does sometimes.
Gidgy was entertaining yesterday. Hashtag no filter. Tell us about Gidgy.
Yeah, well, Gidgy was on the Lunatic Lounge telling us all about the Elisa Jordana situation. And so yesterday there was more to it. So we invited her on No Filter. And yeah, I mean, she is now officially the resident Elisa Jordana correspondent.
Well, what is her connection that makes her so?
She watches Elisa a lot.
Nobody else does.
Yeah, I'm saying I was trying what her criteria was. She was a close person, so she's basically just a super fan that kind of knows all the ins and outs. Huh?
Yes, exactly.
Well, Gidgy's from Wendy's channel. I know that's how I know her at least.
Yeah,
from Wendy's channel. And Wendy, how does Wendy know Elisa? She's been on her show before, I know.
Wendy was on her show, yeah.
Yeah, and I know it was just a couple weeks ago that Elisa was out there with Tan Mom. They were hanging out together doing a show. Yeah. IRL feed. So I'm back, and I don't need a wrench. Well, there you go. That's one less wrench I have to worry about giving out.
Welcome back, Tiffany.
Welcome back. Jobs John. LOL. John.
You did say that. You said the contest for Jobs John.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot going on. I'm a little, yeah, I get a little dyslexic when I get a little busy with the words. Yeah, hopefully I'm getting better at that, Electra. I don't know how you are, but my first couple shows, I would go back and watch them, and I would catch myself doing shit just like that, like saying words out of order or saying the wrong month or something. Did you notice yourself doing that? Do you like beat yourself up for your mistakes on shows?
Oh yeah, all the time. Usually I just like lose my voice. I lose words. I can't think of the right word. I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah.
But you don't do it very often, but it was cute when you did that one.
Hey, because I'm flying here. I'm walking the higher wire. I got no script. I got no net or anything. So sometimes the words might not come out the brain. They might make it from the brain to the mouth in the order I intended originally.
Yeah.
But there you go. Jake doesn't like what people have to say about things he's done. Then he needs to make, if he don't like it, then he needs to make better choices. Yeah, and that's the truth. Things like he just should be able to come on shows, and if he gets challenged on it, right, then he thinks it's okay for him to do what he's doing right now and go scorched earth, and that's just not true. So whether you learn it from us or you learn it from other people or you never learn it at all, Jake, that shit don't work. That shit don't work around here.
But
okay?
like I told him before, it's okay to just be in chat. You don't have to be on every show. You can't be.
Yep.
You can be on your own shows, but you can't be on everybody else's show every day.
Yep. And
So
then he has the
sometimes be in
nerve.
chat.
He has the nerve to act indignant or surprised when somebody gets a shine like a Wendy, because she's been at this game a long time and she deserves her time on here just like everybody else does, Jake.
Right. Yeah.
I do not like kicking someone when they're down, so I won't say ha ha ha, but I want to. There you go. As long as we know you're there in spirit, I guess you don't have to say the words. Let's see. Honestly, it was all worth it for that phone call. What the fuck, you phone call? Was it? Let's see. I knew before I picked up that call. That was the only debate. Like, do I take the FU call at all, or do I not take it? Because I knew if I hit answer, it was going to be fuck you, BF, and I was ready to hit the hang up button because I knew that was it. Hey, Dave Daffer, but see, you pay to say that, so yeah, I don't mind that. You can say FU. Let's see. Stormy, who is worse? Ooh, Jake or Mr. A? Yeah, we got into that the other day about how Mr. A was kind of causing a ruckus. Let's see. Good question. Let's see if Stormy I'm sure she already put the answer in there. Agreed. I'm too freaking old for that childish roller coaster that surrounds Jake and a lot of the stuff on YouTube. Cut of the Gyp says. Stormy says, that's a hard one at Tiffany Washington. Tiffany Washington. Donkey Kong is shouting out Tiffany Washington saying cheers. And Dave, what? Thank you. Sorry, I'm not authorized. Sorry, I'm not authorized. Siri. There you go. I did that. Thank you, Dave. Let's see. And while we do that, Alexa, turn lights on. How about that one? Let's see what that does. Same kryptonite for the both of them. That's, same kryptonite.
But Mr. A gets really mean when he gets mad. When he yells and stuff, like, it gets me kind of freaked out, like
he really means that
scary.
shit. It seems like
yeah,
and
he really means it. At least Jake is kind of like, fuck you. He's not so mean and mad.
Look, I don't go around trying to analyze, but when people blow up and have these blow-ups, I can't help but analyze these things. And I tend to think that Mr. A is much like Jake and some other people, where he's got that nervous energy and he cannot stand sitting there for extended periods of time waiting for other people to talk or stop talking and watching them shine. And it seems like he has to jump in and interfere or just constantly be a part of the show and everything. It's like, take your Ritalin, bro. Sit back. Let somebody else talk.
Right.
Pick your spots. Pick your spots.
Pick your spots, Bobby Nick. We talk about that all the time. It's like playing tennis. I say something and then you say something. But some people, I just talk all the time. Oh, hey guys, what's up? It's like, Jesus Christ.
What's up, you can't do that.
Slow your roll. Take a break. You're part of a panel. It doesn't have to be about you every minute. Let's say, what's it? Jake even told Dave, Yeah, and he pissed off Deadful. He's like sending private messages to Deadful and everybody else when he went scorched earth, telling money people, F you, basically.
Yeah.
That's not too smart. Yeah, F you, Dave from Cherry Lane. You got the F you. Hey, Alexa, order me 10 pizzas with pineapple and anchovies. Let's see what that does. Let's see. I have literally been shot because of giving people, the benefit of the doubt. Never do that. It never pays. It only hurts. Well, damn, son.
Yeah, you gotta protect yourself.
It's rough.
Whoa. Don't give that. Shit, bro. I'm about to take all. Ain't give nobody the benefit of the doubt no more. That's some heavy shit, man. You get shot for that stuff. I bet you don't give nobody the benefit of shit no more. Benefit of. Woo. Says Matt. He's checking in. He's got his fan already. We played the system with Bobby Nick. You played the system? Don't disturb this groove. The system? That's all.
I don't remember.
Don't disturb this groove. That's all I know.
Play so many goddamn songs.
No shit. We love Stormy. I concur and agree with that. Tiffany Washington says, that's why I only hold a wrench for rotting jewels. There you go. One wrench. That's all you need. Stormy says, I love you, Dave. And Jerry Lehane says, on CB, we used to say, hey, good buddy. No, he would say, bend over and swallow your pride. Really?
Well, true.
That's a dating technique, I guess. Break one on. Anybody there? Come on back. Let's
start writing my own horoscopes. That's going to be on one of them.
Bend over and swallow your pride. Yeah. Dream Man says she can endure the torture. That is Elisa's content. Well, she sort of gave out a little bit of torture, and yeah, I'm not a big fan of striking women and everything, but when you got somebody acting like that and she kind of potentially reddens up your nose and breaks your nose, and then that's when it's too many wrongs don't make no rights. It gets carried away. That's why you should never go down those roads. Does anyone have 2 wrenches? Well, you might have one now. You might have another one now. Let's see. Stormy says, I won't dig in on Jake about it and give all the details, but Jake's past is coming out in certain places, and I think it upsets him. Instead of repeating behaviors he can change. Yeah, Jake, we don't know nothing about your past and all the antics and the many bannings or whatever fights and skirmishes you've been in, bro. We're trying to be different community for you, bro. But if you can't hang, I don't know. I need a hammer instead of a wrench. Well, we'll see what we can do. I'll dig in the old toolbox and see if I can get that out. Let's see. I got somebody sending me messages as I'm doing the show, of course. Let's see. Oh, shit. Sean, that's my boy Sean checking in. Sean, the producer of Replayables. Oh, fuck. Kick him out, Sean, if you're watching the show. He's in Discord fucking me. He's in our Discord.
Oh, no. What? Jake,
you got it.
Get off of there.
What a fucking dick, Jake. I don't give a fuck if you are on the spectrum. You're smart enough to know what you're doing, that this is wrong, and you're being a fucking dick. You fucking dick. So anyway,
he does know better.
Yes, he does know better. I ain't going for that. I'm on the spectrum and I don't know no better. And I'm gonna fuck you. You know better, Jake. You're being an asshole. So Sean says, BF, what did you do to Jake Hudson? He just threw a fuck you in our Discord. And I said, kick him out. Is what I said, Jake. So there you go. I love that. It's like having to watch a baby while you're doing a show. That's what I'm doing.
Basically, it's
I'm making sure I got a baby acting up out there in the world of the internet while I'm trying to sit here and do a show. Because
I wrote, not cool, Jake.
Yeah. Jake, you know it's bullshit. Stop it. Cut it the fuck out.
Yeah, I try to be a bro to people, and this is what you get. So I'm gonna start taking Donkey Kongington's approach. I ain't trusting nobody, because I ain't trying to get shot up in this bitch by nobody. Figuratively, literally, on the internet, nothing. Damn you, says Dave Daffler. Buckshot Kid says, don't tell the poodle a wrench is up for grabs. Yeah, Mr. Doodle's been kind of MIA the last couple weeks. He was in here bugging me pretty good, but he ain't been bugging me lately. Mr. A driving off. Very nice. Ari Jane was the last straw for me. Yeah, how you going to push Ari Jane away?
Oh, Mr. A drove her away?
This is what the comment says. I'm assuming yes.
I think there might have been one show where she felt a little uncomfortable.
Well, yeah, he can say uncomfortable things a lot of times.
Right. For lack of having anything better to say. I'll be sexual and controversial. I know you're watching, Jake. This is from Stormy. And if you decide to take actions like you have in your past, things will just get worse. I won't tell everything here, but you know what I mean. So cut it out. You're about to get doxxed. About to get fucking doxed up in this bitch.
Can you show me a picture?
Yes, Jerry Lehane, that was not good. ICP World has lots of other artists.
That's the workaround. That's the workaround on my show. Because since ICP does have so many other artists, you can play something that sounds exactly like ICP.
So if you want to strike the whole ICP world and their whole label, you got to give Bobby Nick more money, and then if you want it back, you got to give even more on top of that. That's what Bobby Nick has going on. Yeah. Tiffany She says,
Their
understand.
music is not good though. That ICP.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Some people do, but
I was the same. Like I tried to listen to it, and it just kind of okay. I just don't deal with Jake. I told him the truth about how some people don't like him because of the attention. Tiffany Washington says, and Stormy agreed with that. Understandable, Tiffany. Yes, it's like he doesn't have to act this way. He's acting out on purpose. He's being a big baby on purpose. Let's see. He knows better. Dave, thank you,
don't have
Dan.
the patience for it.
At Electra, pop the box. Wait a minute.
Pop the box? What does that mean?
I'm not sure, but you never know it, Dare. It's probably something sexual with Dave. Let's see.
Pop it, pop it.
Pop that. Pop that box. Pop it. Let's see. Not surprised. Yeah, not surprised he is doing it. Yeah, Tiffany Washington. I've tried to have a calmer role with Jake and not caught up in all his tumult and everything, and try to be like a kind of basically a oasis, a place where he can kind of hang out with us and not have to worry about getting doxxed or ragged on or any of that stuff, or have his link given out or have somebody come porn bomb him. Like, we're not those people. We're trying to be like a different group for him, but he doesn't seem to appreciate it any differently. Jake is going to take his anger out on everyone. It had nothing to do with his autism. He's a prick. There you go. I agree with that. I will never put my hands on a woman in anger, but I got to admit, when I saw the Elisa video, I was like, yeah, get her, for a second, and then another second, and then another. Yeah, I wasn't excited to see it happening, but it kind of felt a little bit justified. He could have stopped at some point. But at some point, it was like, oh, you kind of need to stop hitting me and acting like this. And maybe he should have walked away. I don't know. But yeah, I think Doodle was in Bob's chat this morning. Yeah, Doodle's been around in other chats, Space Chief, but not so much in mine. Space Chief, Doodle was one of the first people to call in. You might have been watching when he called in and did his Jake impression. Remember that? The first day I had the phone line open here.
Yeah, I was there.
I told the world. Yeah, so that was funny. And he liked but Mr. Poodleroy hasn't been back a lot since then. And the funny thing is that Jake didn't have no problem with Mr. Poodle's impression of Jake, but he cannot stand Terry Nee's impression of Jake when he does Jeb. That was funny. Dream Man, what brand pen are you hitting? That's Dave Daffler wants to know your game. I like how Zocoro was restrained enough to just pull Elisa's hair and his clothes. Minimal damage. No marks. Oh, so Jerry has another take on it. What do you, Electra, being a lady, and I only have a few in here, I've known it, but Stormy's not on here. What was your whole take on like the whole call and response and all the back and forth of that video?
I haven't seen the whole video in its entirety, but I mean, honestly, I don't know. I don't hit people.
Right.
I'm not a hitter.
Right.
I'm not a fighter. So, but I think if you hit someone, then they have a right to defend themselves.
That's where it gets tricky for guys because, yeah, we don't really want to. You would rather restrain and hold back. And then, because right away, the first video I saw yesterday, Electra, it was already after she bopped him in the nose. His nose was already red and his glasses were off. And then I saw this other edit where his hat's on, his glasses are on. Like, did you see the one I showed at the beginning of the show? We watched a little bit of it. Yeah, so, yeah, it's not good. And I really don't like playing it again and again. Like, some people, I don't really like getting into the drama of it, other than for conversation. But yeah, it's just when so many wrongs meet each other, this is what you get. Nobody's right in any of that,
Right. And I don't know, did he hit her back? Or he pulled her hair or something?
He pulled her, he pulled her hair. He took it and he kind of took it and he kept saying, dude, you better hit me again. Hit me again. You're going to be sorry or whatever. And then he kept flinching like a victim, because every time she would throw her hand up.
Yeah, it looks like he is a victim. Like he's been hit before.
Yeah. I got that sense too. Like that wasn't their first battle on that car. No. That wasn't the first time he was like fending off hits from her.
And girls can hit hard. Some girls do hit hard. And
yeah,
it's like, what? Just because they're a girl, you can't protect yourself? I mean, I get it. So many times men are taught, don't hit women, don't hit women. And I agree with that. I don't think it's right to hit women. Right. But if you're being abused physically, you need to do something to get out of that situation.
Yeah. And it seemed like mutual abuse. And like I said, once you get into that abusive back and forth, you lose control of your senses and your ability to go, okay, this is enough, this is enough, this is enough. And people just go off and you end up doing a lot more than maybe you ever intended you would do because you get caught up in the rage. You get caught up in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Dream Man says blueberry 92% THC. Holy shit.
Ooh,
damn.
I like the blueberries.
Get your blueberry on 92. in the house. Cut of the Jib says, Stormy is right. It is important to realize that autism is not a justification for bad behavior. The two things aren't tied together, and I'm on the spectrum as well. Yeah, Scott talks about this all the time, where many of us have like kind of quirks and inversions and everything that kind of maybe put us on certain ends of this autism spectrum scale. We have certain kind of similar things that maybe Jake has, or people that are on the scale has. But yeah, it's certainly no excuse, and it doesn't mean that people are dumb. And Jake is certainly not dumb. He has proven that. He is a prolific podcaster. He can set up Kick and Punch and whatever all these fucking internet sites are, and start a new channel like every day. So he's not dumb. He's choosing to do this shit. It's pricktism.
Well, but honestly, he is a different spectrum, on a different spectrum than some of other people are. He's a different level.
Okay.
I do believe that, and I think that I don't think that he's playing up his disability, Tiffany. I think that he does have some issues with that, and accepting the fact that he can't be in the limelight all the time. And it upsets him, and then he doesn't stop, he doesn't just chill out and stop. He takes it out in apparent ways, very obvious ways. So, and it's not okay. It doesn't make it all right, but he needs to learn that that's not all right.
Yeah, it's a fine line, and we wish we never had to go here and wonder where Jake is and all of this and how much he's doing on purpose or not. But I guess we can't help but talk about it here, and I just don't like falling on the whole thing. Well, just because he is this, it means he's ignorant. He don't know no better,
No, he's not ignorant. That's the thing, and he can learn to do better, and he's gonna make mistakes just like all of us do. Maybe a couple more times than some of us do. Like my friend, a nurse that I worked with, her daughter was very autistic and a little bit more severe than Jake, but close to Jake. And she got her period. Oh my God, she was rubbing it all over the walls.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I didn't expect that. Mom!
And she would do it every time. It wasn't like she just learned to be better. No, there's something that we're not understanding here, that a trigger that doesn't just get better.
Okay, so you're saying that we should be glad that Jake's not a girl, is what you're saying? That's what I hear.
Yeah, a little bit too of that.
Yeah, when it is excused and justified saying it's just autism, they continue to get away with bad behavior. The other people have takes of this on what level he might be on. That's why
fine.
I do not dig Jake at all. He is aware of what he is doing. He uses his spectrum as an excuse to be shitty and rude to people. That kind of is his fallback. He'll kind of come back and say, sorry, folks, but I don't know. I really don't like talking about it. I wish he really didn't cause us to do this, because none of us are doctors or experts or any of this. We're just kind of doing our best speculation based on the behavior patterns we've seen out of Jake, at least.
Right. Well, I mean, I am a nurse, but I've worked with a lot of children with autism, not so much his age people with autism. So mostly it was children, but they don't have that same feedback loop that when they do something wrong and they get a smack on the back of the hand, it doesn't come around the next time. They don't remember it the next time. And I have a bad memory. That's not an excuse. I'm just saying that in an autistic brain, it's a different feedback loop.
Yeah, I can see that's a very good explanation. Thank you for that. It's a different point of view of looking at it. Temple Grandin wrote a lot about it in her books. Yeah, because I know she's on the spectrum. They did movies about her. By the way, howdy, y'all. I've been sitting on my front porch listening to all you lovely folks. Well, thank you, Stephen Bull. Nobody does it like the Bull.
Right, Bull.
What's up, Stephen Bull? How you doing? Bull in the Buffalo. Happy. I was going to say happy Monday, because I'm normally used to doing my show on Monday. But this is Wednesday, Stephen Bull. And I'm so happy to have friends like Bobby Nick here and DJ Electrify and even Jake to some extent. But not really. Okay. Temple Grandin is one of the best humans. Dave Daffler says, I've got to call Apple support to turn off this damn Siri off. Siri, send BF all no, that guy wanted to. That guy wanted to. Bastards. There's the link bots running live. Ween says that Dave Daffler, ask Alexa to disable Siri's and enjoy the ensuing fisticuffs. That's cool. when they can battle each other. The computers battle each other. I like that.
That would be funny.
That's kind of like that bit where they have the two pizza places call up I want 2 large pepperoni. You want do that competing thing.
Yeah.
I like
Oh,
that.
don't say the word pizza. Now I'm gonna have to order pizza again.
Pizza again? I love me some pizza, Electra. I always say I love me some any kind of pizza. I love me some bad pizza. You're a pizza aficionado?
Oh, I'm a pizza fanatic. I love
Yeah.
pizza. It's my favorite food since
What's
I
your
was a
jam?
kid. Okay, so I'm weird. I like pesto with pineapples and jalapenos and tomatoes.
That's cool. See, I don't eat all that stuff, but I'm not one of these pizza snobs where they go, you shouldn't put this on and you shouldn't put ham and all that. I don't give a fuck what you put on your pizza. But some people get so opinionated about that stuff. But I love me some pizza. I'm a pepperoni guy. I'm basic.
Pepperoni, I love too. Pepperoni and mushrooms is kind of good.
Yeah, but I always say I always say bad pizza. I love all kind of bad pizza, like cafeteria pizza, bowling alley pizza, like any. I'm like that. Like I'll just give me a slice of that pepperoni, give me whatever, you know. I love all kind of bad. So I say it's one of my main food groups too.
It is a food group for sure.
Food group pizza. Bobby Nick, do I even have to ask, brother?
Oh, I love me some pizza. Yeah, I always get extra cheese is a must for me.
Really, you're a big cheese guy, huh?
Yeah, I'm a huge cheese guy.
I'm okay
and
with the normal
also-
amount of cheese.
Also, pepperoni,
Yeah.
ham, and bacon or mushrooms, even. You know.
Damn, the meat lovers.
Oh yeah, I love that shit.
Okay, so Bobby Nick, when you say ham, that's like the pink ham, and then there's bacon, which are like bacon bits.
Oh boy.
I don't like the bacon bits. I like actual bacon.
Don't get Bobby Nick going on Canadian bacon either, Electra.
Like
Don't-
bacon, real bacon, not Canadian bacon.
Oh,
Chunks of real bacon. Yeah, the Electra. There is no such thing as Canadian bacon. It's the thing that you guys made up.
It's ham.
It's back bacon. It's literally
Back
back
bacon.
Yeah.
Not front bacon, it's back bacon. I love getting Bobby stirred up about Canadian bacon. He said, there's no such thing as Canadian bacon. I said, damn it, I grew up eating McMuffins. They said, that's just Canadian bacon, Bobby. He said, that shit is ham. He ain't having it. Fucking bacon is bacon. Walk out on physical abuse unless you super chat Gina Levy.
But Bob asked for that punch, didn't he?
Oh my God, did he ever that punch? Yes, he did. And I felt so bad for her because you could tell she didn't want to do it. She's like a
I
sweet
know.
thing. Even though if you push her to it, you see what could happen, right?
She probably hurt her poor little hand.
She probably did. But the funny thing I thought I liked about it is because, you know, when you ask somebody to do something, do it, and you think, okay, well, they're probably not going to do it. And then all of a sudden, like when he gave up asking, she just clocked him right across his chin. It was funny. And like Scott pointed out, she had the good follow through too. She didn't do just a bop. She followed through on that shit, like through and past the chin. It was thorough. Don't step to Gina Levy.
She did. She followed through with that, and I've learned that in my kickboxing career. Just kidding, I have no career. But
Did you take some classes sometimes or something like that?
Yes.
Did you? Taibo with Billy Blanks. Taibo. Doing Billy
I
Blanks.
did do Taibo.
Oh
I
shit!
totally did.
I was making a joke. How did I figure you out?
I totally
Taibo.
did, and I used to do what was that one in the 80s?
Either Jane Fonda or Sweating to the Oldies. What is it? No, what is it? Well, I say no. I don't know. Trying to
It
think
was
of the other
called
one.
Jazzercise.
Oh, fucking Jazzercise. Well, I was in the right era, but did you have like the high leg warmers and everything?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! See, I
And
know all the
I
stereotypes.
didn't have the thong though. My mom wasn't buying me thongs when I was that age. Like
You couldn't have the what do you have the leggings on and then the leotard on the outside with the thong.
With
on?
the
You couldn't have
thong?
that. Up
No,
the
I
ass?
was too
Oh,
young
that was
for that.
classic. It was classic.
I was like 10.
Did you have Reeboks? You have Reeboks? Say,
I don't think we had enough money for Reeboks. No, I never
shit.
had Reeboks.
You sound like when I was growing up. We talked about all the bargain brand like discount rack shoes we had, crooked toe shoes. Let's see. I do not hit children at all, and I will not beat women. This is Stephen Bull. But if a woman attacks me, I will stop it right quick. There you go. That's what you should do. I agree with that. I always wish that there can be a place for abused men. And you know, that's something that really doesn't get talked about a lot. Is there is a faction of men out there that kind of take that kind of abuse daily.
There are, and more than we know because they're ashamed to admit it. I think a lot of times.
Exactly. Yeah.
A lot more shame because in this world, you're not supposed, as a man, you can't be seen as admitting that a woman dominates you and beats your ass. So that it adds a little more shame to it. But yeah, I think that happens a lot more than
you know.
a lot of
And
people realize.
back in the day, you know, you call a cop, and
Oh yeah.
The men
They-
would just
they-
get arrested automatically.
well, and they'd say, "Oh, what you having problems controlling your old lady?"
Controlling your woman, yeah, or they would mock the guy for calling, probably, yeah, Bobby Nick. Yep.
Yeah, that's messed up.
So there
And
could
I
be
think
shame
it's
in that.
changing a little bit, but still, it's like nobody should be hitting anyone.
That's the
And
whole
if you
point.
are, then you need to get out of that situation because it's not healthy.
Yeah. I always say it's the easiest thing to do is just wake up and just kind of go through life and not fuck with anybody. Don't hit them. Don't be hateful or abusive. But for whatever reason, people are just driven to do that stuff. Zakoro is so weak because he has MS, actually dying, and lost most of his money in bad investing cryptocurrency, according to Jerry Lahane. And yeah, Bobby Nick, you had an interesting you told me something about the early part of their relationship that you overheard about the money and their kind of relationship. You remember that part you told me?
Well, yeah. I mean, okay. So he is now giving her like up to $2 million, I think it is, and
To date him?
pretty much, yeah.
Tell them their condition. You told me.
Yeah, they signed a contract that there's no sexual contact within the first year. She wants to learn to be around him and be with him over
For
a period
year.
of a year.
Has it been over a year yet?
No, it's been like 4 or 5 months, something like that.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, who knows? It's not like that year's gonna come up and she's gonna be like, oh, okay, well, yeah, now I'm
Now
ready
I want to
to.
bang him.
Yeah.
I doubt
Yeah.
it. I mean, so what happens after the first year? She can still say like, no, I don't want to do
Yeah,
this.
exactly. So
So that doesn't guarantee anything, right?
nothing.
So apparently he's made more than one bad investment, crypto and psycho. Apparently, I guess. Don't invest in psycho neither. Stay away from both of those.
Right.
That's a more you know right here for sure. That's right. Some live in New York would probably pay thousands for that wall art. Let's see. Holy hail, says Dream Man. Space Chief 75 says, I'm surprised Jake handles the Dabbleverse as well as he does. This real world can mess with you. That's a fair point too, Space Chief 75. For most of us normies that try to keep it 100 and keep it on the rails, it can't always be easy. So that's a point of compassion. I'll meet you on that one. I can see where that makes it a little more difficult. I agree. I.E. Ray, just kidding. Let's see. Let's see. Stream Melon Spot is running. This is for my friend Andrew. I told you about it earlier. Andrew the Giant 96. Please like, share, and subscribe him on YouTube. Check out my friend Andrew. I tell my kids to do what you want. Wait a minute. I tell my kids, do you want me to treat you like a man or a retard?
It's pretty good. Good point.
Haha, a neighbor just walked up and said, hello. Haha, he heard the part of the show just now, and he thought you all were talking about the other neighbor, Jake. The other neighbor, don't talk about my neighbor, Jake. Yeah, Jerry, Steven, he was telling us all about your neighbor, Jake. Haha, he was surprised that you knew about him. Oh, my God. Well, either you have a neighbor, the name of Jake, or you actually live next to Jake, and that'd be a whole nother experience.
Stephen Bull, I hope you gave out the link so that he can, come watch the rest of the show.
I like that. Very good point, Stephen Bull. You should, yes, very much so. That's a good thing. Let him check out and see what we're talking about. Yeah. Jib has one, and he says, I'll give you some info. My brother is on the other side of the autism spectrum. He was a jerk when he was a kid and was like Jake, but he had to learn not to be a jerk. I am familiar with the other. So there you go. So others, you can't, it's apples and oranges, but there's somebody that at least has a different kind of experience with a relative who, if you have the right kind of family and you have you have the right kind of reinforcement going back in, maybe some of these things will get better. But like Electra said, if you don't have nobody basically slapping your hand or telling you no or giving you that feedback, maybe it's just something he's not getting taken in the right way. But
I feel like we have been giving him that feedback now, and he needs to listen.
We have, and I don't know if this is a new thing, if people don't come at him and try to be nice with compassion, but strong, because we're doing the tough love thing is definitely what we're doing. Right. And, Stormy has this approach where we just give no fucks no more. It's just like, look, you're not going to act like this. We've told you this many times that it should be getting through by now.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the way it is.
Hackride says, big news. He says it's in big letters, so it must be important. The creditors for the defunct crypto app Voyager get all of their $500 million back from FTX today. Hack Ride Studios was heavily invested, and this is a party day. Uh-oh.
That sounds like really good news.
Uh-oh. Somebody got bought out. Let's see. I'm eating leftover pizza for lunch right now. Oh, and I got me a nice little personal leftover pizza up in my fridge that I cooked the other night. And I think I'm going to go heat that up after this show. She got me looking forward to some pizza tonight. Let's see. I eat pizza leftovers from Marcos. All right. Now, I got to warm mine up every time. I think, Bobby Nick, you said you'll just kind of pull it out the box, though, right?
I don't mind pulling it straight out of the fridge cold.
Ooh, I don't do cold. I cannot do cold. I can barely do room temperature. But what about you, Lectra?
Well, sometimes I'll just leave my pizza out all night and then I'll eat it the next day, room temperature.
Ooh, do you? Yeah.
It's all like cured meats and cheese. It's not going bad, you know.
Oh, I don't doubt that it went bad. I need that temperature bite. Go ahead, Bobby.
I don't know. I've always been afraid to do that because I don't want to eat rotten food. You know?
No, pizza doesn't rot. I mean, the meats are all so salty. They're so cured with salt. They're just fine. But sometimes then, if I do put it in the fridge, sometimes I will heat it up in the oven at 300 for about 5 minutes. 5 to 7 minutes.
Pizza, though? You never had no cold pizza?
I like cold pizza. I like all pizza.
Yeah,
serious.
Cold pizza. I don't know. There's something about cold pizza.
I just give me that little heat. I just need, and I'm not scared of the bacteria or anything like that. I don't give a shit about that. It's just more I need that heat. I just need that sensation, I guess. Voyager people, we did it. We fucking did. We fucking did it. Says Hack Ride
is excited.
I'm telling you, boy. Let's get into it. Heck, we gotta we're gonna have a party up in this bitch. Hack Ride.
I don't think there's a single pizza that I wouldn't eat, except maybe sardines. I've never had it though.
Ooh, I could never do that.
I'm
rich, bitch. He says. Let's see.
I can't do ranch. I know a lot of people like ranch on their pizza. I can't do ranch.
Oh, I love ranch on my pizza.
Can't do it.
So good.
Alexa, order Dave Daffler 10 pizzas. There we go. Sorry about that. Let's see. Hack Ride's got the bag. He's bringing the bag. Bringing all them bags, Electra. Might be a raise in your future.
Ooh, I hope so. Yeah, Hack Ride, give me that raise now. Come on. More than 0%.
Let's say double what you're making right now. Let's say I'll double what Hack Ride pays you right now. Anchovies and plain crust is fire, according to Matt.
Plain crust, so anchovies with no.
Just fish on bread.
Sauce?
That's a fish sandwich, bro. That's a fish sandwich.
Yeah, I can't do no anchovies either, or even olives for that matter.
I don't like olives either, but I'll eat them still or pick them off. You know.
Yeah.
I don't like no hot peppers either.
I love hot peppers.
I can't do it.
Brian Claudio says, I used to work for a pizzeria many years ago, and I also still make pizza at home. I like my anchovies. I like me a good brick oven pizza. I would like to get me one of those fancy kind of ovens to do that. You see those neat, cool tabletop ovens they got now coming out now? I like those.
Oh, they have tabletop ones?
Yes, they have tabletop ones that are like nice little like stainless steel, and you can hook like propane to them, and they got like a stone in them, Electra. Yeah, I think they might still be out of my price range, but yeah, check it out on Amazon or something. They got some really cool ones where you can make some personal pizzas in them that I'm intrigued by them. So yeah,
I like the idea, but I have some other purchases I'd like to make first before that.
yeah, down on the list. Hack Ride. It's top off time for Electra. They're getting on you. Whoa, super chat Hack Ride. Whale coming soon. Yeah. Oh shit. Whoa. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Damn it. That's what I'm saying. That's what we say.
I know, right?
Be about it. I have some experience too, Electra. I agree, but that's part of why consequences and boundaries are important. I think especially after over a year of repeated behavior.
Yes, so, Stormy, like I'm saying, I agree with the boundaries and,
the
consequences. There has to be boundaries and consequences. We can't just let it go willy-nilly.
Yeah. And then we can debate like what's too far, but that I understand. But yeah, and then you got to understand people like Stormy who have been in the storm quite literally with Jake going from show to show, doing all these kind of things multiple times. And it's like, how much can even the best, the most patient human being can take before we kind of like lose our shit and go off a little bit. So yeah, it kind of shows maybe not the best sides of us when we deal with this.
Well, but you guys have been very patient, but you're also caring when you're putting up those boundaries.
Yeah,
That's
thank you.
Caring too.
That's why I mean, it's a stereotype, but we call it tough love, and that's what it is. It's like, look, we love you, we want you to be around, but we're gonna call you out when you need to be called out on shit. And I think anybody that's a friend to anybody, that's how you really do it.
Oh, for sure. It's better to be honest and just upfront with people than to pussyfoot around it. Oh God, I said that last night too. Pussyfoot. I never say that. Why am I saying it twice in 2 days? Film a cooch?
Let's see. I don't know, but Hacker Eye, he's probably got it clipped by now. But let's see. Cheese and ranch on everything. From Hacker Eye.
That's a ranch.
Cheese and ranch on life. It's a struggle, Stormy. I know it all too well. Yeah, and there's some people that have some kind of firsthand experience, and they've been kind of worn down by Jake, and also, and just keep that in mind when you're kind of judging all of this. Look at Bobby Bacon, Nick. That body was built on bacon.
You fucking ain't, buddy.
We're built
fucking
on
ain't
bacon.
right.
We're built. She got it too. You're thinking the same song I was.
Bacon and bacon.
Built on bacon. There's another song for you, Electra.
Okay, built on bacon.
We're built on fuck butt bacon.
Bend over and swallow your pride is one. Fuck butt. And now what is it? Built on bacon. Okay.
She's writing them. I like the lean when she's actually writing them down. She's got the lean going on.
I'm writing it down.
The Billy Blank story is crazy. That's funny. Yeah, that guy,
Billy Blanks. That was the one.
Yeah. I know he was like really super famous for Tybo for the longest time, but I don't remember all the details of the story, but I do remember him kind of having
I don't know either. I'm gonna have to go watch his story. I don't know what happened to him.
Who had like a weird demise. I'm sure Hacker will put some of the bullet points in there. If you're in Toronto, we have pea meal bacon. Bobby Nick.
Ew, that sounds weird.
Bobby Nick's like, I live in Canada. I don't even know what pea meal bacon is. Bro.
Pea meal? Oh.
Yeah, it just sounds bad off the get, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh shit, it looks good though.
Bobby's looking it up. He's like, what?
Yeah.
He's like, hey. Here. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's read a couple more of these. Yeah, the Billy Banks story is crazy. Pilates. Get your bodies with the Pilates.
I love Pilates. I was in the best shape of my life when I was doing Pilates.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do that again. Thanks, Jerry Lahane, for
What
reminding
exactly?
me.
I mean, I've never gotten down with what is exactly Pilates.
It's a lot of core strengthening, and it's some really strong exercises that you just do 3 or 4 times, but they really lengthen your muscles, kind of like a dancer, but also strengthen your muscles. So it's not like yoga where you're stretching and doing all this weird. I mean, yoga's good also, but it's too stretchy for me. I'm too flexible, so I need more strengthening. So Pilates is really good for me. It just depends on your body type.
I don't think there's a such thing as too flexible. Just gonna put that out there.
Just so you know.
I'm gonna put that out there.
That's me.
Let's see. Let me check up. That's cool. Yeah, I never really got I know Pilates. I thought it was like kind of concentrated stretching or something, but I wasn't 100% sure.
It's not so much stretching as more as exercises that are, you don't have to use weights or anything, and it's a good workout.
Okay, that's cool.
Brittany was not my hero. I did not like Brittany.
Wait a minute. Was Brittany your hero?
No.
Britney Spears?
I guess that's what he means. And no. I liked like one of her songs, but that's about it.
Now, don't hit nobody one more time. Let me see. I've helped more men than women in my last job I had because there are no services for men, and it's sad. Yeah. She was kind of involved in some kind of social law, if you will. And so, I guess she's saying that they have no services for men. So she's kind of backing up what we were talking about earlier, where abuse seems very much a one-sided thing.
It has for a really long time, and I'm glad that more men are speaking out about it now.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for the sirens. Now my cat is going nuts. You got no problem, Dave. Let's see. Alexa, order Dave Daffler some new cats. Let's see. I'd like Electra to dominate me. Just saying. Uh-oh.
Oh, Isaac Walmart. You don't even want to know.
Yeah. Crypto has a price but no value. Yeah, it just seems to be a lot of speculation around it from what I can tell about the money, cryptocurrency, what little I know about it. We got Kay McDuck checking in saying, hey, Bobby Nick.
Hey, my Canadian sister.
There you go. Welcome, Kay. Hackride says crypto has value as long as there is a group of dummies with disposable cash. Yeah, they're just like taking this. Look, I got this cardboard box. It might be worth something one day. You want to buy some of it? You want to buy some? Hey, you want some? You want some?
No, it's a future. Come on, it's a future. Let's just pay for it. Come on,
That's
give
what
me your money.
Yeah, it's like everybody's like handing this thing around. Hey, I'll take some of that. I'll take some of that. What do we buy? I don't know what the hell I bought, but it's going to be worth something someday. Let's see. That's what I think when I think of crypto. His parents are currently in Dubai, so I don't think they are hurting for cash. We must be talking about Elisa's mate.
Oh,
Pool.
I wasn't sure.
I think that's all I can guess. Pool party at Jake's.
Is there a pool at Jake's? And is it above ground? I've never been in an above ground pool. Did you know that? In California, we don't have those.
Whoa. Okay, there's a couple things here. No, okay, so yeah, I know you don't have above ground pools. They're not allowed legally, or what is that? Or just people don't,
No,
they got too
we
much
just-
class to buy them, or what?
I don't know. Nobody has them. They all have in ground pools. I've never been in an above ground pool.
Leave your French with you. I've been in both. I've been in the ground pools and in a cement pond, and I've been in above ground pond before. So yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it. As long as it's strong enough to hold the water, it's all good.
One year it was so hot here, I went to Kmart and got a kiddie pool and put it in my yard. I don't
Yeah,
have
no
a
shame to your game. You're right. I don't give a fuck who looks at me or nothing. I'm
I
hot,
just
damn
had
it.
the
Y'all,
hose in
y'all
there.
you can kiss my hot ass in this pool. Forget it. Don't worry about my pool.
All my neighbors were coming over. We were just having drinks in the baby pool.
Picture it didn't happen. I like to say. I like to see a picture of that.
It
That's it.
really did happen. I don't think we took pics though.
Oh, I told him. I told him all about the show. Stephen Bull says to his neighbor, and yes, my neighbor Jake knows about me. That's why he doesn't say hello to me. Hello. All right, that's Stephen Bull. Let me say nothing.
Hello.
I'm a jerk, and it's a gift.
Dave, I would have to disagree with that. You are not a jerk.
Let's see. He's a gift and he's a jerk or something. Whatever. Let's see. BF, when is your next show on the Levyverse? Well, thank you for setting me up for a plug there, Cut of the Jib. I will be on the Levyverse this evening at 8 p.m. East doing replayables where we drink, smoke, laugh, and joke. We watch a lot of funny videos together. And what I like about it is like there might be videos that you have seen or I have seen, or maybe Bobby or Electro have seen. But what's good about it is when we get together and you're kind of buzzing and everything, people point out shit that maybe you didn't see the first time that you watched it, and we'll come up with some laughs and some funny lines. So join us tonight on the Levyverse, 8 o'clock East for replayables with my bro, Chris Abels. Bring your party stuff, bring your laugh, and let's do this. What kind of funny is if Jake was a little, what's kind of funny is if Jake was a little more patient, he would have been on by now. Yeah, I probably would have relented and let him on, but I know kind of his game was to let me wedge myself in here while everything's hot and happening, and I wanted to give Wendy her time, her lane, and he would have came in and talked all over it. He already throws my show off, so he'd have thrown her appearance off too, and I just didn't want that today.
You know, another thing is right now she's trying to heal things with Jake, but you know,
he ain't making it easy, is he?
They had that little incident, so she's not quite ready to jump on a show with him.
And, you know, part of me having Jake back on the show yesterday and other days is I was trying to be the compassionate guy because I knew he was on the outs with Wendy and made her cry. And even though I wasn't very happy with Jake for doing that, understanding who he is and what he is, I was trying to pull it back and bring him in again. But yet he only does this to me. So I'm going to have to take Donkey Kongington's approach so I don't get shot in the future. Let's see. I have Asperger's. It isn't an excuse to be an asshole. Once you're made aware of the behavior, you have to make a change. If you're not, you're just a narcissist. Sorry, Jake. Oh, stole his line. He's a narcissist.
You're a narcissist.
He says it's FBF. Stop talking about pizza.
I know.
I love me some pizza, and I'm going to heat up my personal pan pizza that I got wrapped up in aluminum foil. As soon as I get off BF Live, but I'm having so much fun with you guys. This has been great. We're finishing up on the 4th hour here. It's coming up on 4 o'clock here on the East Coast. I love and appreciate you all so much. Dave Daffler, Electra, thank you for joining me today. Bobby, Nick, all these friends. This wouldn't be shit if I didn't have 30 people in here talking and all you guys having fun with me. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I have Asperger's as well, Donkey Kong. Okay, I like this. Jib Replayables. Jerry knows the schedule. He even knows how many time it is in 4.5 hours. Jerry will be there. Jib Replayables is 8 p.m. East. That's our new home, Libbyverse. We love it there because we can kind of just put our drinks down and put our weed down and just kind of stay around as long as we want, lounge around and have fun. And we don't have to worry about like getting off the air or anything at any particular time. Pizza is great left on the counter overnight. Dave
I think so too.
He's an overnight guy. Buckshot Kid says, "Okay, that's it. I'm getting pizza. Fuck it." There you go. Let's see. Cut of Jib is getting the fist bump. Spacey 75 says, "My pizza's temperature is relative to how lazy I am at the time." Oh, that's good. Like, do I really feel like getting up and heating this up? Oh, I guess it's a cold day. So there you
I've
go.
actually done research on how to reheat pizza the best.
Okay, I've heard some of these techniques. What do you got? What's your technique?
Well, I didn't like the microwave way.
You're right. It makes it like rubber.
It makes it like rubber, so you got to do it in the oven. 300 degrees for about 5 minutes.
Okay, that works. That's one method. We have a toaster top, like a toaster oven, and also I don't have to heat up the entire oven. So that's kind of it's got the electric coil in it, so that does me just as good. I like that better than a microwave. But
yeah,
do you know, I've heard this technique that maybe some people speak up on this. Some New York people put it in a frying pan. Have you ever heard of that?
I have heard of that. I've never tried it though.
Never tried it myself. How about you, Bobby Nick? You like cold pizza anyway, but have you ever heard of the frying pan?
I did try that once.
Did you?
I've never
Did you?
put it in a frying
How did that go?
And
It sounds like it didn't go too good from
It
the
didn't
laugh.
go that well because I think I must have had it too high because it didn't reheat in an even fashion, and
You
the
scorched
cheese
the
was
bottom
still
of it?
cold. Yeah, the bottom was really scorched.
What do? You just keep flipping it over.
No, you can't flip it.
She can flip it once it gets going. She had hot bottom pizza. Sound like she had actual hot bottom pizza. You make all our worlds go round. Yeah. Hot bottom pizza. Oh, another song, Electra.
I'm writing it down.
Right. Hot bottom pizza. Well, you're going to be busy after this show. Let's see. That's why she's so busy doing all her shit. Nimrod says, "Don't get me started on FTX." Let's
What's
see.
FTX?
Last week, that's one of the cryptos, one of the main cryptos, right?
Oh, I don't know.
It might be the whole crypto exchange for all I know. I don't know. I've heard it somewhere before. Last weekend, I had lobster. Was it a rock?
Lobster.
Ooh, ah. Okay, let's see. I love that. We're on the same page. And a couple of days later, I got a pizza. Dipping pizza in lobster butter is great. Uh-oh.
Wow.
That's his game.
So
Ooh.
garlic butter, dipping pizza into it is good. That sounds good.
There you go. See,
I'm
everybody's
down
got
with
different
that.
pizza game. And I don't really care, but I don't understand these people that are pizza snobs. And they go, "I can't believe you would put ham and pineapple on a pizza." It's like, who gives a fuck? It ain't going in my mouth. I ain't my money, right?
Right. If people like it, they like it. And it tastes good, so it's good.
I mean, we got our dude on here that's eating fish sandwiches. He just putting anchovies on dough. He didn't even say nothing about no pizza. I don't judge if that.
Sauce.
Yeah, no sauce, nothing. If that's the way you want to roll, I ain't judging that shit. I'm not eating it, but I ain't judging it. I have to make it at home at times because no place around has their turkey pepperoni. Turkey pepperoni.
Oh, turkey pepperoni.
Hack, did you know I ghostwrite for Star Trek? Only if he's been in every chat of every show that you've ever been on. Let's
Is
see.
that for real, Jerry Lane?
We can't tell what's real or what's not. Jerry's been to Mars.
We're on
Jerry's
YouTube.
written
Who
for
knows
Tom
what's real?
Petty. Jerry's written for Howard Stern. I don't know what's true or what's not at this point. If you want to believe it's all true, then maybe it's all true. Anchovies and plain crust is a PCL special. There you go.
Perry Caravello Live? Is
That's
that what
right.
PCL is?
That's what PCL is. PCL for
Look at
life. That's
me.
right. You
I know
got
my
it.
Perry now, thanks to you.
Yeah, you got your Perry acronym. Well, that might be a perfect segue to go into another segment because I have a couple of the videos they shared on Twitter. So why don't I pull up my little thing up here? I'm not talking about my thing in my pants neither. And why don't we do a little Perry talk? I just wanted to clear some shit up. You know, when people get confused.
Perry talk.
Oh, there you go. You like it? She knows it. So why don't we do it? Perry talk.
Perry Talk, Perry Talk, Talk, Perry Talk, Talk, Perry Talk, Perry Talk.
I should have put you up. Perry Talk. That's what I should do. I should have you up while the song's playing, Perry. Everybody likes Perry Talk song. Okay, why don't we get into this a little bit of Perry Talk? And Electra, just so you know, I will pivot back to, I see you still have that video backstage. I appreciate that. And we're going to pivot back to that because I want to cover that. And then when we tell everybody
it's
where
fine. I just left that up there just for backup in case we need something. But you have so much stuff going. Let's do it.
All right, well, let's keep going with this. Why don't we do some Perry Talk? So we love us some Perry Caravello Live. He's an interesting, wild character. You know, this whole internet world is filled with interesting, wild characters, and I might not agree or see eye to eye with yours. You know, some people might think mine are crazy, but what have you. But I like to talk about our boy Carrie because he is an acquired taste for those of you who don't know. But there's something about it where I just love just watching the antics and what goes on and how he reacts to it. So in this first video here on our Perry Talk segment, Perry Caravello Live is talking about hot nuts in his mouth. So let's see what this has to do. He don't want any more hot nuts in his mouth. So let's see what this is about.
I am not putting a hottest nut in my mouth and hurting myself.
Those.
Really?
Ever. This. Go hot or go home means garbage.
No, we didn't see it, Perry. Show it to the, excuse me.
Thing sent to me again.
Excuse me.
I will not eat those fucking hot nuts. I will not eat a hot Dave's hot chicken. I will not eat it or anything like that ever again.
All right.
You want to fucking hospitalize me? I got bad enough stomach issues. It's not being tasted. It's not being eaten. Not being touched.
Right.
This is to hurt me. Carolina Reaper.
But is it nuts?
Yeah,
is that what it is?
Diamond almonds.
Yeah, they're almonds.
It's
Really?
Extreme. It says extremes. Carolina Reaper.
I haven't had
Pull out
that
your
actual
keyhole.
one, but I've had
I
the
am not
wasabi ones. They're
putting-
good.
Really?
They're so good.
He said to blow out your keyhole.
I'm not putting the hottest nuts in my mouth.
That's a great line. I know that's why they put, oh my God, that was great. So there you go. Perry's not putting the hottest nuts in his mouth. He'll put Randy's nuts in his mouth, maybe, but not the hottest ones. But I've never heard of Carolina Reaper mixed with peanuts before. Oh my God.
Almonds.
Almonds. Okay, is that right? Or a nut. Any kind of nut,
It doesn't
really.
matter what kind of nut, you're right.
Exactly. Like Carolina Reaper on any kind of legume, if you will. It's just like, really? Like, who thought of that together? Some sadistic bastard. Well, let's see. All right, so.
It's like a dry rub.
Like a rub. Okay.
Like a dry rub, yeah.
Like a dry rub, but you put that shit on anything. All right, in our next Perry clip here, you know, a lot of people like to call with the media shares, and some people had an idea for a song. So if there's a theme song that was made just for Perry, and Tom was singing it to him because he wanted Perry to kind of sing along with him. Perry tried to do a take of this, and it went but so well. He kind of sang it, and Tom tried to get him to sing it again. But here's Tom telling Perry, this is the song that you're going to have to sing.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows you're gay.
Nope.
And they're always
He said nope.
glad you're gay.
Nope.
I don't know. You want to go where people know troubles are all the same. You want to go where everybody knows you're gay. You want to go where everybody knows you're gay.
Name, not gay.
That's what it said here. It was doing the official karaoke. All right.
Everyone knows your name, not your gay, dumbass. Sometimes you
Get it, Perry.
want to go where everybody knows your name.
He couldn't carry a tune if it had a handle.
And they're always glad you came. You want to be where you see their troubles in all the same.
Number 2. All right. Oh my goodness.
He does karaoke about as good as me.
Oh my goodness, the shit that they do to that man, and it's so funny. He'll taken a couple hundred for some of those crowd funds that they do with him, where they get him to sit on shit and do all kind of wacky stuff. All right, I have one more Perry clip left. So this was the other night. Oh, let me cue it up. So after a long stream, Tom finally, sometimes at the end of the night, after many hours, he'll try to get Perry to rage quit the show. So he had a successful rage quit the other night. So Perry signed off. Well, what you're going to see here is now the camera angle, because now they have different cameras in Perry's apartment. So even when the stream is off, Tom has access to these other kind of cameras. So what you're going to see is Perry just laying into Tom's ass about the last thing that he had to do on the show and how he feels about how Tom is affecting his career on PCL. So check this out. This is off the air, okay? These are just cameras that are in the place. Perry believes the show is officially off, and he is on the phone with his producer, Tom B.
Why does he have no pants on?
Oh, because he's Perry. Probably because he had to sit in pizza. Look, the vacuum cleaner's all behind him. He was like sucking up food with it so he's mad about sitting in pizza and having to suck up food with his shop vac. He's pissed. The stream is over. He's had enough. He's on the phone with his producer, Tom B, and this is how it goes.
Degrading motherfucker! We are fucking done! You sick, degrading, demoralizing, pitiful fucking bastard! We are done! You motherfucker! I'm tired of that shit! I'm tired of being demoralized! You fucking ruined my life!
The credits are running is what you hear.
You cocksucker!
No pants. He's got the socks and slippers. There you go. Oh my goodness. Oh. So that was the credit music running. Ricky Horny. He don't even know he's on air. He thinks the stream is off, and he is just laying into Tom because he's probably got a couple hours to clean up after it. Even though he probably pulled in, a cool grand or so, hopefully over that. He pulled in some decent money that day, but boy, they make him clean up some shit. So.
Wow. He should just put plastic under everything.
I don't know if there's enough plastic in the world. Somebody called in. They said somebody did a media share, and they said they were going to come in and move all his furniture out to give him new carpet because that carpet is atrocious.
Oh,
and
it looks nasty.
He's like, no, he don't want no parts of it. Nimrod
I
says,
would pay for someone to replace my carpet. Come on in, guys, replace my carpet.
No shit. Let's see. I have no sorrow for anyone who plays with crypto, says Dave Daff. We're catching up. Let's catch up to somebody to talk about Perry. Have to walk the dog. Catch you guys later. Thank you. Whoop. The lovely Sunday Jenna. Say hello to Joe for me.
How are you doing, Joe? Hi, Joe.
There's a Sunday Joe.
I'm coming, Jesus.
Joe, I don't know did you put this together?
No.
So Sunday Jenna is a lovely friend of ours, and Sunday Jenna just happens to be the lovely wife of producer Joe from the Shuli Network. The Frog.
Oh, I didn't know that.
There you go.
Me learning something new today. Thank you.
There you go. It's another more you know. See, making more connections. So I got to meet the lovely Sunday Jenna through Joe. When they were traveling, I'll give you this little background information. They were traveling from north to south. They were heading up to see some family, and they were nice enough to hop off of 95, and they stopped by and seen good old BF on their trip. So
that's awesome.
That's how awesome. I wanted you to know that they are that awesome that they made a point traveling back home to say, we're going to get off this highway and made a point to stop and see me. And it touched my heart. I love them. So there you go.
That would be worth it for sure.
So if you see me giving extra attention or affection to Jenna, that might be why. So that Perry clip those Perry clips were just so funny. I mean, that socks and the pants, no pants, and the socks and the sandals. I mean, that's a look, ain't it?
Yes.
Holy shit. So that was funny. And yeah, he didn't even know he was he thought the stream was over. And so Tom shared that extra little bit there. So that was like my 3 clips I have today. I just love that stuff. I love the craziness. I love that it's all fun based. It's food based. It's really no harm, no foul stuff. I mean, the guy sits in his apartment and he has to have shitty text read to him, kind of racy tweets and text read to him, and he gets paid for it. So I don't have a lot of pity on him, I don't think, But,
yeah, no, he's living a pretty cushy life. But I think I'm going to make a song for his intro and submit it.
Okay.
I need his contact information.
Cool. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe we can get a hold of Tom B or something or direct message him. Thank you, Sunday Jenna. Let's see. That'd be cool. I'm sure they'll appreciate it. But for now, that was our Perry Talk segment.
Talk. Perry Talk. Perry Talk. Talk. Perry Talk. Talk. Perry Talk. Perry
Talk.
Yeah, I hear you. You sound good singing that in the background. I hope you all enjoyed that segment. That was our Perry Talk segment. Hey, guys, you know what's up? It's about 3:58 here where I am on the East Coast, and I don't want to keep my friends any longer than I have. These cool friends of mine, like Bobby Nick, who's currently backstage, and DJ Electra, have been so nice to join me today. Wendy, the Wendy Pack. I'm not going to thank Jake so much, but thanks everybody for joining us today and making this fun and making it what it was. This is BF Live 50. I'm on my 50th show. Thank you for helping me get here. This is BF Live weekday. It's going to turn into now because we're going to be back tomorrow doing this all over again. So please like, share, and subscribe. BF Live. Electra, I see you have the one last thing backstage, and you kind of changed it up a little bit. You want to tell me about that? And let's play that.
Oh, that was my karaoke on Wendy's channel.
Is there? Oh, we can't overlook this since I don't know if you'll be here on tomorrow or not. You know, you're always
play
welcome.
It as the outro if you want. It's
that
not
could be
very
neat.
good.
Well, it was certainly brave of you to put it up, even though you think it's not very good. Maybe you thought someone would get some love or some laugh and some
laughs
content
out of it. Yes.
But thank you for joining me today. And yes, this is the lovely DJ Electrify, who, for those who don't know, I'll give you the plugs that I like to do. You can see her how about if you do it? You tell the people, you do your proper plugs and let everybody know where they can find DJ Electrify.
Sure. I'm on Tuesdays on Hack Ride's channel, and that's Catch 22 at 6 p.m. Pacific time, 9 p.m. Eastern. I don't know why I'm blurry today, but it's extra blurry. And I'm also going to be starting a true crime show, so stay tuned for that. I'll send out more information about that when I get it all nailed down. And thank you so much for having me on today.
Thank you, DJ Electrify. You see it on the bottom of her name, DJElectrify.com for all things DJ Electrify. You also have a Patreon right now because they're having challenges with YouTube being monetized and having being restricted from monetizing. So you can go check them out on Patreon. But the DJ Electrify on Patreon as well?
It's DJ Electro on Patreon because that was my radio. So I put all my old radio shows on there, and I'm actually doing some new radio shows too. So I'm going to put those on Patreon as well.
Very good. So you can catch up with her at DJ Electrify, or you can see over there on Patreon or DJElectrify.com, or you can always catch up with anything Catch 22 or DJ Electrify on the Hack Ride Studios channel on YouTube. Thank you for Electrify for joining us today. You made it a lot of fun today. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You got a great voice and great personality, and I love hanging out with you. Bobby Nick Havens, you also have a great personality and great voice too, brother. Tell everybody where they can find you today and elsewhere.
Well, today you can find me later on with that conspiracy little puppet fucking okay on the Cut of the Jibs channel at 7 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, he's going over something. I can't even remember what the conspiracy is this week. We'll be doing that, and tomorrow, sometime in the afternoon, I'll be back in the lounge where I'm bringing the good old MTV back.
He's bringing sexy back and good old MTV.
That's right. That's right. That's how we do that.
He's bringing sexy back.
Underneath my name, you can see my Twitch channel there, and or go to Rumble and search The Bobby Nick Show. And then also tomorrow, I'll be doing No Filter with Andrew and Friends.
There you
at
go.
7 p.m.
So you get the pattern. When Bobby Nick is done with a podcast, he goes and does other podcasts. And I appreciate that one of the podcasts you did today was BF Live. So please come back tomorrow if you can. I'd appreciate it if you're awake and everything. You can find me tonight on Replayables, The Rising of the Phoenix. I like this one. Shawnee made this. Shout out to our producers, Shawnee and Chris Abels. You can see the Levy Land logo. You see the Replayables logo tonight, 8 p.m. East. Exclusively on the Levyverse. Please like, share, and subscribe all of our stuff. I really appreciate you guys. If you're not done having fun, you can slide over to the Shuley Network, Uncle Rico, or what all of our other friends are doing. But we had Bob in the morning, we got BF Live in the middle of the day, and we're going to have Replayables at night. So I hope everybody had a great time today. Let me read these last couple comments, and I'm going to play my credits, and we're going to get out this bitch. Donkey Kongington says, peace to Jenna. Nimrod says, well, they are a big part of the Ukraine grift. It is clear circle of money laundering. They're still talking about the FTX going on there. I like the crosstalk. Whackpack Wranglers, LOL. Yeehaw! Whackpack Wranglers. That's right. Bottom line, never mistake kindness as weakness. Well, bro, I would never mistake your kindness as weakness. You have been ultimately super duper. You've been like more Dave than normal today, bro. Thank you for the ones that I got through my PayPal direct link. And thank you for the ones that you super chatted me, bro. Your generosity It just makes all the difference. Thank you. Patience, Stormy. Exactly. Dave Daffler says, what butt stuff? Asking for Siri. Siri, what is butt stuff? Let me see. Alexa, send Dave butt stuff. Let me try it. Okay. Let's see. Sunday Jenna, enjoy the dog walk. Okay, yes, enjoy your walk. Pea meal is effing delicious, according to Chelino. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to catch up tomorrow. And please stay tuned here every day, 12 o'clock East. Tune in tomorrow to find out who wins Jake's wrench. That's right. We're going to have a Who Wins Jake mod wrench. I'm having a sweepstakes for Jake's former mod wrench. I'm going to give that away to a more deserving person. So tune in to BF Live, get your name in the hopper, and we'll see how much fun we can have with that tomorrow. I thought it was Pilates. Oh, Pilates. Oh, Pilates.
Oh,
so I just kept relaxing. Oh, they got it all wrong. They didn't get the memo. They just kind of they just plotted down and took it easy.
Yeah.
Let's see. Tiffany Washington says, Stormy is stronger than me. I had to walk away from my other wrench because of the stress on the back end. I have learned who I can talk to and trust. That is a big part of this, Tiffany. Like people indicated earlier, even for people that aren't on the spectrum, this can be a difficult, challenging place to kind of negotiate. What's Pilates? Brian Clauder asked. It helps your core strength. What is your core strength? You don't know what you're talking about. None of that.
Brian Clotter, you should know about your core strength.
He's not into fitness. The fitness in your race. So there you go. The struggle is real. You know it, Terry Nee. If anybody knows, Terry Nee will know. Bro, thank you, Terry. Whoa, wait a minute. Dave Daffler. Let's see. Let's get up to it again. He's not done yet. He says, thanks, BF Live Bobby. You just made me upstairs and downstairs shutting off devices again. I'm getting a visual of Dave running around animals and all kind of crazy, whatever's going on in his house and turning off Alexas and shit. Well, you put me up to it, Dave. You put me up to it a couple days ago with that Siri shit. So I blame you, Dave. I learned it from you. All right. Thank you again for $5 when you were already terribly generous enough for the day. Let's see. I wanted to say thank you to Terry Nee one last time for always having fun with what we do here on BF Live and all of our shows. Yeah. Jokerfish is checking in saying, hello, BF, Bobby, and French fries. Well, thanks for joining us, Jokerfish. We're about to pull this train into the station because we've already been doing a strong 4 hours and 5 minutes. But I got to get these nice, generous friends who've been so nice with their time. I got to let them go and get on with their lives. So thank you, Chelino. I concur. Thank you, brother. Stephen Bull says, great show. Darth BF. BF Nick, you are lovely. Electra, you are a cool goon. And Stormy is you are sweet as usual. There you go. That's right. Air fryer. Brian Clauder. I'm similar to Electra's. 300 degrees for 5 minutes and toasted for 1 minute on high. There you go. That's his pizza game. Jokerfish says, that's how I reheat pizza, in a pan. Oh, he heard that. There you go. Donkey Kong says, FTX, we're getting a little education here. It's the Forex. It's the crypto exchange. I thought that was the exchange for all of crypto. Chelino, I have never had pizza, but now I want to try it. What planet have you been on?
No way,
Remove
Chelino.
the rock, son. What rock have you been under? Come on. I ain't never believed there's a person on this planet of any amount of years that ain't had no pizza yet. Come on. All right, but you have to let us know if that's true and let us know how it goes. Thanks for joining us. If you have a toaster, just set it on top for 2 minutes, dark toasting. Oh, so he kind of burns his he's got his toaster heat game. There you go. There you go. That's some ingenuity right there. Terry Nee wrote the Bible, according to Dave Daffler.
According to Terry Nee and Dave Daffler.
according to them. Yep. Let's see. And on the 5th day, Terry Nee said, nothing. Okay. Nothing other. Let's see. Stephen Bull, Mr. Jake debarks his fish sticks. Yeah, we're kind of done with the Jake thing today. Nimrod says that the U.S. donates billions to the Ukraine. Ukraine invests hundreds of $millions in FTX. FTX becomes the second largest donor to the DMC, biggest money laundering scheme in the history, according to our friend Nimrod. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of that money once it gets out of D.C., and we know these wars are kind of a way it kind of slips out of our hands. So we know that. Nimrob71, that's the short version. Yeah, that's the Reader's Digest conversion, but we kind of get it. Anybody that's been around for a minute. Now send Jake the link. No. Perry knocked over the table. He knocks over a lot of shit. My fathead / yes, true Star Trek. O'Brien is my alter ego. Fat Irish. Look at my pick. I don't know. What's up, Jerry? We just have fun with you no matter what you come in here and say or do, bro. You're a big supporter of us, man. Going back, way back. Flex 316 is checking in. Good day. Good. I understand they're like 13 hours ahead over there, so good whatever it is right now over there. I don't feel like doing the conversion. Hey, Jokerfish, I guess it's good morning over there. Getting your day started down under. Make Perry the new wrench. Oh, that would be interesting. Perry Caravello, the new wrench.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, well, maybe he don't want it. I don't know. Let's see. Flex is getting the love from Dave Daffler. Hack Ride is saying, ha, Nimrob, I got your FTX money. Nah, 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 nah.
Oh, dear.
Good day, Dave Daffler from Flex 316. Nimrob71 says, Hack Ride, better you. LOL. Jokerfish says, hello, Dave Daffler. Hello, brother. Live Ween says, Perry. Yeah. Perrie. That's not how you spell it. Live Ween, magma legumes. They taste like hot liquid magma. No, like magma. Nothing worse than a dry rub. Hi-yo. I hate when that happens.
Dry rub nut.
Yeah, dry rub nut. You added nut to it. That's another drop. Damn it. Dry rub nut. Why would you say that, Alexa?
Film a cooch. Because it's funny.
It was funny. I'm sure Hackride already has it. Dry nut rub. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes it's hot. Sometimes you are, is what I like to say. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you are. Dave Daffler's laughing. You've been terribly generous and having so much fun today, Jay. I don't know if you've done more. Been generous or had more fun. Perry Fupa. Yeah, the diaper Fupa. Can't beat that. Space Chief says perfect. So I like that no matter what it's about. Stevie Wonder, level execution. Hey, I just want to say thank you very much. Let's see. Stephen Bull, do not rub Reaper nuts on your nuts. It will cause your nut hairs to stick out like hair spikes. What?
Owie.
Why do you know that? Why does anybody know that? And I hear nuts getting crunched. Are you eating? Who's eating legumes in the back? That's Bobby Nick with his cigarettes.
Yeah, that's exactly.
I thought I heard legumes. Jim said it's okay. That's right. And Jim has an official song that backs it up on AI called Jim Says. You can catch Jim PCL on YouTube. He's putting out some funny AI songs. And one of the funny songs he put in the Perry chat the other night, or they played during the show, was Jim Says. And that's the last thing Perry wants to hear, is that Jim is the boss and it's okay because Jim said so. Jokerfish knows what's up. There's the link bot links, the link tree links. I shave your carpet. I shave your carpet. No, I shave your carpet. Whoa, I'll shave your carpet. Team Frog says Jokerfish. Frog Family says Jokerfish. Dave Daffler's giving Frog the love. We made that connection. Perry's a trip. Every time I see a pic of him, he's wearing a costume or a helmet or something. Well, that's what we love. Yeah, he wears the sexy cop outfit. Like they pay him money to start streams with some of that shit on. So it's some funny shit. Brian Clutter says love that. So I love that too. So is Sunday Jenna Mrs. Frog? Yes, she is. You got it correct. That's right. Let's check with the judges. That's right. We put it together. I don't think I'm doxing anything that hasn't already been said on the air many times. ESO is greater than the frog. You go back to ESO. I love me some ESO. Shout out ESO Doe. That's the first producer of the Shuli Network lecture. I don't know if you heard that name much.
Which name?
ESO Doe, ISO. His name was ESO Doe.
No, I don't know that one.
Is he still with the Shuli Network?
I'm guessing he's more working behind the scenes. He's loosely maybe doing that and other things is all I can put together. I don't know any firsthand knowledge, but I will. The only thing I do know firsthand is that ESO Doe was the OG producer of the Shuli Network, and he's the reason the Shuli Network exists because he helped Shuli with all his technology and shit when Shuli had no idea about that. So ESO is the original producer of the Shuli Network. He built that bitch from the ground up, and so I give mad respect to ESO, and he was very encouraging for me personally. He would sent me messages and said, hey, BF, I see you want to do this. Maybe you should start up a YouTube channel. Maybe you should do this. Maybe you should do that. So he was instrumental helping me early on, so I do like me some ESO.
Well, that's great.
ESO dumb. Perry Potty dance song. It's a Perry Potty. It's a Perry Potty. I'm trying to finish up, guys, but I want to read all these.
There's a lot
chats.
in there. Keep writing more.
Damn it, they're having too much fun. Cheers,
They're trying
BF
to keep
Live.
you on until Replayables reading chats.
I think they are. Well, like I said, I appreciate you guys being here for so much of this. It's great. Cheers, BF Live. These people are just so cool. They won't let us go. They're having too much fun. Cheers, Flex 316. That's what I love. 50.
We love our chat family.
We do. That's why we exist, and that's what we talk about. 50 question mark. Wow, BF. The show doesn't look a day over 30. Hey-o. That's right. Episode 50 of BF Live. And this wouldn't be nothing if I didn't have the momentum of you guys telling me you enjoy this and the exchange and the interaction. It all works together. Take care. Love you, and I want you inside of me. Ditto. Buckshot Kid. That's a Perry greeting. Ditto. I love you. I want you inside me. Have a good one, everybody, from our friend Nimrob, a.k.a. 2K. You can see him hanging out in the Lunatic Lounge and all the, sometimes no filter, a lot of places. Speak into the mic, Electra. Ooh, that's what she said. Let's
I'm
see.
speaking into the mic directly. Does that work for you?
Do it. Well, we're gonna do ASMR. You hate that shit, don't you?
ASMR.
We're
Oh yeah, it gives me the creepy crawlies. Oh, I hate it. Oh.
Let's eat something, Electra.
Oh, I can't do. I can't do it.
Brian Clauder, thank you, bro. You've been mad generous too, man. $2, and he says, "Great show, everybody." It wouldn't be great if you weren't here making it great and telling me that you like what's going on. Brian Clauder, it's no fun without you, see? Dave Daffler said the same thing I said before I could say it. Adios, amigos. I'm fixing to go say hello to my neighbor Jake. Be cool, y'all. Bye, Stephen Bull. Checking out.
Cool.
I love this. You guys are awesome. I can turn my iDevices on now. See? Because the show's going off. I'll get you, Dave. And your iDevices too. The feeling is mutual, Dave Daffler. And Dave Daffler says, damn it, Bobby. BF turned on my Alexa. Yeah. Well, she got close to me. That's what she gets. Yeah. She whips that shit out around me. I'm going to turn her on. There you go. Nimrob, thank you for the $2 super chat. And he says, thanks for the hang today. Thank you, guys. You guys are fucking awesome as shit. This has been so great. There's been so much love and momentum wanting BF Live daily, and you guys are showing it by being here and giving me the love. I appreciate you guys. Love from Tiffany Washington says, Stormy. Brian Clauder says, where is the hack ride whale? Yeah, come on, get up in here. Get in here, whale. What's wrong with you? Where is that whale at? There he is, right here. There he is. Thank you, Stephen Bull. I'm toasted on high. Let's see. Let's keep the chatting so Bobby has to read all of them till 7:30. He's pulling a Scott Fitzpatrick. Chilino says, I'm allergic to Italians, so I've been hesitant to try pizza. Hey, what the fuck does that supposed to look like over here? Hey, what does that mean over here? What are you trying to see? Says Live Ween. Hey, everybody, it's Jake, the Hudson Observer. We will have the latest news on your newsstands tomorrow. There you go. The Hudson News. Hey, Jake. What's up, everybody? Check out the Hudson Observer, I guess. Dave Daffler says Replayables will be ugly tonight. Yay.
Yeah.
That's right. Because we had this has been an electric day. Bob started in the morning, got us going. We got here to midday, 4 hours plus, and we can't seem to get off the air, although I'm trying, guys. Believe me, I am. And let's see. I heard Jake will be on Tokay's show today. Can you confirm or deny? I don't think that's going to be happening after some of the incidents that happened here on BF Live today. I'm just guessing on that. I'm stocking up before Replayables. We'll get your drink, get your smoke, get your edibles, get whatever you do. Sit in front of your camera at home or your computer, your phone, whatever. Do it in the safety of your own home. Don't drive nowhere. Hang out with us tonight. Stormy, is that you playing in the chat? Watch. In the chat, watch. Read me. I read you? Did I read you? I read you. I'm getting there, buddy. Great show. Thank you, Daffler. Man, you made it great. Elisa Jordana is a good person. No, maybe you're on the right side of that. Let's see. There's 345 more chats to read. Boom. LOL. Skip the bots. Dave Daffler. I'm exhausted running around this place. There is not, because I'm at the bottom, y'all. I'm going to hit the applause button one last time. We did our credits. I've kept our friends here long enough. Thank you to for your generous time today, giving the time to BF Live, to DJ Electrify, Bobby Nick, and everybody that joined me today. I'm going to say peace and love. Go see what's going on in the Schulerwork and other things. And then don't forget us, 8 o'clock tonight, 8 o'clock East on Replayables on the Levyverse. But until then, peace and love. This has been great. Catch us tomorrow here, whoever shows up, tomorrow 12 noon East for BF Live 51 here on the BF Live channel. So I want to say peace and love. I'll see you the next time I see you, and I want you inside me. We're out of here, y'all. Adios. Vaya con Dios, my darling.